right. That would not take long at all. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for southern Ottawa, western Allegan, as well as all of Van Buren counties. Warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds here. The line extends from Holland down to right around Benton Harbor. And this warning is, again, for damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour along the leading edge of this decaying outflow boundary that has now sparked off more showers and storms. Taking a look at our velocity, we do have a couple pockets of what we see are heavier. Go ahead and take a, there we go, that's what I want to look at. All along this boundary here, we have some pockets here of some heavier winds showing up all along this line here. So if you live in Ottawa, Allegan, or Van Buren counties, go ahead and head inside, away from windows, and hunker down as this line of storms pass. But also, do want to mention to the north side of this north side of these storms here, we still could see some gusty winds with this outflow boundary alone. So just because you don't see rain heading towards you on radar, there is still an outflow boundary that very much is heading your way if you live in that warning box or close to it. So northern Berrien should be on alert, as well as the northern part of Ottawa County. And we'll go ahead and call out the southern part of Muskegon County as well. Shouldn't be severe up there, wouldn't expect, but you do have some gusty winds heading up into Muskegon as we speak here as well. But the main concern, obviously, with the storms here that are attached themselves to this boundary, and that boundary does go all the way down into northwest Indiana. So looks like kind of like a line taking shape here from Holland all the way south here to like the Portage, Indiana area. It's going to push eastward here through the evening. So this is our first one warning, but 3 counties underneath this warning here. We could definitely see a lot more as we get through the evening hours here. So Barry County, Kalamazoo County, Calhoun, Eaton, Ionia, as well as St. Joseph and Cass County. You guys should be on alert for any warnings that do get issued between now and midnight. I see a new channel member. Thank you, Linda, for becoming a channel member. Appreciate your support of the channel.
Thank you, Linda.
Let's go ahead and take a peek back here as these storms move into Holland. So places that need to be inside in the warning of Allegan, Ottawa, and Van Buren counties: Douglas, Allegan, Lee, South Haven, Covert, Paw Paw, Almena, Decatur, Lawrence. I think I said Allegan already. Hopkins, Fenville, Zeeland, Holland, Hudsonville, Jenison, Allendale, Robinson, Port Sheldon, any places near or in between the places I just listed. Get inside, away from windows, and that's all you have to do to be safe from this storm. This is not tornadic. This is not a prolific hail producer at this point in time. Some small hail possible for sure. Just some gusty winds that could take down some trees here. So just be inside, away from windows, and you will be A-okay. Looking like some... So, go ahead, Joel.
I was going to say, these storms are moving off to the northeast at about 40, 45 miles per hour. So they're moving at a decent clip as Ryan loops it there. So if you're anywhere in this orange warning box, again, respect the polygon, seek shelter until these storms blow through.
Also, if you live in the Grand Rapids metro area as well, this gust front is pushing into Grand Rapids here next hour or so. No warnings there for Kent County or Grand Rapids, but you are close, so definitely bears watching here. See a comment here from Martin asking if she should be worried for some winds. Yes, although not seeing too much right now of anything significant, so you should be fine inside there. Away from windows, you'll be A-okay there. He's got a little bit yet before Martin is impacted. Martin is not technically in the warning. There on 131, you're just outside there, just south of Wayland here. But yeah, definitely a good idea to be indoors, away from windows, and you'll be fine. We're going to go ahead and leave it right here on the zoomed out look here. I'm going to take over velocity on my other screen. Perfect. It looks like an area is heading in, or a pocket of heavier wind heading into South Haven right now. We actually have a camera, not our camera, but a live shot in South Haven. Let's see if we see anything on that camera. Not really. So I'm not going to bring that in, but Do us a favor, just tuning in with us, leave us a like on the stream, whether on Facebook or YouTube. It helps us out quite a lot. So appreciate your guys' support. It helps us out by helping the algorithm, but also helps your neighbors, friends, and family who may not be aware of this risk happening. Potential for them to see the stream as the algorithm is helped by liking the stream. So feel free to give it a like. Appreciate your support, guys. Be live here as long as severe weather is happening. And right now we have 3 counties underneath a warning here, which is going to be Van Buren, as well as Allegan and Ottawa. I'm going to see if anybody's out chasing right now.
Again, for those, as these storms roll on through, if you have any severe wind reports to send in, any damage pictures, obviously you can send it to us via Messenger. Also, one of our posts, like our severe warning posts, you can send them to us there, or you can find us on X or Twitter. It's MI Storm Chasers. Tag us in the post, and then most importantly, tag your National Weather Service office in the post. So tonight it's going to be National Weather Service Grand Rapids, or if you live down by the border, National Weather Service Northern Indiana. So they do appreciate those reports very much, and they can see what's happening real time and figure out if they need to re-up the warning or downgrade the warning.
Looks like an SWS, or what we call a special weather statement, in effect for all of Berrien now. So Northern Indiana's office went ahead and issued the statement over a warning, at least for this point in time. It does include the very far western corner of Cass County as well. So Benton Harbor, Dowagiac, Berrien Springs, Pokagon, Buchanan, Niles, Three Oaks, Bridgman, Stevensville. You guys should be indoors. Expect some gusty winds here. The SWS here is for wind gusts of 40 and also pea-size hail. We're about to have landfall, so to speak, of this outflow boundary. So we're going to get a pretty good idea of this boundary, if it's severe or not, momentarily as we get reports and such in from chasers, from mezzanets, from lighthouses that can record data and wind speed, stuff like that. We'll have a good idea of what this is doing momentarily. But right now, I do see a pocket of heavier winds heading in just north of Holland, as well as just north of South Haven. Go ahead and take this on Omega here. So this is what I'm looking at right here. A little bit of an increase of velocity there. And also just to the north here as well, towards that Holland area between Port Sheldon and Holland. A little bit more of a pocket there, gustier winds. But all along this boundary here, you go ahead and zoom out, we can see this boundary exists all the way down here. So anything along that boundary is going to have some gusty winds. See, Alex has joined us.
Hey, guys.
Going to take back our radar here. It's becoming a congealed line here, which is a little surprising. We'll see if it comes a one big old line or if it decides to break up. But right now, lines do have more potential for some wind gusts here if it can sustain itself. Looking at South Haven's about to get a lot of wind. I'm going to pull up the live cam here behind the scenes. I'm going to watch this here.
Yeah, I can see the storm from here. I'm in Kalamazoo, heading west, and I got a pretty good look at the storm coming on shore, at least the cloud tops. I got a pretty decent size anvil and an overshooting top.
I did not know you were chasing there, Alex. I'm behind the 8-ball.
It's all right. I wasn't either until I saw those go up and I got in the car.
Yeah, figured as much. Get this link out to our partners, see if anybody wants to go. Or anybody wants to come on here and do live with us. I like how the DTX is in our link today on the stream. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Or it's close to it. All right, that should be the link here. Let me double check. All right, that's okay. Perfect.
Heard a chime.
Sorry, Ryan.
Oh, that's you. Okay. So if you're at the beach right now, everyone, now is your time to be indoors. This is coming on shore. You guys probably can see it as it bears down on you, but this is going to be on shore here already in a minute or two if it's not already. So definitely be taking shelter away from the beach, away from any tall objects that are metal especially. This is producing a lot of cloud to ground lightning out there right now. So besides the damaging wind threat, you do want to be away inside, away from any windows, any metal objects, like I said, so you don't get struck.
And this is making landfall now. The boundary is onshore here from South Haven down the Covert, Benton Harbor, and storms are right behind it. So a lot of lightning with these storms, especially near Holland and South Haven. A few strikes showing up down here by Benton Harbor as well. But yeah, definitely good idea to be indoors out ahead of this. We're getting a pocket here. It looks like winds of roughly, looks like Alex just left us. What scan is this? 32, 34. About 53 miles an hour on radar. So again, severe warning here in effect for Allegan, Ottawa, and Van Buren County. The warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well as penny-sized hail. It's in effect until 9:30 p.m. This is going to be associated with this line of storms that is pushing onshore as we speak. Radar's indicating a pocket of 1-inch hail now just north of South Haven. Whether that's legit happening or not, it's radar indicated. So obviously it's not, 100% accurate with this. But when radar indicates some large hail is falling, we always take notice.
I don't know if you already said this, Ryan, or not. Did you have a chance to look at the live cam from South Haven? Was there anything?
I'm watching it right now. It's just rain right now.
Gotcha.
I can see the sun on the other side of the rain, too. It's a pretty thin band.
And again, I saw a comment earlier in our stream here a couple minutes ago that mentioned, is this the main show? It's actually ahead of the main show. We do expect us to backbuild a little bit and or stall over the area as we get closer to midnight. And again, timing map can be found on our page. We also, which we don't have in checks, it's under the Severe Thunderstorm Warning tab right now, but you can find that on our Facebook page. We do expect it to kind of stall over West Michigan, 12 to 6 this evening as it backbuilds later tonight. So this is kind of like a precursor to what's, I guess, coming later. And again, not to leave anyone out, but the Western UP is still in that severe risk for later tonight, so we'll be also tracking up there as well at the same time. And we might be, Ryan, later we might be switching radars back and forth. You might have to cover one, and I might have to cover the other. We'll see.
Got you.
But much needed rain coming either way tonight if it's not severe or if you don't get thunderstorms through your area. So especially here in southern Michigan, a good relief and the hot temperatures that are coming for the week.
All right, I'm going to bring this in here as an example because this is actually kind of concerning. But I'm watching the live camera feed from South Haven here for anything of interest. And what I notice here, as the storm's rolling in, there are still people just sitting on the beach. And this is a really big lightning storm. It's going to be gusty. Could have some hail in there, and they're just sitting there watching it roll in. That is not what you guys want to do. Terrible example here of what not to do when a storm rolls in on the beach.
Looks like there's a ATV telling everyone to get off the beach right there, probably.
As they should. As they should. There are so many people out. There's probably at least 50 to 25 people out here, and people on the pier even. Like, come on. Be smarter, guys. Just want to point that out.
Yeah, the pier is the worst place to be in terms of absolute worst place to be coming in with a thunderstorm. You have the wind and the waves coming in with that. That's not good at all.
Hey, look at all this lightning, all these strikes right here. That camera is sitting right here in South Haven. This is all lightning right here. All right, so you wonder why people get struck by lightning and have injuries or et cetera, that is why. They're not taking their shelter. They're not proceeding warnings. So as long as you guys are taking precautions, you're going to be fine. But if you're on the beach, come on, be smarter. You want to mention this as well. That area pocket of localized heavier winds now approaching shore just north of South Haven now as well. Fairly close to where that was issued. It looks like the new SPC outlook just came out there, guys.
Did it?
Yep, just got issued about 20 minutes early. No real change. No real change with that.
Did they get rid of the slight for Chicago or no?
Yes, it's only in Michigan now and parts of Wisconsin.
Slight in Michigan? Oh, for UP.
UP, yes. Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm going to see if there's any changes with the hazards.
I believe the UP slight is for hail, is it not?
It's both for wind and hail.
Wind and hail.
Yeah, and also a 2% tornado up there, but we'll see if that was kept here. I'm trying to load the COD site. Mike has all the posts in the background, so FYI for those of you who are worrying about that.
And again, this is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So if you're in a non-sturdy structure, I would say consider finding sturdier structure. Like I know there's a couple people in chat talking about if they're in a trailer park right now. If you can just go down the road to like a restaurant or something, just in case. I mean, obviously you guys can see the radar right now. It's just coming on lakeshores for those who may be on the other side of the county, for example. If you feel safer going to a different location, obviously do so. Again, this is moving 40 to 45 miles per hour, so it's not moving too fast. You have time to prep. Wherever you feel safer, obviously, definitely take your precautions. But again, there's no tornado risk with this line of storm.
Yeah.
It's just damaging things.
It's a good idea to, especially if you're in the eastern part of the counties, eastern part of Van Buren County, like Paw Paw, Mattawan, Gobles, and Allegan County. If you're in Plain, I don't think the eastern part of Allegan County is for example. Those areas out of the that would be a chance
breaking up a little bit.
Stuff.
Again, it's your decision. It's 60-mile-per-hour wind, so it's not like it's going to blow you into the next county over or anything. But as long as you're inside, you should be fine. But again, it's up to you. If you feel safer going to a different location, then that's fine too. No tornado, just damaging winds. We will say if you are near any trees, definitely go to an interior room just in case, trees can fall. Exterior walls are most vulnerable, obviously. So again, you know your house better than anyone else. We can't really tell you.
Anxiously awaiting reports from the lakeshore here. We should have some reports coming in of wind here, no matter what the magnitude. I will say, though, on the latest scan here that I'm getting, there is a pocket that's growing of some intense winds here, heading in toward the Lee area, anywhere from 50 to 55 or so miles an hour. Go ahead and take the inspector tool here. 53, 55, there's a 60 there, 62. So this is a pocket here of potentially heavier winds here just south of Douglas to South Haven, pushing in toward Allegan. So if you were in the Allegan town, take shelter inside, away from windows. This could be the heaviest area here within this line of storms. It does look to be lining up quite well. Also, there's a report, not report, but radar indicated 1.3 inch hail. So we're getting close to $50 size. Radar indicated, obviously. Whether that's making it to the ground or not, well, I don't know. We'll see if we get any reports of that or not. But I will say the area of interest of wind is definitely growing here in the Allegan County area. See how it evolved here as that moves. It's just getting brighter and brighter there. If you can see that.
How many feet is that off the ground right there? Probably like 3,000, 4,000?
2,900.
Gotcha. So it's still up a little ways, but it looks like it could easily be mixing to the ground at this time.
Right.
Straight line winds. 60 mile per hour.
Yep. Should have impacted the Glen area.
Big hail in Ganges. That's what it was. I was thinking for a second in my head.
I had not been saying that for a second for that reason. They said Ganges.
Yes.
Okay.
Glad you knew how to pronounce that, Joel.
That's a good thing I started my book. Where?
All right. Warning, Buren.
Okay. Devin, if you have a picture of that hail, please send it in. Use like a tape measure or a coin or something in reference, and feel free to send it to us or the National Weather Service. Ground truth is important tonight.
All right. Severe warning now in effect for southern Buren. So from New Buffalo over to Buchanan, Berrien Springs, Niles. Warning is in effect until 9:30 p.m. for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds that is radar indicated. Let's go ahead and track this. Looking at the warning here, let's go ahead and take our Indianapolis radar, or not Indianapolis, or Northern Indiana, excuse me. Take a peek at this. The bulk of this is going to be north of Three Oaks, just to the east of New Buffalo. Moving to the northeast toward Berrien Springs here. Go ahead and loop this back here so we can see. Looks like it's formed pretty quickly there. Let's go ahead and take a peek at radar velocity. Kind of hard to see there. Let's go ahead and take a look at Grand Rapids. Still hard to see. All right. Let's go ahead and take storm relative. Not really helpful. All right. Let's go ahead and take our VIL product here, our hail tracker. There you go. There is a hail core on this storm. Moving in toward Three Oaks, just to the north of Three Oaks. Moving up toward Berrien Springs. This is going to be directly south of Lakeside to the east of Union Pier. Moving up toward New Troy, Glendora, along highway, we're going to say Cleveland Avenue and Warren Woods Road here momentarily. That's going to be the main crossroad there. Moving up toward Pokagon and Dowagiac eventually. Hopefully it weakens by the time it gets to those places. But in the event it doesn't, you guys would be in the path of this. So that's going to be for quarter-size hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. Heading back up here to our radar up in Grand Rapids, we still have a pocket here of gustier winds I'm seeing on my other screen here that I'm not sharing. I'll go ahead and flip it over here to velocity. An area here still getting real good winds here, upwards of 60 plus miles per hour, getting 60s or so just to the west and a little bit north of Lee, heading toward Fenville, Allegan, and Hopkins. So that's going to be our two main concerned areas here. Warning does extend all the way up to Allendale, but not seeing anything severe on radar at this point for that area.
Oh, Ganges. Okay.
Take a peek here at 2-panel. Hopefully that updates because that does not look interesting. All right, there we go. Perfect. Awesome. Yep. So if you're in Allendale, some gusty winds there, but really no storm to be worried about. But still, that outflow boundary could crank up some winds, perhaps severe winds, but likely going to be below those. Although you are in a warning there, you guys are likely escaping the worst of this. Allegan County getting the worst, Northern Van Buren getting the worst, and also Southern Berrien here. Be curious if they include Northern Berrien in a warning soon for that cell that's popped up to the north, the one that just went warned. Curious if they're going to do that or not. We'll see.
Ryan, if I can interrupt really quick,
Go for it.
That outflow boundary does go north into southern Muskegon County, so you could still be getting a little bit of gusty winds there in southern Muskegon County and northern Ottawa County, and you can kind of see that actually go through Muskegon right there.
Yeah,
so gusty winds, 40 miles per hour, definitely expected through Muskegon. Could blow around some loose objects, but again, nothing severe for Muskegon County itself, just that outflow boundary. And then that again also extends into far eastern Allegan County too, as it's kind of peeking out behind the severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, looking at the pocket of heavier wind, still concerning there near you said Ganges?
It's Gan like man, so Ganges, I guess.
Ganges, okay. Just to the east of Ganges here, heading toward Highway 40 here through Allegan. Go ahead and animate this. So basically heading right for Allegan. So if you live in Allegan, be indoors. Pocket here of probably more than likely severe winds. Extends from Douglas all the way down here toward Lee, heading up your direction. Lost my headphones.
Pink cloud ground, lightning, and Allegan. Yeah, lightning's a huge threat, as we saw here at the beach. People are still at the beach, and it's not where you want to be right now, especially here in the severe thunderstorm warning. So definitely be taking shelter. if you're out on any interior lakes across the counties, now's a great time to get inside, wait for it to blow over. Again, wait 30 minutes after you see lightning or hear thunder, and then you can go back outside. Otherwise, you're still not safe. It's a good rule of thumb to remember.
Joel, let me pop out real quick. I gotta grab my Zyrtec real quick.
Okay, that's fine. I will share my radar. Let's make sure this is popped in. So this is my GR2 radar, Gibson Ridge Analyst 2. For those who don't know what radar set, this is a PC app, kind of more HD a little bit. And you can, again, see that gust front right ahead of this line of storms here. That's heading through Fenville right now. That gust front is on or approaching 48th Street. Anywhere pretty much, let me see, anywhere to the east of 52nd Street. I know a lot of streets in Allegan County are named after numbers. So if you are, again, to the east of 54th right now, this is bearing down on you right now. Strongest of winds. Looks to be in between State Highway 89 all the way down to about the county line here between South Haven or Van Buren and Allegan counties. That would be Baseline Road. This is the most heaviest pocket of wind right now, is showing, my pop-ups are hiding it right here, 55 knots, 57 knots here at about 2,500 feet off the ground. And this is bearing down on Allegan in probably the next, I want to say about 10 minutes. So Allegan, you have about 10-minute warning now. The gust front's going to be out a little bit in advance, so you can start to see it get a little bit more gusty in your neck of the woods here soon. Hamilton, same case, except it's going to be about 5 minutes for you guys here as it rolls down 132nd Avenue, 133rd Avenue. It is currently crossing over 52nd Street at this time up to the north of Fenville. Fenville, you're in it right now. And then again down here to the severe thunderstorm warning in Buren. Buren Springs, Eau Claire, Buchanan, heading your way. This is still a little bit of ways, but the heaviest right now is over Three Oaks, and it's heading down the road. Coming right down U.S. Highway 12, as well as Glendora Road, and this will be approaching U.S. 31 within the next 5 to 10 minutes, especially to the south of Buren Springs. So we just got a whole line here. 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now, along with special weather statements behind them as a precautionary measure for 40-mile-per-hour winds. And then the severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail, which is 0.75 inches in diameter. Again, there is no tornado threat right now. And these warnings are in effect until 9:30 for our northern one here. So we got another half hour until this passes through the county. The county's in the 3 here, so that would be Ottawa, Allegan, Van Buren. And then our severe thunderstorm warning also down here in Berrien County is in effect till 9:30 p.m. So another about half hour, 35 minutes on that one as well. And that one down there includes Interstate 94 between mile markers 4 and 13 for those who are traveling the interstate tonight. And that one down here actually does have quarter-size hail possible with that. So a little bit of hail threat down here in Berrien at the current time. Looks like Kevin has gone ahead and gifted 10 Michigan Storm Chaser channel memberships on YouTube here. Thank you very much for your generous support, Kevin. And again, thank you for being part of the Michigan Storm Chasers crew. For those who are subscribed for free on YouTube, check your channel. If you are a subscriber on YouTube, again, that is completely free. See if you got one of the 10 gifted memberships there. And again, if you guys aren't subscribed on YouTube, it is free, like I keep mentioning. And you can be, next time you are, or gifted subs are given away, you can be one of those winners. So thank you again, Kevin, for your support. Red Dozier with a $20 super chat says, thanks, guys. This is coming right at me, hearing thunder now. Thank you, Red Dozier, for your support there. Again, cloud-to-ground lightning is a big threat tonight on top of the damaging winds, like I keep mentioning here. So please take shelter as the storm bears down on you. I'm going to loop it. I'm going to go ahead and loop this radar. As you can see here, it looks like they just went ahead and trimmed the severe thunderstorm warning. So Ottawa County, you guys are no longer in this severe thunderstorm warning up here to the north. But you can still see this gust front plowing through the county right now. It's about to pass into Allendale, Coopersville, up towards Ravenna and Wolf Lake. It's already through Muskegon. Again, this is going to be 40-mile-per-hour winds with that gust front anywhere down here as well in the special weather statement, as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds within the storm. So you could have 40-mile-per-hour winds in the gust front, 60-mile-per-hour winds either in the gust front or in the storm itself. As we'll loop velocity here. Go ahead and pause it real quick. You can see where some of the bluer hues are at. That's going to be your gustier winds. We're seeing 62 knots here at 2,000 feet off the ground, so this is very well likely mixing to the ground. Hamilton, you are now under 5 minutes until this approaches you guys. Again, this is going to be State Highway 40, M40, I guess you could call it. S89 here through Fenville. And then we have a second pocket here, still coming down the roads towards Allegan. I guess it is going a little bit slower than thought. So Allegan, you have a little bit more time, probably about 10 minutes now, as you just saw the scan update. But Hamilton, this is on top of you at this point. So Hamilton, you should be inside, into your room as a safe precaution. Again, if you don't feel safe, feel free to cover yourself up with a helmet or a mattress. Anything that you can do to protect your head is a good way to protect yourself. Is the storm tall enough for hail? Yes. So the storm down to the south right now does have a warning on it for hail as it approaches Cass County here soon. We will switch over to Echo Tops, which is your cloud tops, and look at that. These storm tops are up quite a ways tonight. We're looking at 45,000 feet in some of these storms. This one down here in New Buffalo is up at 47,000 feet. So very tall storms, very tall updrafts, broken through the cap that we mentioned earlier. So again, we could see some upper level potentially rotation with these because we have curved photographs tonight. But again, we don't expect a tornado risk. It's just that the storms themselves will rotate because they're stronger. I'm getting tagged right now in chat. Let me just make sure this is important or not. So we have a report of branches down in Ganges. I just want to make sure it's like man. So Ganges, yeah, on I-96 South. So if you're going along I-196, sorry, I said 96, I-196 South, be cautious. There are some branches down in the area. That will be, I don't think I have Ganges on my radar, Ryan. I'll pull yours back up so you can zoom in on Ganges, where that passed through.
Right here.
Okay, perfect. So that means that will line up with the strongest winds that are going through Fenville right now. I'll go back to my radar. So this is confirmed doing some tree damage, at least this time. This whole swath right here heading into Hamilton. I don't know if, Ryan, you want to pull up the power outage map in the background and give an update on that. It's going to be consumers. But yeah, it looks like our strongest pocket here is in north central Allegan at this point. And this is going to be getting closer and closer to the Kent County, Ottawa County, Allegan County border here soon. Buren Center, I would be maybe on alert. This is heading up to the northeast now. Even Jamestown, I'd be careful. I don't know why they went ahead and canceled it for southern Ottawa, because this is making sort of a left turn now. So I would say if you live in southeast Ottawa County, just be on alert. These stronger winds are over Hamilton, heading up your way right now. Jamestown, Buren Center, just in case. And I know Kent County, you guys aren't in any special weather state or warning at this time, but we're seeing these winds start to head up your way. So be cautious, be ready.
Do you want to mention we do have power outages coming in from the Ganges area that extends south to roughly where is this located? Give me 1 second. Down by Lee, looks like. It's a pretty large area, down almost to the county line. So Ganges, all the way down to basically the Van Buren County line, it has power outages. Looks like roughly about, we're going to say 500 to 1,000 people. Also have scattered power outages coming in near Fenville and one near Hutchins Lake.
Yep. And Fenville, this looks like the strongest has passed through you guys, so you guys should be good. You guys are going to still be dealing with the showers and thunderstorms right now, but in terms of the strongest winds, it looks like it's up towards Hamilton now. Yes, this is live. This is live coverage. It is currently 8:59 p.m. here Sunday night. So make sure what we're saying lines up with your time. If not, you could be watching the stream about on a 2 or 3 minute delay, and you might just have to refresh your stream. Again, for those who are just tuning in, and maybe for the first time ever, welcome in. We appreciate you guys being here. We're live for every severe thunderstorm warning ever in the state of Michigan. So feel free to hit that like button. Gives yourself more times to see us in your algorithm. It helps other people see us as well. And then if you want to come back, you can obviously hit the subscribe button for free on YouTube and follow us on Facebook. We're live on both platforms. Yes, you can see it kind of just pop up right off the lake there. You can see that gust front now bowing out even more here through Ottawa County. We'll have to watch out to see how far ahead of the storms it goes. It could start to weaken. And we kind of saw that in the model runs as well. As it gets further inland, it's going to weaken a little bit. And then here's our MCV back here, Ryan. Look at that. Spin and spin. That's where we expect redevelopment later tonight around midnight is where this kind of spinny thing of showers is at right now. So this is kind of a precursor, kind of a little surprise line of storms here that's gone severe at this time. And then again, this will be, I guess you could say round 2 at this point, since this is officially round 1 for Southwest Lower. And again, we don't expect anything to be severe east of US 127, but again, just stick with us tonight and we'll let you know if that changes. Yeah, once we get the new graphics up, we'll have the live time always in the bottom of the screen, so we won't have to keep updating you guys on what the current time is, and that's why we're looking forward to getting that here in the next couple months. But this current line is expected to move inland a little bit and then kind of fizzle out a tad. It'll still probably produce showers and thunderstorms all the way into the east side of the state, but it will be less severe once it gets to that 127 corridor. And again, that was kind of seen on our model runs. I think we went over it in our Sunday Night Weekly tonight, where those
and this morning too.
Yeah, we were supposed to move in towards.
Times.
Yep, supposed to move in towards Alma, Saginaw, Flint, Lansing. These storms that you can see on radar right now that are moving through the state, as well as over towards Marshall and Jackson. But again, nothing too much in the way of severe later. But again, like I said, you never know, and we'll keep tuning into it here as he's pushing in towards Grand Rapids, at least at the current time.
Check out your velocity just south of Zealand. Got a pocket there of about 60 or so showing up.
Yep,
appears to be the strongest right now.
That's the one I was kind of mentioning here a couple minutes ago. Jamestown, Byron Center, be ready. You guys aren't in the warning anymore here in southern Ottawa, but they could issue another one as it heads up into southern side suburbs, I guess you could say, of Grand Rapids here, Jamestown, Byron Center, even maybe up towards Hudsonville, although it looks like it may just skirt south of the majority of Hudsonville. And Brian, I don't know if you want to go over the southern really quick, because I'm not on IWX radar, and I don't want to switch it back and forth. I'll lose my loop.
Sure. Give me a second here. They just trimmed that warning back. See if they updated. So 902. Just for damaging winds now for Berrien County. If we take mine real quick, go down here and look at this real quick. Give me a second to bring that up. So looking at the overall evolution of this, the warning has been trimmed. It was for quarter size hail. They took that back down to nickel size at this point. So no more severe hail, but gusty winds, likely potential severe winds with this, heading in toward Berrien Springs, Buchanan, Niles, and eventually Pokagon and Dowagiac. Currently not in the warning, but you guys should be on alert there as the storm moves up your way. But currently the worst of it does appear to be pretty much centered over Baroda down here toward Galleon, Glendora, as well as Buchanan, pushing in your way. So Berrien Springs on alert here, as well as Berrien Center, Fairland, and eventually, like I said before, Dowagiac here, Indian Lake, Maple Island, Sandy Beach. Oh my. Take the velocity back up here.
You can
over here by Oversell, heading up in heading up into, let's see, let's go ahead and track this here. Moving up into South Grand Rapids Metro, North Door, Gitchell, Byron Center. You guys should be on alert for this pocket of gustier winds here, moving up your way. Estimated arrival time here. Oh, we got a lot of places. Forest Grove, 11 minutes. Glitchell in 11. New Salem in 13. North Door in 16. Byron Center in 20. North Byron 22. So let's moving up into Grand Rapids Metro. So wouldn't be shocked if they extend this warning into Kent or perhaps Ottawa County. More likely to be Kent, though.
Ryan.
What?
Over ISIL.
Over ISIL. Thank you.
Yep.
So over ISIL be just impacted by that pocket. I'm going to flip over here to Consumers Energy and keep an eye on that area, just see if there's any power outages coming in, just in case there. But that's going to be heading into Kent County here momentarily, probably Ottawa first, a very small portion of Ottawa County. And then it's going to move up into Byron Center as well toward Kentwood if that holds together. That'd be about 50 to 60 pocket of 50, 60 mile per hour winds there. So likely severe or close to being severe with that.
And I would like to go ahead and say, if you guys know anyone in Kent County right now, there's a lot of lakes, kind of inland lakes in southwest Kent County, I will say, in the Byron Center area. If you know anybody that lives in that area, please tell them to get inside as soon as possible. Get off the lakes. There is so many people that live in this side of the county. So please share this with them as soon as possible. This severe storms, you guys aren't in any severe warning, but this is within probably 10 to 15 minutes now of Kent County, and there's no warning yet. So this is strong. This is going to be 60, 65 mile per hour winds. This will blow down trees for sure. And again, a like will go a long ways as well if you don't know anyone that lives in this area.
Mary here in chat said wind just hit Allegan. How strong, Mary? Do we have estimates? Any damage? If you can safely let us know, please do so.
If you want to take over, I'm going to put a special post up about that area, gusty winds heading into Grand Rapids really quick.
Go for it. Or you can have Mike do it. Mike's doing it behind the scenes.
Okay, yeah, I'll tell him.
He's probably listening to us here. He'll probably do it, just mentioning it. Why in the world?
Yeah, it's going to be 60 mile per hour winds. Looking at velocity right now, the strongest pixel I'm getting is 62 knots. A couple pockets of 65 knots, so it's going to be closer to 65, 70 mile per hour winds at that point. So, and this is, again, only 1,200 feet off the ground, so this is very well mixing to the ground. Have you checked? Oh, there's an update on velocity.
Yep. So we're doing an animation, or not animation, but a inspector tool here. We're going to see this pocket 50, 55, 55 again, 58 in there. 58 miles an hour is severe. And this is a good pocket here of likely close, if not severe winds here. And this location is only a few hundred feet, if I'm not mistaken, off the radar from Grand Rapids. Let me get an exact measurement here.
I just said 1,200.
Okay. Thank you. I missed it. Sorry, Joe.
No, you're good.
So we're pretty close to the ground here. We're still 1,000 feet in the atmosphere, but it's better than 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 feet. So likely seeing that mix down at least close to the ground. So likely seeing close to severe limits there in that location. Again, that's moving up into southern Ottawa County now, just south of 196 here, south of Hudsonville, south of Zealand, heading up into Jamestown and Gitchell. Other areas here, Forest Grove. Let's get a crossroad here, Byron Road and 24th Avenue, heading up that direction. Big wind in Zealand. Looks like a car wash or what? What do you mean? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now. I got you. Take a zoom out here. We have 3 severe warnings in effect, one for Southern Berrien, one for all of Van Buren County, and then one for West Central Allegan County here. This is going to be a line of storms taking back our radar look. We're going to see this line extend from Holland all the way down to the Indiana border with potential for severe wind gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour is the main hazard with this. Some small to medium-sized hail is also a possibility. So with that being said, be indoors if you're under a warning. If you're out ahead in Kalamazoo, Berry, St. Joseph, or Kent counties, move indoors. We do have storms, if not severe, will be pretty strong in nature as they approach you. So good idea to be indoors, away from windows. A lot of wind, a lot of lightning with these as well.
I will say, I just checked consumers. There's not really too many outages coming in from Northern Allegan. There's like one currently right now that I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing there, Joel.
But it could change in a dime easily. It's 1,200 feet off the ground, so it's not quite to the ground, but it easily could still be gusting pretty hard underneath there. Dave has come to the team here. Thank you for joining our channel. Appreciate your support. Hope you stick around. Saw Jacob mention something about Peck Lake. Jacob, one of my neighbors. Yes, storm's heading our way. If you guys have any ground truth here along this line of storms, please let us know. Especially the National Weather Service, Grand Rapids.
Where is Alex at? He's still in here. I don't know where exactly he's at, though. I don't see the dot on.
Let's see.
Alex, you in here with us? New warning, Kent and Ottawa County. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We just mentioned this. So the southeastern Ottawa and also west central Kent County here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've been talking about this area of heightened wind here. We're seeing it actually look a little bit stronger now, 60, 64, 62 here. So it's slowly getting higher here. It's moving closer and closer to the radar as well, which means it's getting closer and closer to the ground with that radar beam shooting up in the atmosphere. So we're seeing what's closer to the ground here with this latest couple scans. It's going to get closer as we get toward the radar, which is up here where you see this GRR symbol where that circle is. That's where your radar site is. So the closer it gets to that, the lower the beam is to the ground. So that's good news for us. So we know what's happening on the surface. But this pocket of heavier winds is heading up toward Gitchell, Forest Grove Station, Jamestown, Zutphen, Byron Center, North Byron. Those are the immediate areas within that warning. Although we could see some gusty winds all the way up here toward Hudsonville as well. Not showing anything on radar, but with that outflow boundary there, definitely could see some increase of our wind speeds there.
What time is it in effect until?
It's going to be in effect until 47 minutes, so 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Getting some more power outage reports here. Looks like less than 20 customers out near Overijssel.
Yep.
Okay. So I can get that pronunciation down.
Got a lot of chats coming in right now. There's a 1 pixel of 66 knots now I'm seeing coming in just south of Jamestown. So this is strongest winds right now are passing over 32nd Avenue, heading for 24th Avenue, as well as 16th Avenue, all here in extreme southeastern Ottawa County. This is currently strongest gust of wind on an east-west road, south of Riley Street and south of Byron Road, in between Byron Road and the county line right now, here between Ottawa and Allegan County, which is, I don't know what the name of the road is, but it's the county line, 108th Street. So be careful.
Looks like the county line road is Ottigan Street.
Yeah, Ottagon or 108th. It depends on what side of the county line you're on.
Gotcha. Just kind of briefly mentioning here down in Berrien, you still have radar, Joel. You can keep it. I just want to mention Berrien County. That storm is about to move over into Cass. There is currently no warning in effect for Cass. We'll see if they update that. We are seeing still some indications of some brighter velocities showing up. So it could be close to severe there. It's kind of hard to tell where it's kind of in a radar gap, a couple thousand feet up in the atmosphere. We'll see what they do with that warning. If they let it expire, they put SWS out for Cass. We'll see. But that'll be coming momentarily if they are going to issue anything at all for Cass.
Yeah, if you're on the lakes right now and any of these warnings, please be getting into safe harbor right now. I know a lot of people, it's a Sunday night, people are out joyriding on their pontoons potentially. Now's not a great time to do that, especially live in Kent County. Anywhere along these warnings, honestly. I know there's lakes more than just Kent County. Allegan County, though, for sure. This is going to be out running its warning box in Allegan County shortly. So if you live in the special weather statement on the east side of Allegan County, so Wayland Martin down to Plainwell along the US 131 corridor, take shelter now, as well as Van Buren, Eastern Van Buren. You guys still have some time to take shelter now, especially Paw Paw area and Cobles. Again, this is the first line tonight. This MCV back here off to the west is what will form potentially some more showers and storms later tonight around midnight. And my emergency app just went off. That is it's a little bit late, but not too bad for the severe and the Grand Rapids. So again, if you guys don't have a way to receive warning, the emergency app by the Red Cross, it's free, and it will give you any warnings for your area in a certain radius.
You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, finally. I'm in Plainwell right now, just by the cemetery in Plainwell, just watching the line of storms move in. So you have the line that stretches to my north, and then to my west, and then to my south. Just keeping an eye on things right now. Just your standard shelf cloud that is just off to my west here. So I know I was listening to you guys' coverage right now that the heaviest winds right now are up in southwest Kent County.
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm on my way down here at least. I wasn't going to be able to make it up that way, but at least, getting some ground truth, at least from the southern end of the line. Pretty beautiful shelf cloud here with the sunset behind it.
It is very pretty.
Any winds there yet, or Alex?
Nothing right now, but I can see precip curtains behind me, or behind the line rather. So it's going to be one of those where the shelf cloud will overtake me, and then the winds will probably be just behind it.
Mm-hmm. I can kind of see the gust front here on radar kind of bowing out towards you, kind of getting further away from the rain itself.
Yeah. It's a lot of
SWS
sorry.
for Cass. Go ahead, Alex. I'll go over that in a second.
No, you're fine. I was just getting a lot of scud underneath this shelf cloud that I've been watching here. Just raggedy, but just in case we get any suspicious reports, it's all scud here.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and thank you, Joel.
Yep.
This blue box just popped up for Cass. It is a special weather statement, so just below severe limits, 50 miles per hour in winds is going to be your hazard. So just below severe, pea-size hail as well. So it looks like they haven't got any reports out of Berrien County of any severe, so they're going to go ahead and opt for an SWS in Cass. Going back up here to Kent County, though, we're going to look at the wind here. Still getting a pocket there just south of Hudsonville of some damaging winds here, upwards of 50 to 60. Go ahead and zoom in. It's going to be directly over Jamestown, Forest Grove, the intersection here, Byron Road and 32nd. Did we just call that out like 10 minutes ago? Byron Center and 32nd. And it looks like the latest scan heading it toward Kentwood, just south of Jenison. Looks like it's gusting out just a bit there, which is good news, but still about 40 or so, 40 to 50 miles per hour in your winds there. We'll see if that continues to gust out or if that will re-intensify there. Taking back down here toward Allegan County as well as Van Buren. Still warnings in effect for severe. The outflow boundary is starting to push out away from these storms, so likely these storms are going to start dying soon. Still some gusty winds, likely potentially severe there, heading up toward Paw Paw, Almena, Pine Grove. They're moving pretty slow. Decatur, Lawrence as well. Allegan about to be impacted by that, if not being already impacted by that. I'm going to back this up here. So, yeah, it looks like the pocket.
I am seeing, sorry to bust into you guys, I am seeing a interesting little lowering off to my southwest here. Been watching it for a little bit now. It's looks like a non-rotating wall cloud.
So that would be, I think, Ryan, you have it up there on radar in the bottom corner. I think it's right on the Allegan Van Buren County line potentially. Is that almost due west of you, Alex?
West southwest, yeah, because I'm on the north side of Plainwell, so west southwest.
Gotcha. All right, so looking at this storm near Breedsville, Bangor.
I don't like this.
If need be, put in a spotter report.
Yeah.
Tell.
Looking on IWX's radar is quite interesting near Dowagiac, but that's not the storm you're on there, Alex.
No.
If you take a look
but
here, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's not rotating, so it's not a threat right now, but the fact that it is a lowering in itself is surprising.
Right.
Probably go do another update up and down the line there, Ryan, while we have this live.
Okay.
A lot of people tuning in right now, over almost 1,000 right now. A lot of people tuning in, wondering what's going on for where.
All right, so let's go ahead and start with the very latest, which is going to be a severe warning for Grand Rapids Metro, so Kent County, as well as Southeastern. Can you hear me?
Yep, now I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So severe warning, latest one is going to be for Kent County, so it includes Grand Rapids Metro, all the way back toward Jenison into Ottawa County, eastern Ottawa County. 60-mile-per-hour winds, current pocket of heavier wind heading up toward Jenison, Wyoming, and Kentwood. Next couple of minutes. Going down the line here, this line extends all the way into basically just west of 131. So anywhere west of Wayland, west of Plainwell, you guys are going to be in for some gusty winds here. Nothing severe that we see on radar. Doesn't mean it's not happening, though. Heaviest storm besides Grand Rapids area, which is going to be down here near Breedsville and Pine Grove, the storm that Alex is looking at here. On the county line of Allegan and Van Buren County, pushing up toward Allegan and Otsego, Plainwell. As well. And then also going further to the south here, this line extends all the way down to the border of Indiana into Indiana. But the overall concern, gusty winds with this, and as well as potential for some small hail in there as well. But main concern, gusty winds along the leading edge of this line. So overall severe warnings in effect, Kent County until 10, eastern Ottawa until 10. Looks like we have two more here. Berrien's now canceled, but Allegan and Van Buren are in effect until 9:30, I want to say. Yes, 9:30 p.m. Radar is indicating hail just east of Bangor, Breedsville, up and over 1 inch in diameter. Again, haven't seen any reports of large hail, so wouldn't be too concerned given that it's borderline severe on radar, but could see some hail falling in these storms in the heaviest cores. Kalamazoo would be in line for these storms. So yes, Kalamazoo, Portage area, some severe winds possible next hour or so. They're moving pretty slow, so hopefully they gust out by the time they get to you. But these storms would be heading your way if they hold together.
Yep. Alex is live in Plainwell area right now.
Yeah, I'm currently in Plainwell, just to the north side of Plainwell. Plainwell Otsego, by the cemetery on the north side of town.
Kind of looks like a little bit of a. I mean, you said non-rotating wall cloud. It kind of reminds me of a little bit of a tail cloud too.
Yeah, it's looking more like a tail cloud now that it's getting closer.
Yeah.
Somebody asked a question here. High winds in Grand Rapids. So potentially, yes. Right now, the heaviest is going to be just south of Jenison, heading toward Wyoming. Pocket there, just to the north of 6, between 196 and 6 at the interchange there, would be the heaviest pocket of winds. It's going to be moving up in toward Wyoming, it should stay south of the metro, but very close, a very populated area here. As the storm moves up toward, we see it says East Grand Rapids here on your screen. That's going to be the general path of that through Wyoming, crossing 131 into a more populated metro area just south of downtown Grand Rapids. So yes, potential for gusty winds for sure, especially because this is actually close to the radar. The radar beam here is quite low to the ground where the location of the storm is. We'll go ahead and get a look at this real quick. See what we're looking at here. We're looking at roughly, at this point, 700 to 600 feet off the ground. So we're pretty close. So likely seeing winds here of severe or close to severe magnitude pushing up toward Wyoming, Kentwood, Cutlerville as well. And that warning is still in effect here until 10 p.m. So if you are in Grand Rapids, an area south, you should be indoors away from windows. If you're north, still expect some gusty winds, but the main pocket that we're kind of watching exists off to the south.
This has really become a potent line here. No matter what, looks like a lot of heavy rain, definitely a lot of cloud to ground lightning here, especially anywhere from Cass up to Van Buren, Allegan, and Kent County at this hour. So if you're not getting damaging winds, expect a good downpour and some much needed rain.
Oh, I was going to mention that too. There is a crap ton of lightning with this. Look, zooming out on GR2, just taking the lightning tracker. There is a ton of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I was watching that line, there's constant lightning off in the distance.
Just a quick update. Berrien County no longer in the severe warning. So that has been canceled. We just have the one now in effect for portions of Allegan, Van Buren, and then, of course, Ottawa, Kent at this current time. Tail cloud is kind of like a scary looking cloud. Doesn't really indicate much of anything. These storms will start to lose strength eventually. I'm not sure when exactly, but probably by the time they get to 127 corridor tonight, they'll probably outrun its MCV, and then they will backbuild into the MCV, which is that little area rotation. It's kind of like a miniature low pressure system, and you can see that on radar here down here in the southwest corner of Lake Michigan. This is what's going to pop up storms later tonight. It's going to kind of circle and swoop into West Michigan, potentially some flooding of low-lying areas as well. We could see some areas pick up maybe even a couple inches of rain if it decides to stay over the same areas. So flooding possibility tonight. Severe, still on the low end though.
Yeah, and I'm repositioning here. I'm heading back into Plainwell towards 131 to head a little bit further south, where it's a little bit more open view as the line of storms gets closer. That, like you were saying, Joel, the non-rotating wall cloud was getting absorbed back into the main shelf. So nothing of a threat, just was a very interesting feature as it was approaching.
Taking a peek back at Consumers Energy outage map, it looks like we have some scattered outages all across Allegan County especially. But otherwise, we're not getting much of anything else. We have one in Hudsonville now showing up on our Consumers Energy outage map here. But overall, not seeing widespread outages from these storms. So that's good news so far. We do have one major outage near Ganges down by Glen, Shorecrest, Hawkhead. About 1,000 people or so there. We have one by Fenville and a couple isolated ones near Grand Junction, which is in the Van Buren County area, just across the county line. One near Hudsonville just showing up now as well.
So that is still confirmed to be doing some gusty winds to the surface. Ryan, I saw Drew posted some gusty winds in the Chaser Partner Network chat. I don't know if you've been able to see those yet.
I have not.
Is it almost out of Martin? So Martin's right here. The gust front is passing over Martin right now. Anywhere along the 131 corridor, excuse me. It's heading over right now. Plainwell, it's still coming towards you right now. And then, of course, the rain is over Allegan and Hopkins at this time. I'll pause it really quick because it's moving pretty quick. But you can see where the rain currently exists in the reds and the yellows, as well as even the purples down here where some small hail could be falling. We'll switch over to VIL really quick. Could be some small hail definitely mixing in there right now at this current time. But again, the severe is still in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail, which is the hail portion is sub-severe, but still 0.75-inch hail. You can still see some decent-sized hailstones out there. So especially if you're located here in Gobles in northeastern Van Buren County, definitely want to be on alert for some small hail as well as the damaging winds currently in effect for the severe thunderstorm warning. Zooming in here on the damaging winds in Grand Rapids. Looks like it's going to be passing over, I believe this is 28th Street. Nope, this is going to be 36th, I believe. Nope, 44th. Wrong one. It's heading over 44th right now, up towards 36th and 28th at some point, crossing Division Avenue here in the Wyoming, Burlingame, Kentwood area. So be on alert. This is on top of you right now, Kentwood and Cutlerville as well. So Grand Rapids, East Grand Rapids, you still got about 5 minutes if these are still mixing to the ground. But it looks like we've lost some of its stronger cues at this time. So it looks like this storm in Grand Rapids is starting to decay just a little bit to sub-severe limits.
I was going to mention that there too, Joel. Latest scan looks like it's pretty much lost its kick for now, at least.
Yeah.
All right, warning has been dropped for Allegan as well as Van Buren. It's 9:30, so expired. There's nothing now in effect. We'll see if they reissue it. But Kent County, Ottawa County, the only warning in effect now. Then also the SWS further south for Cass. I'm curious if they're going to reissue this for at least maybe Kalamazoo. But we'll see. It's moving pretty slow. So.
The sun being out behind this line of storms is also giving a really good view right now, according to social media. So once this line of storms goes through, it looks like you guys are going to be getting potentially some good rainbow opportunities out there. But again, wait 30 minutes until you hear the last thunder rumble or see the last lightning strike. That's, again, the rule of thumb. Especially if you're doing like an outside activity. If you're just like on your porch, it's different. But I'll go down south just a little bit here. So this is quite the good potent line of storms rolling down 94 right now, I would say, heading into Kalamazoo, Paw Paw at this current time. Nothing severe like we just mentioned. The warning has been canceled. I wouldn't say canceled, expired here at 9:30, as Ryan mentioned. But Portage, Kalamazoo, anywhere in Kalamazoo County can still expect a good line of showers and thunderstorms rolling through with frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. So definitely be taking shelter if you're doing any outside activities away from tall objects.
There is no SWS for Allegan. Everything in Allegan has been dropped for now.
Okay.
There is a.
I was going to say mine take about 5 minutes to update. So.
Yeah, I will say there is an SWS for Cass, and that expires in 10 o'clock.
Perfect. So got a half hour on that. If you have any damage reports, again, feel free to send them to us. Send them to the National Weather Service, Grand Rapids. They do appreciate it. Again, this is just the start of tonight. We still have the severe weather risk in effect through the overnight hours tonight for Southwest Michigan for the MCV. As you can see, the little rain showers associated with it here, crossing the lake in the bottom left corner of your screen. That is the MCV, or localized area of low pressure, as we like to mention it, make it easy for you guys to understand. Could do some damaging winds in that, but we'll just watch it throughout the night. And, of course, the threat for flooding if it does stall over West Michigan, like the models have indicated. And then we also have Western UP. The slight risk up there is still in effect tonight. 2% chance of tornadoes, 15% chance of hail, 15% chance of wind up there in very extreme portions of Western UP.
Got to watch that cell near Buren, near Niles. Check that out. Chandler in chat's reporting a lowering.
Niles?
Yeah, the Nile storm. I'm assuming he's still at his home base.
Okay. I'm still on GRR radar.
Yeah, try it. Yeah, try it.
I'm going to take yours. Go ahead.
Here, hold on. I'll share my GR2 here. Here we go. Looking at this cell right here, heading up into Niles and Bertrand, Edwardsburg area. About Got some heightened wind with that. That's about it, though. I'm going to watch this line in general here for some gusty winds. No severe. There's been expired, so no new warnings at this point in time. We'll keep an eye on that, though. So the storm moves up into eastern portions of Van Buren and also entering Kalamazoo County in the next couple of, probably next 20 minutes or so. Okay, new warning now for northeastern Van Buren County. Go ahead and share my Omega here. There we go. New warning now in effect. It's going to be quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, both of which are radar indicated. A pocket here of heavier winds looks like by Lawrence and Paw Paw. Triggered that warning heading up into the county here. Went ahead and issued that for northeastern Van Buren County. Not surprised at all. Am seeing some VIL here as well, so potential hail size on this storm is also definitely a concern. There's our hail tracker. The brighter the color, the better the chance there is for some hail falling. Not surprised by that, especially over by Gobles, Bloomingdale, 40 and 390 intersection, north of Gobles, Kendall as well. Again, 653 here, 390 again. Heading up your way.
Yeah, I made my way down to D Avenue, the D Avenue exit in northern Kalamazoo County. Just trying to make my way down the line. I saw they reissued that warning, so I stopped to take a look. It's too bad the visibility isn't the best here, but I'm going to try and make my way a little bit further east and see if I can get some more visibility, but still the same line of storms. As of right now, I have nothing in terms of wind or hail, just still the leading edge of the storms. But yeah, like you guys have been saying, a lot of lightning.
Very pretty structure there, Alex.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mentioned as well the storm there up in Kent County. You don't take me full. I just say in the background here. But that storm has weakened significantly. Still seeing some about 20 to 30 mile an hour gusts heading into Kentwood right now as we speak. Heading toward East Paris. If you know where the radar site is in Grand Rapids, it's going to be entering that area very soon. Dutton looks like as well, crossing Route 6 and 131 corridor. Cascade, Charter Township eventually, as well as East Grand Rapids. Gusty winds, they don't appear to be severe. Their warning is still in effect there. Would expect that to be trimmed or perhaps canceled early. We'll see what they do with that, but still those winds have looked like they have weakened significantly for Kent County. Well, I will say we do have a pocket of a little bit brighter, not severe, but brighter winds here heading up toward Caledonia, Parmalee area. Looks like 35 to 40 would be the highest on that. So we'll keep an eye on that. It's heading into southern Kent County on the Berry and Van Buren County line. Or sorry, Allen County. Sorry. That is beautiful, Alex.
Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous.
I'm seeing a lot of reports in chat of tornadoes and stuff. There's not been any reports in for tornadoes yet. If that was true, there would be a tornado warning. But we're not seeing that at this time. Again, you still want to be taking shelter, though, just in case if you are in a severe thunderstorm warning, because damaging winds can be just as dangerous as a tornado themselves.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and reposition again, guys.
Okay. Go ahead.
We have a report here. Oh, okay, we have a major outage now. Looks like heading up toward Columbia, Breedsville, Grand Junction area. There's a pretty big purple and blue area there.
What
Says
county?
this is going to be Van Buren.
Okay.
Looks like 200 customers there being affected, and then 44 there. So roughly about 300 to 400 customers looks like being affected just to where this warning really was issued, probably in accordance to this. So Almena, Pine Grove areas, Glendale as well. Those areas probably where it triggered this warning. And then as it moves up into Otsego and Plainwell, eventually, you guys should be on alert for the potential for gusty winds as well. We'll track that and see if that's going to pop more in here, or that's going to be all the outages we're going to get. All right. Ottawa County has now been canceled of that severe warning. They have continued it for Kent, though. Still not seeing too much in the way of severe on radar here for Grand Rapids Metro. So it should just be some gusty winds passing through. Not too much to write home about there. Where are you going to take? All right, I'll keep it right there, I guess. Can you take your radar, Joel, by chance?
Yeah, I'm just looking back at radar really quick just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because that false report came out of the Bloomingdale area, which would have been right here at this time. The only thing that really piques my interest is this, buried within the rain, if that were to be true. So I'm not seeing much there. If you match it up with CC, it's not really much of an indication that something was on the ground. So it's at this point, it's a false report. And again, if it was warned, it would have a warning on it. But this is damaging winds.
And we are capped off as well. So atmosphere is just not supportive of anything like that.
I mean, there is curved photos, but
right. Another outage coming in just north of Gobles now. Let's go ahead and take back radar here. So it looks like the pocket here on radar of heavier winds over Gobles area. We're getting reports of outages, power outages from roughly right about here all the way to Pine Grove. So this is likely being likely producing some damaging wind gusts along a path here from Gobles back toward that Breedsville area. That looks like the new area of outages is about 50 people or so. So it's not a very large population, but still being affected. Also getting another report coming in now near North Lake down here by 28th and 26th Avenue, 23 people affected. So we'll keep an eye on that. Looks like some gusty winds here on radar, likely heading into the Alamo, going to cross just north of Kalamazoo, south of Plainwell, that general area. Take back your radar there, Joel. These storms moving east-northeast at roughly 30 to 40 miles per hour. Joel, I'll be right back if you're good for a minute.
Yep.
All right.
There's a lot going on behind the scenes right now. Oops. So again, we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. They just trimmed. Again, I don't know if Ryan mentioned it, but the severe thunderstorm warning is no longer in effect for Ottawa. It's still in effect for Kent until 10. So another 15 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour wind still on this. Locations impacted: Grand Rapids, Wyoming, Kentwood, Walker, Granville, East Grand Rapids, Cutlerville, Byron Center, Canonsburg, and Northview, just to name a few. But it looks like it's gusting out at this time, so nothing too much to worry about there. That warning will probably be canceled early. Still have the severe thunderstorm warning down here in Van Buren County, northeast corner until 10:15. At 9:34, severe thunderstorms are located along line 6 miles north of Paw Paw, moving east at 30. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-sized tail possible. With this storm, Paw Paw, Pine Grove, Gobles, Bloomingdale, Kendall, and Glendale all in the path of this warning. And I would like to draw attention to this merger here. I don't know if anyone else is watching it. Ryan, are you watching right now? Or Alex? But we do have a little bit of a merger.
What's that, Joel?
I have a little bit of a merger here in Kalamazoo County. This is a storm moving pretty much due north into this entire line, similar to what we had in the Livonia situation. I'm not saying it'll be like the Livonia situation, but it looks like it's surface-based, and it is going to be colliding with the outflow boundary and the storm at the exact same time, and this is heading right into Kalamazoo. So we're going to keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
Just for the
Makes
time
sense.
being.
It was starting to sprinkle. I made it to the, I'm on the northern side of Kalamazoo right now, so I'm going to try and get into an open position here.
Do you have your spotter dot on? I don't see it.
I should. I'm not sure. I'm right now on Douglas Road heading south on the north side of Kalamazoo. But that's not going to help you much. Give me just a second to get a crossroad.
Okay.
Douglas Avenue and G Avenue, passing G Avenue going south.
Just a real update here on from the Grand Rapids area. It looks like there's a little pocket of wind embedded just south of Decatur now, too, between Decatur and Dowagiac. We're also watching this one down by Edwardsburg, where Chandler's at right now. So we'll have to keep an eye on both of those locations. I really want to switch it to the IWX radar, but if I switch it to IWX, it's going to get rid of all my frames for the looping.
You can keep it on GR if that's what you want right now.
Yeah.
I was going to say, when Ryan comes back, he can switch it back over to IWX, and that way you don't have to lose your frames.
Yep. Or if he's just in the background, he can keep it on IWX, so I can just switch it. So I can just switch back and forth on panel here. But looks like not too much in the way of rotation, just gusty winds at this current time. It's very broad there, right over Edwardsburg for sure.
Yeah. I will say, I think you just mentioned this, Joel, but up here on Grand Rapids radar, just south of Decatur, there's a pocket of heavier winds showing up.
Mm-hmm.
Take that back here real quick.
Very strong winds in Gobles right now, power out, according to a report we just got in. So Gobles looks like it's confirmed on the ground. Or not on the ground in terms of a tornado, but damaging winds are on the ground right now. Sorry to freak anyone out there, but that's
all right. We have a lot of outages coming in near Gobles. There's three major ones here. 305 north of Gobles, in Gobles, 377 south of Gobles, east of Bangor, 306. This is producing some damaging wind gusts here as it heads towards the North Kalamazoo, between Plainville and Kalamazoo, 131 corridor area. So we'll likely, there's no, okay, the warning is there.
Yeah, warning's there.
Take back the Omega here real quick. So we're not seeing this on radar, so to speak, but this is a pocket of gusty winds heading toward North Kalamazoo, just south of Plainwell here. So if you are in Plainwell or you live all the way down to downtown Kalamazoo, between Plainwell and Kalamazoo there, indoors, likely have some severe winds occurring there. It's taking down trees, taking down power lines. We have outages scattered all the way back to what appears to be all the way back here toward Grand Junction, which is going to be back here by Breedsville area. So likely going to have at least 60-mile-per-hour winds in here, even though we don't see it on radar. It is occurring here on this storm. That warning is in effect, so it's very much in effect, and it's very much valid here. So good warning here by Grand Rapids NWS here. We can't see it here on our radar, but obviously via ground truth, we are.
Mm-hmm. So there's a nice, if we could use the radar Omega live cam with Kalamazoo, there's a really nice shot to the looking north there right now For those who do have Radar Omega, you can pull it up yourselves on your app. But the cam right there in downtown Kalamazoo, where the green dot is on Ryan's radar, that cam is a really nice shot looking north towards Plainwell at this current time.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't use that as they put not for broadcast on that, as well as all.
Ryan, I would maybe pull it up if you have it on your phone. Pull it up in the background. Just keep an eye on it because that's going to be an area to watch here. Kalamazoo, this is coming into your county right now. There's no warnings or statements for Kalamazoo County, but you guys should definitely be on alert. This is crossing the county line right now in the northwest corner up near Alamo. So.
Mike, if you can hear us there in the background, are you handling messages? You can send a message. I can see your messages, but if you can handle messages, that'd be great.
Daniel Brown, new channel member. Thank you, Daniel Brown, for becoming part of the team. Appreciate your support.
Yeah, guys, this is a wind risk. There really is no concern tonight for tornadoes. So if you all are causing panic in the comments, or we will time you out. If you're a moderator here listening to us, time those people out if they're actively spamming about tornadoes, please.
Or like false tornado reports, at least, because right now,
if we see something, we're going to call it out.
Because it would be tornado warned right now if there was a tornado. Usually. Keep an eye on Barry.
Barry? Oh, okay.
That little cell right now has a little bit of a gust in it as well.
Yeah, I just want to say as well, if you're in Kent County, you're pretty much all clear from severe. The warning is still in effect, but there's nothing here. So we're likely seeing remnant outflow. Potentially some outflow winds there in Kent County, but nothing severe on radar. Looking at a gust front or a downburst really here. Looks like a downburst here as these winds in red are going away from the radar and in green going towards the radar. So likely going to have a downburst there. Not severe that we're seeing, but could get some gusty winds there near Irving, Middleville, Hastings, Podunk, Schultz, Circle, Pine Center as well. Wouldn't be shocked to see some gusty winds there. This is getting a little bit brighter here as this moves toward. Yeah, heading toward.
I noticed that too.
All right, severe, Kalamazoo, and Barry. There we go. So quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds here. All the way Portage, Kalamazoo, Plainwell, Hastings. Big old warning here for severe winds and potential quarter-size hail with this storm. Now, I will say this. There is absolutely no tornado possible tag. All right? I know there's a lot of people in the comments saying somebody said this, somebody said that. If NWS was aware of this, which emergency management would be aware by now if there was a tornado, they would have put the tag on it. There is no tag. All right, so damaging winds, your main concern. Large hail, secondary concern. Main area I would be more concerned about is heading out of Gobles toward North Kalamazoo Metro. We're getting reports of power outages in an elongated path here, dating back to Granville all the way into the Gobles area, and I don't see any new ones popping up here. So hopefully that's gusted out. But still, if that were not to gust out, North Kalamazoo, if you're north of West Main Street, you'd be in the path for that. Approaching US 131, I'm going to take a minute here and see if I can find any cameras on US 131 to see if we can get a view of the storm. We do have quite a few cameras in the area.
And while Ryan's doing that, quick update. Again, if you know anyone in this path, feel free to share the stream with them. If you don't know anyone in the path, obviously give the stream a like to help boost the algorithm to people that may not know that we, I guess, exist. So any help does for anyone else of your fellow Michiganders, we do appreciate it. Go ahead, Ryan.
Nope, I got nothing. The cameras are all dark. I cannot see a thing. gonna check some messages here. I don't think Mike responded.
Okay. And you can see that gust front currently on radar. So you'll have a little bit of gusty winds out in front of this line before the rain actually hits. But also Allegan County is in this severe thunderstorm warning too, just the very extreme southeast corner. Again, in effect for the next 50 minutes. Kalamazoo, Portage, Hastings, Otsego, Plainwell, Middleville, Vicksburg, Galesburg, Parchment, Schoolcraft, Climax, Richland, Freeport, Martin, Westwood, Comstock, Northwest, Gull Lake, Alamo, Orangeville, and Irving. 6-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. Expect hail damage to vehicles potentially. Wind damage, especially to roof siding and trees. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Or interior room if you don't have, if you're on the top floor. Anywhere where trees can't get to you.
The warning has now expired for Kent County.
There you go. Decatur, you're in the strongest winds right now. Please don't spam all caps. But Decatur, you're in the strongest of winds and rain. But this will be through you guys in the next probably 10 minutes. MCV still off to the southwest here in Chicago. Just currently some light rain in the Chicago area right now. That will develop as this moves into our portion of southwest Michigan later on tonight within the next 3 hours. So the storm has been, okay. That's the one that just came in. So Allegan Berry. Again, for those who just heard the notification in the background, that was the emergency app going off that we like to promote every once in a while. The Red Cross has a free app called Emergency for warnings on your phone. It's strictly just a warnings app, so it's a perfect app and doesn't show you anything else, just warnings, and you can toggle the warnings to whatever ones you want it to be and issue you for. So it's a huge recommendation that we all use here at MSC. Again, that report is false. We do not have a tornado report right now. This is all damaging wind threat. And we are going to be live throughout the night tonight. We sacrifice our sleep schedules for you guys, so we make sure you don't miss a single warning. So if you are watching and want to be alerted for any of our live streams, again, go ahead and subscribe to us on YouTube. It's completely free. Turn on notifications. That way you won't miss another live stream in the future.
And I do want to say this as well. We are closing in very fast on 10,000 YouTube subscribers. Once we do hit 10,000, we are giving away weather radios and t-shirts. So if you want a chance, subscribe to the channel. We are picking a couple of random subscribers in celebration of 10,000 followers.
Yeah, the sea storms are moving off to the east-northeast right now, 45 miles per hour. You see the comment from Ben there, Ryan?
See the comment from Ahmed?
Yes. No, well, not that one, but from Ben. But do you want to confirm that one now? Because now we're starting to get...
No, I'm not going to confirm that yet.
Yeah, guys, I'm on the northeast side of Kalamazoo, Gull Road. That goes towards Richland.
Sorry to interrupt you, Alex. Severe warning now for Cass. Severe for Cass. Get that up here real quick, and I'll let you go, Alex. So severe Cass, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up toward Penn, toward Obercastopolis, Penn, Vandalia, Williamsville, Jones, Calvin Center. Warning only for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Expires in 32 minutes, so 10:30. Go ahead, Alex.
Just going to say I'm on the northeast side of Kalamazoo, between Kalamazoo and Richland, at Gull Road. And just have the storm that's just off to my west here, just getting illuminated by lightning. You probably won't be able to see it in my live shot anymore. But constant lightning. Can see at least the shelf clouds still illuminated by lightning. And just basically getting ready to get this thing to overtake me.
You want to get the link to Ben, or I can?
Link should already be dropped in chat there. It's already dropped the chat.
Okay.
It's pinned. I will say, though, guys, with that tornadic report that came in, there may be some validation to that near Gobles. Again, not going to confirm that, but we are getting some sources behind the scenes that are confirming that emergency management or emergency dispatch may be trying to confirm something there. Of course, we're going to wait for NWS here. There's no rotation on radar at all. We are seeing a pocket of damaging winds with that storm, but radar would not indicate anything rotation-wise for that. So we'll wait for NWS wording. It could be straight line winds, and very well could be straight line winds. But we are getting reports, multiple reports from emergency responders in the area of damage to what appears to be mainly trees, but also a few structures as well being reported damage. So that's going to be in the Gobles area. We'll have more information on that as we get that.
And again, that doesn't mean there's a tornado currently on the ground. That was from a while ago.
And looking on radar, I would best guess would definitely say damaging winds, because the way it looked and stuff, the storm structure just didn't remind you of anything tornadic at all. Tornado warning, confirmed tornado warning now. There we go. Joel?
Yep, got it.
Confirmed tornado on the ground, guys.
Where's this at?
What?
Confirmed tornado heading toward Plainwell.
Hold on, let me tell my family.
Hold on.
Hey, we got a confirmed tornado warning.
All right, this is confirmed, guys. Let me get my screen up here. Give me a second. I'm caught off guard. All right, so there we go. We confirmed that via behind the scenes. Where is this at? There's nothing. We have no idea where this thing is at, guys.
I'm
CC.
trying to look. I'm trying to look,
There's
and
no
Go
CC.
to CC.
There's no
I've got
CC.
no visual.
This is definitely confusing for us, guys. There's no debris ball, no rotation at all. But regardless, tornado warning, Plainwell, Otsego, Alamo. Counties involved here: northwestern Kalamazoo, northeastern Van Buren, southeastern Allegan. Be inside immediately. Tornado is confirmed on the ground. Source of that is law enforcement confirmed. Law enforcement confirmed tornado here on the ground. No idea where it's at. There's no rotation on radar. There's no debris ball. So we're just going to treat this as the entire warning needs to be inside, underground immediately, interior closet if you don't have a basement. We're going to go ahead and just say the whole entire warning box here. The text of the warning says it's observed tornado moving. Looks like it says confirmed tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Otsego. Fire department confirmed tornado east of Gobles is all it says. There's no location on this. So if you are in this warning box,
Anywhere in that box.
What?
I'd say anywhere in that box, especially
Yes.
probably northwest side of Kalamazoo County at this time. Anywhere where the strongest cues are on that radar.
And this is confusing for us, guys. Usually we see something that, a part of the storm that looks good, or debris draw. There's nothing here at all. So this is confusing for us. All right. But this is law enforcement confirmed. So if you guys live anywhere within that red box here, so calling some cities out: Alamo, Plainwell, Otsego, Cooper, Mentha, Kendall, Doster, Hooper, Martin, anywhere along 131 from Martin down to Kalamazoo. You guys need to be indoors, away from windows. Okay? Preferably basement, lowest floor of your house. If you don't have a basement, interior closet is the next best choice. Away from windows, bathtub. Just be indoors. Put as many walls as you can between you and the outside. If you have a basement, go there. Storm cellar, go there.
And I would like to point out that, again, 10 minutes ago we pointed out about how there was a merger on radar. It was moving. If you want to, I don't know if you can back up the radar, Ryan, but we had that cell that kind of moved up straight south through the extreme western portions of Kalamazoo County there, and it kind of interacted with that entire line of storms. And when we have these storms interact from different locations, especially with an outflow boundary nearby generating lift, and we have very curved photographs tonight as well. Funky things can happen. If we saw it happen on the day of the Livonia tornado, and it could be happening again tonight. So we don't see anything on the ground in terms of like correlation coefficient or even like velocity for that matter. Perhaps right there in Alamo. But again, the radar is how many feet off the ground right there? 4,000.
It's not going to pick anything up unless it's been on the ground for a little bit. It's not going to pick it up.
Right. So if anything, it's going to be below what we're seeing here on radar. And unfortunately, we don't have anything lofted. So it looks like if there is anything on the ground, it's not going to be that strong of a tornado. But a tornado on the ground is serious nonetheless, and you want to be taking shelter, especially if you live in Alamo, Plainwell, US 131 corridor.
Can you take radar, Joel?
Yeah, go ahead. Ben is in here too now. It's law enforcement confirmed now. They reported a tornado in Gobles. Again, this is in Allegan and Kalamazoo counties right now. So if you guys know where you are, location, generally for in relation to this warning, it does a huge favor. We can't really tell you guys, if you guys live like 3 counties away, we can't tell you that right now. We're covering people that are currently in the warning.
Joel?
Yeah.
I just wanted to point out it could be a land spout if it's not being indicated by radar.
Right.
Very fair point there, Mike.
Yep.
And I would like to point out that we also have a little bit of strong gusty winds up here in Barry County in the severe thunderstorm warning still, especially north of Hastings. Values could be up towards 60 mile per hour there, heading into Woodland and perhaps Lake Odessa here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. That's just away from this tornado warning right now. Again, tornado on the ground in quotation marks here for Plainwell. Again, we don't have any indication as to where this is maybe on the ground at. So if you live anywhere in this polygon, remember, respect the polygon. If you live in this pink box, know where you guys are. I'm kind of zoomed into the road level here so you can kind of see where your roads maybe are at. Again, this is why we tell you it's important to memorize your locate on a map so you can kind of tell where your road is on there. So here's Plainwell, for example, and then Martin just to the south. So Martin, you're on the very edge of that tornado warning observed, and Hooper, you are in that box. So anywhere in this box, especially if you live in southeastern Allegan and northern Kalamazoo, you want to be taking shelter.
Yeah, again, I had no visual on this at all from where I was at. I know I'm a little further away from that, but there was nothing on my end that would suggest tornado.
So Barry County, be ready for this. You guys are already in a severe thunderstorm warning, and especially up here. I'll switch it back to reflectivity, kind of tell you where the storms are, for example. So north of Hastings, this storm is putting out some, we could say some beefy winds there. You can see the gust front kind of goes down through Richland, Galesburg, down into Portage. That you'll probably be seeing some 30 to 40 mile per hour winds with that, and then stronger winds within this line of storms here across northwestern Kalamazoo County and into southwest Barry County. And we have a lot of comments flowing in right now. We're not going to be able to answer these all, guys. But I will loop it for you guys so you can kind of see which way it's heading. This is moving generally off to the east northeast at about 45 miles per hour.
Joel, can you hear me?
Yep.
I just want to let you know I'm in Kalamazoo now. I'm on Gall Road, the corner of Gall Road and Nazareth by the Speedway here. The line is now currently overtaking me, but we still have winds that are sub-severe right now, generally 30 to 40 miles an hour. Now I know the gust front may not have overtaken me yet, so we may not be into the strongest winds yet, but we're still okay on this side. We're on the east side of Kalamazoo right now.
Yeah. And the tornado warning, people are saying Decatur. So technically speaking, we used to be in a time where they used to be county-based, but we're now advanced enough to where we can draw boxes and polygons in certain areas. So while Van Buren County is in the tornado warning, it's only for the northeast corner. And so you might, if it's county-based tornado sirens, for example, then you might be hearing the warning sirens all the way over in South Haven, for example, Hartford, Decatur. That is not true at this current time. There's no tornado warning for those cities I just mentioned. Again, as you can see on radar here, that box just includes Gobles in the extreme northeast corner. And so this is why we say tornado sirens are not the main way you want to be warned. You want to have ways to download or get warnings via app, via your friends and family. If you have ways, friends and family can reach out for you in the event of tornado warnings and stuff like that. And of course, us as well. We're always live for every severe thunderstorm warning. So there's many ways you guys can get warnings. The siren should be your last way. Not only that, is they're called outdoor warning sirens for a reason. You're not supposed to hear them inside.
I want to mention as well, Joel, I believe you've pointed this out before, but there's a pocket of gustier winds heading into Portage now with a good ZDR blip there as well. So Portage, be prepared for some gusty winds, potentially severe.
Yeah, I will mention that I've gotten a few reports from people that I know that have gotten the sirens sounding in Portage as well. So the sirens are sounding in spots that aren't technically in that polygon, but there may be spots in Kalamazoo County that aren't in the tornado warnings per se that are sounding the sirens. Whoa. Just got a very good gust there. I'm in approaching downtown Kalamazoo now, a gust to about, I'd say 40, 45 estimate there.
All right, I'm going to switch back over to CC just to see if anything came up, but it's likely nothing showing up at this time. I'm not seeing much in the way of CC drop. But if it's anything, it's probably going to be right here, just north of Parchment. That's where I'm seeing the strongest, at least. Actually, yeah, look at, if you loop it back and forth here, rock it back and forth, you can kind of see that northern cell kind of pushes into it. And it looks like it's trying to wrap around just on the northwest side here, right along the edge of this tornado warning.
Yeah, I see that, Joel.
Right there, yeah. I might have found it. Might have found the diamond in the rough there. So this is going to be past. It's just passed over US 131, heading up.
It's right for you, Alex. Right for you, Alex.
The Avenue, Douglas Avenue, just north of Parchment. It looks like that could be the spot right now. That's where at least these storms are merging. Again, we're not seeing anything in the way of a debris ball at this current time, but it looks like right here, just south of Plainwell, just north of Parchment, just along US 131 here, and points east of that. As it heads kind of into the Richland area, it looks like it might just move just to the northwest. We still have strong showers and thunderstorms moving through the area nonetheless. So clouded ground lightning, damaging winds, still hazards in the storm, besides the threat for a possible tornado at this current time. Kind of a surprise tornado warning in our opinion, but the MCV, or that localized area of low pressure, which is sitting back off here in Lake Michigan right now, likes to do funky things. And we're actually starting to see our cells pop up for this evening that will kind of meander its way over into West Michigan later, which is our threat for midnight and later, mainly for West Michigan. Again, you guys are probably hearing warnings if you live anywhere in Kalamazoo, anywhere in Van Buren, and anywhere in Allegan County right now. Again, these sirens are sounding probably because they're county-based, but as you can see here, the pink box is that tornado warning observed. If you live outside of that, you're not technically in the tornado warning. So if you live over in northwest Allegan County, even central Allegan County, in the town of Allegan itself, you guys aren't in the tornado warning, but you're probably still hearing sirens because it might be county policy, for example.
I want to mention as well, Joel, we're getting a lot of outages here, mainly in the Gobles area, Otsego as well. Kalamazoo has a few, but the big one on the outflow boundary there over Gall Lake into Berry County, Hickory Corners area, over 1,000 people out of power in that area. So the outflow boundary out ahead of that is definitely severe at this point, or likely severe.
You can take your radar, Ryan, if you want to go over city street names. I just went over them like 2 minutes ago, but if you want to go over them again, it probably doesn't hurt.
Yeah, so looking at the area of interest here, we're not really seeing too much in the way of rotation on radar, if anything at all. But this area would be over here outside the warning, technically, near Parchment. But again, that's just a guess that we're looking at here. But overall, areas that need to be concerned within this warning. I mean, the storm is pretty much out of the warning box, so I wouldn't be really too much concerned anymore. But Prairieville, Orangeville, Plainwell, all the way down here toward Doster, Cressy, Richland Junction, Richland itself, Woodlawn Beach, Hickory Corners. The storm is heading up toward you. Strongest looks to be down here by Portage, although gusty winds is the only thing we're seeing here on radar. Then also with this boundary, outflow boundary here. We're getting outages, power outages all along this out ahead of this. So likely severe winds up there north of Battle Creek, perhaps moving into Battle Creek here. Would be interesting to see if they put a warning in for Calhoun, given that outflow winds there look to be quite strong.
Again, if you know anyone in the path of this tornado warning or even the severe thunderstorm warnings for that matter, please share the stream with them. It goes a long ways. And again, if you're a first-time viewer here, feel free to follow us. We're live for every severe thunderstorm warning, so we appreciate your support. Also, a like will go a long ways. We only have 487 likes on Facebook right now. So again, if you're watching on Facebook, feel free to hit the like button. Helps boost the algorithm over there on that platform. But we are live simultaneously right now on both Facebook and YouTube.
New warning now for St. Joseph County, Three Rivers North.
Yep, and they just trimmed that one in Cassopolis a little bit. Yeah, we'll go ahead and loop this for you guys so you can kind of see the motion. That pink box right now is your tornado warning observed. But at this point, it looks like it's outrunning the box. Pause it really quick. Go into velocity scan here, which is your rotation radar. It looks like right over Parchment at this time. Could be some funky things going on there. And actually, it looks like heading into Portage and Kalamazoo. Potentially some stronger winds back here within just the line of storms itself, although it doesn't really match up per se. But still, be taking your precautionary measures here in Kalamazoo and Portage over towards Galesburg and Richland. Again, we didn't really see much in the way of a correlation coefficient drop, which is what we would see for like lofted debris. There might have, I'm going back and looking from earlier. Is there a time and place where that was on the ground? I don't see it. But good precautionary measure if there's already damage reports coming in. Law enforcement from Goebels earlier, Bloomingdale, I should say. They had emergency management report of a tornado there. Watching Berry County close as well. There's a good gust of wind here. Woodland down towards Hastings, heading over towards Nashville and Vermontville soon, outrunning the box. Even extreme southern Ottawa County here for Lake Odessa. Your gust front probably also extends all the way up here into central Ionia County and even to Montcalm County as well. But those are going to be sub-severe winds. Just a gust of wind passing by. Nothing severe currently for Montcalm and Ionia. We can't say the same for later tonight with the MCV still moving in. It's still a couple hours away, so we'll keep an eye on that later. Again, we'll be live throughout the night as severe storms roll in. There's nothing in the UP yet, and it looks like our tornado warning has been canceled. I'm the only one in here.
So the tornado warning's been canceled?
Yep, tornado warning has been canceled. So Van Buren, Kalamazoo, Allegan, you guys are no longer in the tornado warning. But severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, we do not want to downplay the severe thunderstorm warning at all because severe gusty winds still can happen. We're, in fact, looking at a very big pocket of winds here down here south of Marcellus, north of Constantine here, heading into St. Joseph County soon, where the new severe thunderstorm warning was just put into effect.
Yeah, I'm getting heavy winds here. I'm getting a gust to probably near severe here. I'm in the south side of downtown Kalamazoo right now.
Gotcha. It's gusty winds in Kalamazoo. Looking
sub-severe, but near severe.
Okay. That gust front is out very far. So Battle Creek, this gust front's coming towards you here soon, and probably the next, I would say probably about the next 8 to 12 minutes for Battle Creek. And Oak Park is going to be on top of you in the next 3 minutes. Again, it's where this little light blue line is, up and down this line from Hastings down to Vicksburg. That's your gust front. That could be sub-severe nature, but not, or almost, I should say almost severe. 40 to 50 mile per hour winds with that. And then anything that's within the storm could be up towards 60 mile per hour winds. And we're just kind of keeping an eye on this entire line tonight as it rolls from west to east across the state. We do expect this to potentially fizzle out as it heads towards 127. The severe risk doesn't actually go any further than this the 69 to 127 corridor. So we'll see how much that holds up because it's really close to outrunning the marginal risk at this point. So, and that's an indicator today. Marginal risks. You can have some surprises, and we've already seen that tonight with the tornado warning at least. But again, no tornado warnings now currently in effect. Just a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. That's what we're currently watching across Berry, Kalamazoo, and St. Joseph County. Right now, the highest winds that I'm seeing, of course, this is from the Grand Rapids radar, is right there, just passing over State Route 40, I believe that is, State Highway 40, moving into extreme northwestern St. Joseph County. So this is going to be heading up towards the Marcellus Road area, and eventually US 131 south of Schoolcraft. So Alex, that's your part of town.
Yeah, I'm on the south side of downtown, so between Kalamazoo and Portage on Westnedge Avenue right now, and it's coming down hard right now. Blinding rain with steady winds of at least 30, 35 miles an hour, steady sustained winds.
There's a lot of comments coming in, both on my phone here behind the scenes. We have a lot going on. Trying to confirm reports here. Just saw another severe thunderstorm warning. I think that's the old one. There's a lot coming in right now. Again, if you guys have comments coming in, we won't be able to answer them all. I'm all by myself right now. Alex is here in chat. But it's going to be hard to answer questions. Just kind of bear with us as we go over radar live coverage tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be the best we can with us two right now. I'm driving with Joel being the only one right now in the chat. We can't answer everything right now. We just kind of have to go with radar with the active warnings in effect.
Definitely downburst potential here in Northeast Barrie at this current time. That storm looks to be very potent. It's still interacting with that outflow boundary in quite a way. Some storms starting to pop up here in the south central Ionia County, heading towards Portland as well, and the 96 corridor and M66 corridor. Nothing severe at this current time. We'll keep an eye on it.
Hey, Joel,
Grand
sorry to
Ledge.
interrupt you.
Go ahead.
Check out the area near Marcellus for a downburst area there. Not
That's
sure
what
if
I
you
was
covered
looking
that or not. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to point out there.
Do you want to pull IWX in?
I can. I'm busy real quick behind the scenes doing something, so I'll be back in a second, but I'll pull WX for you real quick.
Okay, appreciate it. That way I can, keep GRR. Not quite. It would be right there. Yeah. Somewhere in there. Interacting with the outflow boundary in such a way. I would just be careful if you're north of Three Rivers right now, or in Three Rivers and points north. Yeah, Kelly in chat says I just lost power in Portage. It looks like, yeah, that would be. I'll switch it back to my radar really quick. Ryan, you can keep it on that spot, but I'm going to switch back to mine. So zooming in right here, looks like at 3,300 feet, a good 40 knots of wind there in Portage. Excuse me, I'm hiccuping like crazy right now. The Kalamazoo, Portage area for sure, damaging wind moving through. Looks like some pink hues on there as well. Let me switch to VIL, see if there's anything in terms of hail, and it looks like there might be a little bit of hail falling in Portage right now as well. Again, 3,300 feet off the ground, tough to tell, so if you guys have any reports, we're kind of swamped right now with reports, but we do appreciate them. We're working to get those all in and stuff. But the most important people to get the reports is going to be the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids, which is this side of the state. Unless, of course, you live down here in St. Joseph County. This is going to be National Weather Service Northern Indiana. You can follow them on Twitter, tag them there in your reports. They do appreciate that very much. Just make sure you do date, time, location of your picture, and what you're seeing. And they do appreciate anything you send to them. So. But again, no tornado warning anymore currently in effect. That was in effect a short while ago for southeastern Allegan, as well as northern Kalamazoo and northeastern Van Buren. That is no longer in effect. Again, just damaging winds rolling through right now. The severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for Barrie and Kalamazoo until 10:45. So you still got about 20 minutes on this severe thunderstorm warning. We're watching for eastward extensions if they can maintain its strength. I'll loop it here for you guys. Just kind of see the line and zoom out a little bit. Our tornado warning was only in effect for a short while, probably 15 minutes.
New warnings now coming in for Calhoun and Eaton County.
Yep.
Calhoun and Eaton.
So it's interesting. They didn't really. This slice of Barry County is not in this warning, but they went ahead and skipped down to Calhoun and Eaton. We will say that these severe winds they're going to exist in the southeast corner of Barry County. It's just they're not in the warning box, but you can kind of see this gust front is heading your way. It could also, yeah. Just be ready, especially if you live in Nashville there, anywhere along State Highway 66, M66. This is rolling over M37 at this current time. At least the gust front is. Storm's still, at least south of Hastings, still yet to approach M37. So, Battle Creek, you guys are now in the warning. Marshall, you guys are now in the warning. We'll pause it and go read off some more cities here in the full details. So, new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Calhoun, Eaton County till 11:30. So it's in effect for another hour and 5 minutes if it's not canceled before then. At 10:22, severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from 5 miles east of Lake Odessa to near Vicksburg and moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. No tornado possible with this one. Expect tree damage, roof siding and trees. Locations impacted in this severe thunderstorm warning. I'm losing my voice. But and if you live in any of those counties, you know, but Lansing, Charlotte, Albion, Marshall, Battle Creek, Eaton Rapids, Grand Ledge, Potterville, Homer, Union City, Bellevue, Burlington, Brownlee Park, Marengo, Kalamazoo, Olivet, Brookfield, Diamonddale, Athens, and Vermontville. You guys are all in this new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the next hour and 5 minutes. Again, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail, which is 0.75 inches in diameter for that new warning. So we now have 4 different severe thunderstorm warnings in effect and some more storms starting to fire back off to the west here. We'll have to keep an eye on this one, especially here in Barry, and that looks like has some damaging winds starting to move up towards Sister Lakes area. So if you live in Eau Claire, Sister Lakes, be on alert for this one. This is over, you guys. Kind of just popped up in the last 5 to 10 scans there, as you can see, rocking it back and forth. This MCV is already starting to crank out some storms, and we might be starting our coverage a little bit early for later tonight. I need some water.
Joel, go ahead and grab water if you can quick. I can cover for like a minute.
Okay.
So as we are talking about here, Joel's mentioning Eaton County, Calhoun County along this outflow boundary of these storms, likely getting some severe wind gusts as these move into those areas. And regardless, heavy storms behind that gust front are going to be moving in behind the outflow boundaries. So basically a 1-2 punch here potentially for these counties ahead of this. Very clear cut on radar here, the boundary. Then we also got the gust front of the storm back here. Both could carry severe wind potential as this moves in toward Lansing, as well as Charlotte, Marshall, all the way down toward Athens, 69 and M60 corridor here near Teconcha, 94 as well included with that. So Battle Creek right now, gust front is basically entering the western part of downtown as well up here toward should be out of Hastings, but storms still moving into Hastings. Gust front moving in toward Portland now. So Grand Ledge, Kalamazoo, towards 69 here toward West Lansing area. This gust front will be moving towards you next 20 to 30 minutes.
I keep seeing reports about Bloomingdale and the tornado report. So that was a while ago. That was like an hour ago now, even probably later than that. Their emergency management reported a power outages and damage, likely with a tornado. Surveys will tell.
So 5 warnings here in effect, 1 for Eaton, 1 for looks like Barry, as well as far eastern portions of Allegan, although that there's no storm there, so that should be trimmed back here momentarily. Kalamazoo County underneath the warning, as well as northern St. Joseph County, and as always, Calhoun and Eaton County as well underneath those warnings. These storms are, I'm not going to say weakening, but they should be on their way out here momentarily with this gust front here been existing. But along the gust front, outflow boundary, they definitely could be still severe winds on the edge of these storms. So really we have a gust of wind right here, and then more potential gusts of wind in these storms themselves. More storms popping up down here in Buren County as well as southern Van Buren County. Well, not sure if those are going to be severe or not. We'll be here tracking those if they do. But at this point in time, looks like the worst storm, instead of that gust front really, but the worst storm is going to be pretty much over that Kalamazoo area, moving out of Portage and Kalamazoo, heading in toward Galesburg, Battle Creek here, Athens, as well as Climax, Scotts area, Vicksburg down toward Flowerfield, help me out, Joel. Leonidas,
I think.
Thank you. Thank you. Fulton, Gardner's Corners, Pine Creek also in the next couple of minutes. And again, guys, there is no tornado warning in effect. They're all severe thunderstorm warnings at this point. So all of them have tags for 60 mile per hour winds, and 3 of those have warnings for quarter size hail. The rest have warnings for nickel size hail. We'll be here tracking these storms as long as they are severe. We'll be here all night watching just in case. But right now we are still in active severe ops. Go ahead, Joel.
I'd like to point out that we just hit our milestone on YouTube. We just hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Thank you to all of you. Made that possible for us.
Huge goal. We appreciate you guys so much.
All right, warning end times here for the warning in Berry as well as Allegan County. Eastern Allegan and Berry County expires in 14 minutes. We'll see if they trim that back early. They very well could. Warning for Eaton County. The storms have not arrived in the county yet, but the gust front has. Expires in 1 hour. Warning for Calhoun also expires in 1 hour. For Kalamazoo County, that warning again expires in 15 minutes. Northern St. Joseph, that also expires in 15 minutes. Trimming and cancellations are possible. New SWS now coming in for Berrien and Cass. The storm just popped up back here. Gust to 50 and pea-size hail. That storm is located over Dowagiac, Berrien Springs area. Indian Lake, Sandy Beach, moving northeast toward Decatur once again, and then eventually, if these continue to form, towards Portage, down toward Three Rivers area. So, round 2 coming back here for the evening, potentially. We'll see if those go severe or not. Main energy driver of these storms is still off back here over the lake, called an MCV. We see just a bit of spinning here. I imagine a little bit localized area of low pressure here, and stuff moves around that low pressure. So that's what we're kind of seeing. That's what's driving these storms to get up and going, providing some extra lift and extra shear for these storms to become severe.
Yeah, and just a reminder, everyone, we had a 0% chance of, according to SBC, it's a less than 2% chance of tornadoes today. And if there was a report of actual tornado tonight, that again goes against the odds of the SBC, and that happened. Ben has a live view. Ben, I don't know if you want to chime in really quick on where you're at and what you're seeing.
Hey everybody, right here. We are just north of Mendon at the current moment. The gust front's coming in. It's pretty windy right here. I wouldn't say these are severe wind gusts at the current moment, but you can see the grass is blowing right here. Lots of lightning right here, and then
oh wow.
Yeah, so
a lot of scud.
Yeah, a lot of scud at the base right here. The precip's just starting here. We're about to drop south into the precip and make our way in that direction. So
awesome. Thank you very much, Ben, for that report.
No problem.
Very, very beautiful structure there.
Yeah.
Again, that is Ben Richmond, everyone, with Great Lakes Weather, one of our Chaser Partner Network guys. Feel free to send him a follow. Appreciate him so very much here. Again, eyes on the ground as always. We'll have you guys covered, the entire team tonight here from beginning to end, as is our motto. Again, if first time here, we've been doing this since early 2013, and we will continue to do this for as long as we're all here at MSC. So feel free to follow along, hit the subscribe button and the follow button depending on what channel you're on. There will be probably surveys out tonight for those who are asking.
Oh, guys, here comes the rain. Here we go. Heavy precip's starting to fall in. All right, let's go.
As I say, be careful. Don't get struck out there.
All right, yep, we're going back in our car, getting safe.
Appreciate that. We also have Alex and Chandler out in the field tonight as well. They've been chiming in periodically with the reports. Again, this is going to be going all night long, especially for Southwest Lower Michigan. And not to forget the Upper Peninsula. But Upper Peninsula, you guys are in a slight risk too tonight, especially in the Western UP. We'll cover that as needed tonight if there's any warnings that do appear up there. We have a little bit of a capping concern, but right now that cap has not slowed down anything yet. Ryan is circling. I'm guessing probably Alex, maybe. I'm not sure what he's doing. But yeah, there are no tornado warnings right now, just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings up and down the line. We're watching that cell kind of behind the main line here and heading towards Dowagiac and points north for some wind. Very copious amounts of cloud to ground lightning out there for sure. I missed Shirley Nash. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate your support very much. I'm going to take my radar back really quick because I know Ryan's busy behind the scenes getting a bunch of damage reports in. So we have round 2 coming. For those who are maybe just tuning in, this is just a precursor to what's supposed to come later tonight. There's this MCV, or little area of low pressure back here, just off the south side of Lake Michigan. Loves to do funky things all the time. We've already seen that tonight.
Hey, Joel, just want to point this out. We do have a gust of 66 miles per hour from the Kalamazoo ASOS machine or mesonet.
Wow.
66.
When was that?
That was at, give me 1 second, I'll get you a time. I also want to report that tornado, quote unquote, report is now in the system as a wind report. Law enforcement confirmed. Sorry, that was a 76 mile per hour gust at 10:22. Kalamazoo Airport ASOS, 76 mile per hour gust.
Really? I'm looking at the MEDAR station.
IEM Grand Rapids just tweeted it.
Okay, because I'm seeing
looks like also just before you talk there, Bloomingdale is the report, damage to a house via law enforcement. That was the wind report coming out of that potential tornado.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing 55, and that was the station that was hit by the. I'm not sure if it's been fixed yet, but the MEDAR station on the northeast side of Portage is gusting to 55 miles per hour at. Looks like 02:19. So that'd have been 20 minutes ago. It looks like 18 minutes ago. Yeah. So definitely confirmed severe winds with this one rolling into Calhoun County. So Battle Creek, anywhere along 94, definitely climax is heading your way. And again, the radar sites, it's kind of in between radar sites, so we're not seeing quite what's happening on the ground, but it's probably most likely, as we can see with the MEDAR station mixing to the ground. We're only getting 40 knots, but it's at 3,400 feet. So confirmed stations like that, you definitely want to take that seriously. But it looks like we're losing some of our stronger winds potentially up here in Eaton County, but still severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Want to be careful up there. Temperatures in the the high 70s out there tonight for sure. A hot one out there, so it'll be good relief to get some rain. Wow, notifications. Goodness. Yeah, we're currently focusing on the counties currently affected. So right now that's Barry, Eaton, Calhoun, and Kalamazoo. Allegan County, you're still in the severe thunderstorm warning, but the heaviest of rains and winds is already past your area. We are watching closely for redevelopment back here off to the south and southwest, Decatur, Paw Paw, Sister Lakes, Dowagiac, and Cassopolis. This is currently special weather statement for wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. Again, we'll loop this, and you can see how it's developing as the night goes on. We don't expect us to get beyond 127 in terms of severity, but it's getting pretty close to 127 at this point, and severe is still being reported. So, playing that game again where Michigan likes to do its own thing tonight. And in the presence of an MCV like we have tonight, that could just very well happen where we get severe. It's just past the 127 corridor. So just be on alert if you live in over towards Lenawee, Washtenaw, Livingston, Shiawassee, Genesee counties. Just be on alert. Okay. Again, if you have a way to receive warning as you go to bed tonight, that is going to do yourself a huge favor. Besides subscribing to us on YouTube and turning on post notifications for when we do go live. Again, we're going to be live whenever there's severe thunderstorm warning in effect. You can download the emergency app by the Red Cross. It's free, and it specializes in just warnings. So Emergency by Red Cross is the app that we tune into. Go ahead, Ryan.
I just want to say we're getting reports of outages all throughout Kalamazoo, scattered. Looks like individual houses, if not blocks, are out. One up there by West Main near Westwood neighborhood, population or affected of roughly 700 people there. A couple in downtown as well. Looks like there's a couple coming in by the airport where that 76 mile per hour gust came in, Kilgore Road, and looks like Sprinkle, about 1,000 plus people out of power there at the airport. Multiple coming in here all the way just south of 94, east of the airport. So looks like some areas that were hardest hit by that tornado a few weeks ago are now getting hit hard by some damaging winds now as well along that same general path, especially by the airport and points eastward toward that trailer park that was affected. I believe it's Pavilion, as well as East North Avenue all the way to 29th Street. It's just a continuous path of damaging winds taking out power there in Portage area. So just wanted to point that out.
Appreciate that. Yeah, and I just saw the 76 mile per hour wind gust confirmed coming on GR2 here from the Kalamazoo airport. So that is confirmed. Damaging winds heading towards Battle Creek, Charlotte. It's not been upgraded to a considerable warning, which would be the threshold. Actually, that is considerable. I'm just thinking for a second. So that would be considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It's currently just a normal severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds. But if we do have a confirmed report of 76, you could see this orange box become a red-orange box, which is, again, is considerable severe thunderstorm warning. The radar I currently have on is our VIL looping, which is trying to find out where the hail cores could be at right now. Because, again, you don't want to...
Joel, new warning now for that sliver into Barry, as well as Eastern Kalamazoo. Considerable warning now in effect. 70 mile per hour winds.
Like how I was talking about that, and it just pops up instead. So... calling it 30 seconds before it happens seems to happen a lot. So you'll see it would be, it's an update for this morning, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's a new warning.
So, Joel, we also have a reported damage down by St. Joseph County. Power poles are broken. Tree limbs are down. Looks like 3 miles east of Clear Lake, St. Joseph County.
Okay.
That was as of 10:20 p.m.
Do you know what side of, you want to search where that is? Would that be right now? Real quick. Because I'm not seeing that in terms of a city on here. It might be an actual lake. I'm going to pause this really quick while you're telling me what side of county that is. So here's your new warning box within the other warning boxes. So this does include Nashville now. That area of Berry County that was not in a warning is now in a warning. Nashville, it's probably going to be more for this storm down here in Kalamazoo because that's where the 70-mile-per-hour report came out of. But this is the new severe thunderstorm warning here. It's an orange box surrounded by a red outline for considerable severe thunderstorm warning. These are only issued for either 70-mile-per-hour winds or 1.75-inch hail, and we're seeing the 70-mile-per-hour winds, and so that's why they went ahead and did that. This is in effect until 11:30 p.m. At 10:41 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Nashville to near Vicksburg, moving east at 50 miles per hour. These storms produced that 76-mile-per-hour wind gust at the Kalamazoo airport at 10:22 p.m. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-sized hail. The reports it says radar indicated, even though it was reported at the ground. Locations impacted by this new warning: Portage, Vicksburg, Galesburg, Nashville, Climax, Gull Lake, Fulton, Assyria, Augusta, Banfield, Dowling, Scotts, and Lacey. Thunderstorm damage threat is considerable. There is no tornado possible with this one. So again, right now it's just a damaging wind threat, and we expect this to be a threat up until the 127 corridor. But again, if this goes past the 127 corridor, which is this line right here through Jackson and Ingham County, it would not surprise us. Again, Michigan plays its own game. But it does look like, at least for the northern parts of this line starting to fizzle out a little bit. But we do have redevelopment back here off to the southwest in the vicinity of that meso low, which is this kind of big arrow-looking thing of light rain here on Lake Michigan at this current time. So we got you guys covered tonight. Stick with us. We'll be up all night, sacrificing our sleep schedules for your safety. So, holy cow, a lot of comments. Missed a super chat a couple minutes ago from Duck GBT. Says, keep up the good work, guys. Thank you very much, Duck GBT. Appreciate you very much for that. Again, donations are accepted, but completely optional. You can do that on Facebook or YouTube. My friend is roasting me saying you would have been up on anyways, and that is completely true. But until 6 a.m., I don't like to stay up until 6 a.m., maybe 3. Yeah,
we'll
sure.
be here as long as it takes to keep you guys safe.
Yep.
Whether it's 3 or 6 a.m., we'll be here.
Yep. Repeat what you said for Nashville. So Nashville is in that new severe thunderstorm warning, considerable. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings are in tiers. So you have normal severe thunderstorm warning, considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and then destructive severe thunderstorm warning, which you don't have out there right now. But destructive severe thunderstorm warning is usually issued for 80-mile-per-hour winds, and I think it's 2.5-inch hail. It might be 2. I'm not sure. We have the graphic, don't we? But it's not on here.
What was that? Sorry, what was that?
The thresholds for a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, I believe it's 2.5-inch hail.
Oh wait, okay, hold on, I got you.
And 80-mile-per-hour winds. We had a graphic up.
Yeah, we can't do it because we're in considerable mode.
Yeah, considerable ops. But all of Calhoun County, be bracing for impact from these gusty winds. We also have a little bit of funkiness going on here in terms of velocity.
70 or golf balls, Joel.
70 golf balls is considerable, yeah. What about destructive?
See here, destructive. Give me a second. 80 or baseballs.
Okay. So baseball would be
2.75.
75. Okay.
There you go.
That's pretty large. And 1.75 does damage. It does dense. Yes, Allegan County, you guys are finally in the clear. No more warning for you guys. It's been a long road, but you guys are out of that severe thunderstorm warning and out of the severe weather for now. But again, we're watching this stuff down here to the southwest. Could be heading up towards you guys later.
Joel, check out the velocity on Dewajak. Animate that off of IWX if you can. Just go ahead and take me. I got it right here.
Go ahead.
All right. 1 second. There we go. Check out what you think about this here.
That would be inbound, outbound.
Yep.
Weird spot. Go flip it either double pane or it's
there.
It's there. It's on the back side of it, but it's there.
Coming in. We'll keep it right here for a new scan.
I'm gonna switch over to. I'm just looking at meso in the background just to check on the photographs. Still curved.
Yeah, we're losing a lot of our instability, though. That's the thing.
Yep. Bulk shear's not there. We don't have any 0 to 6. We do have 0 to so it is all low level shear. All 0 to 1 and 0 to 3. Kilometers is the units for that. Surface base cape, 1,500 joules per kilogram right now, which is your instability. I didn't check the 3 cape.
Your scan.
It's like 50.
All right, new scan's weakened. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Want to take yours back? You can.
Yep.
We'll say Kalamazoo downtown, all clear. Portage, currently all clear. More storms are coming up to your southwest, though, currently down in, looks like Cass County as well as Van Buren counties. So pay attention to those. Those may be severe, but we'll track it if they are. Otherwise, what is severe is currently moving out of the county, only affecting the very far eastern portions of Kalamazoo County. So Calhoun County now under the gun, Eaton County under the gun as well. Looks like the bulk of the severe storm, or the heaviest storms, will be in Calhoun County, entering Battle Creek all the way down toward Athens here. So with that being said, Joel, you can take back over if you'd like.
All right. Someone said it. Oh, someone said it was upgraded to dangerous. I haven't gotten a notification that's upgraded dangerous, but it is considerable. Severe thunderstorm warning. Completely off topic. My dad just asked if Joel was Reed Timmer. I think that's a compliment. Thank you. I have a picture with Reed Timmer from when I was 10, but that is also off topic.
And there's actually a Twitter joke about you and Reed being father sons. So there's a joke there. It's old, but it exists.
So Jackson County, Ingham County, you guys aren't in the severe thunderstorm warning yet, but this is heading your way. Again, like we keep mentioning, might not pass the 127 corridor, but we can't rule it out completely. It looks like it's still maintaining strength, at least at the moment. So just be on alert if you live downstream just on the east side of 127. And we have a super chat in from Kendall Bailey. I live in Oxford, Michigan. If storm holds together, could I get the severe weather? Not likely. It looks like, well, according to at least our models that we were watching earlier, the mesoscale and the models point out that the MCV is going to stall in West Michigan. And so those storms that you see down here in Southwest lower right now are going to just move up towards the Grand Rapids area a little bit, maybe stick in the Barry and Hastings or Barry and Allegan and Eaton County areas. Just kind of just hang out here in this portion of Southwest and West Michigan tonight. These storms that do head over to you guys will be probably sub-severe. And then this MCV will eventually move over to you guys by daybreak. Again, probably sub-severe in nature. But again, if that changes, we'll let you know. Obviously, MCVs or these areas of low pressure can do funky things. We've already seen the tornado warning observed tonight. Not that there was one on the ground. Surveys will tell tomorrow, obviously. But yeah, in the presence of a lot of low-level spin, these crazy things can happen. And we could see severe, just meander its way all the way down 94, 96. Into Southeast Michigan. So just stick with us tonight. But at the current time, the current thinking is nothing in terms of severe for Southeast Michigan. And we do appreciate your support, Kendall. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Sad Bigfoot with the $2 super chat. You are not going to die. As long as you take safety precautions, you'll be fine. We appreciate you for the support. This is over Battle Creek right now.
Yeah, so if you were in downtown or around downtown Battle Creek, you're in the worst of it right now. So what you see outside your window or what you're hearing outside your window, that's it. There's no rotation we're seeing. There is a little bit of area of a pocket of heavier winds south of Battle Creek. Other than that, that's about it. You are under a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and the worst should be over you now, or if not momentarily.
Midnight Eclipse, that probably was Jazz. She gave out a bunch of memberships the other day. Do we have an update on Decatur area? There's still some strong winds down there for sure. Check out Pawpaw, actually, Ryan. A little bit of an inflow region in Lawton and Mattawan. I'm going to check that out from...
Yeah, I see that.
That could be something. There's clean inflow there. There's no storms impacting it from the south. I'm just going to look at... IWX has it as well, so we'll keep an eye on that. This would be heading towards Portage.
Sky High. I'm sorry, I got some super chats to read off here. Sky High says, thanks you guys for doing everything you do. Keep us informed. Can we expect severe winds in Jackson? Low chance. It's a possibility, although these storms should gust out by the time they get to Jackson. Although I definitely be prepared just in case. These storms do look like they're holding strength, but models say they're going to die soon. But if they don't, then yes, be prepared there in Jackson County. And that goes for Ingham County as well, for you guys there in Ingham. So it's a low chance, and if it does, we'll let you know. Thank you, Josh, for the $20 super sticker. Appreciate your support of the channel.
Duck said, I'm in Richland track 79 mile per hour winds. That was his other donation. Thank you, Duck, for that. I didn't quite catch it. The chat flies through at 1,000,000 miles per hour, so we might have missed it, but appreciate you for both your $2 donations there.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, we have about 3,000 people watching us here, so chat flies by between both YouTube and Facebook. So if we miss you, it's not intentional, but we are focused on radar and stuff like that. So we apologize, but we try to get to all of our super chats here.
Mm-hmm. Bob with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you, Bob. So for 5 lucky people who are subscribed on YouTube, you guys just got a gifted membership courtesy of Bob, and we appreciate your support, Bob.
I will say this as well, Joel. Just got an ASOS out of Battle Creek, 57.5 out of the airport there. So,
okay. So that's still severe.
Just below 58, 57.5. It is technically, it's right there.
It's close enough. 0.5 miles per hour is close enough. Mike with $1 super chat. Thank you, Mike. And Tree Hugger with a $5 super chat. Fire department near Osseo confirmed a touchdown. I thought. Only confirmed potential tonight was Bloomingdale that we know of so far. But we'll see as surveys come in tomorrow night. And again, thank you, Tree Hugger, for your donation to the page. We appreciate you very much. That's quite the line. Switch it back to velocity here. So yeah, confirmed severe winds still rolling down 94 here in Calhoun County, heading towards Jackson at some point, and Marshall here in the next couple of minutes. The gust front just passed through Marshall, so if it's winning Marshall right now, and as well as Olivet, that was the gust front. Storm's still off to your west, though. Just because it got windy for a moment doesn't mean it's over with. Storms, as you can see here, firing off right behind that gust front. And as you can see here, it would be that light blue line on radar as we see north to south. And you kind of see storms are still firing off behind it, which we have a lot of messages coming in our messenger box. Again, if it's important, if it's a damage report, please send it to us. Don't ask us questions in our messenger box. We're just not going to be able to answer them. Keep them to the stream. If you have damage reports, save that for our messenger box. We do appreciate that. It cuts down spam and lets us get to damage reports easier. Hendrick fan for life with $1 super chat. Thank you for your support, Hendrick. There are currently no tornado warnings in effect right now. And in Jen's Controlled Chaos, $5 super chat. Thank you for keeping us well informed. No problem, Ed and Jen's. We appreciate you for your support as well. Allows us to give back to you guys.
Here in Athens right now.
Ben's got a live shot. Good lightning show out there, Ben.
Yeah, great lightning show. The wind's picked up. There's some trash bins tipped over here in Athens, but that's pretty much it. No, power's still on.
We will recover.
Correct.
That's a kind of a vibe right now.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of like a movie scene. I mean, obviously the quality is a little lacking there. No offense, Ben, but it just gives that movie vibe, you know?
Kind of. Yeah, lightning's flashing, thunder's pretty frequent out here. So
This is just about Athens, correct?
This is in Athens. Yep, I'm
Okay.
right in Athens right now. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! I'm just waiting for a bolt.
Yeah. Hoping for one. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. I'm going to pull you at the top of the screen so I can duo box you with radar.
Sounds good.
So again, we have this considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Kalamazoo and Barrie, but it looks like at this current time, those winds are now moving into Calhoun and Eaton. Most likely more of a threat for Calhoun at this time. It looks like at least on base reflectivity, our rain is kind of going away. Doesn't mean the winds are going away per se, but usually when the rain is going away, winds like to die off too. But again, severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for these two counties. 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail is the wording for that. And this is in effect till 11:30, so still got another half hour on that line. And I would not be surprised if they go severe thunderstorm warned on Van Buren or Cass County here soon. That is quite the line.
Yeah, notice I was agreeing with you there, Joel. Looks like they're also trying to be like mini supercells there, each with a little bit of rotation, even with them, weak rotation. But still to note there on the back ends of these storms, there's a little bit of spin there.
Yeah, and this is heading for Kalamazoo County. As much as we just hate to say Kalamazoo County, you guys have been battered so much, but we have this line of storms pretty much tracking over where the tornado hit back on May 7th.
Not to say it's going to be a tornado, but I mean, it's something to watch here. Winds should be the primary concern with these.
Yeah.
What we're seeing here, I'm not sure if you see IWX's radar. You can take my GR. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
Yeah, if you want to take a peek at this, Joel, too. I don't know if you have it pulled up behind the scenes or not, but I got the 4-pane look here going on. If you want to take the radar here full, if you can. Very quickly, take Ben. So looking at a 2-panel look at it, I'll make it a little bit bigger for you guys. These little areas on the back side, green and reds, on the back ends where these hooks are, a little bit of rotation with these. Another area here we're going to watch. It's just, they're very weak, but they're there. They're moving up into Kalamazoo Portage as we speak here. No warnings, severe or tornadic on these. They're not expected to be tornadic, but I do want to point that out. We do have a little bit of weak rotation with at least 2 of these cells. One near Lawton here, just east of Lawton, and one back here near Dowagiac. We also have some pop-ups popping up down here by Elkhart. These just pop, so we'll have to keep an eye on those to see what they do. I can't say they just pop, but they've been there for a minute, but we'll see if they hang out. But overall, though, looking at a couple other things, power outage reports now coming into Battle Creek. So Battle Creek has quite a few scattered throughout the city. And also just north into Penfield Township. We do have some out there as well.
Carrie with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Carrie. She says thank you for all you guys do. No problem, Carrie. We got you covered from beginning to end here, and we appreciate your support. Bob H. Place with a $5 super sticker. Thank you, Bob, for your support as well to the channel. Again, all these donations help give back to you guys, keep these streams running. And
SWS now for Cass, and I'm going to assume Kalamazoo and, or not Kalamazoo, but Cass and probably St. Joseph as well. Wait for it to populate on my screen.
Weren't they already in? Oh, did the special weather statement expire?
Oh, it might have. Nope, just for Cass.
Because they were already under a special weather statement.
Okay, so they just reissued it for Cass, northern Cass only. So winds up to 50 and Ps. So they're still opting to go below severe with these. Joel, check out what's happening now near Lawton.
Yeah, that's right where we're seeing. If you look at it from GRR radar, if you pull mine.
Yeah, go ahead. You can take over.
Look at that. This is heading right down the same path as a tornado. There's no tornado on the ground. Let us be clear. There's no tornado on the ground right now, but we're starting to see a little bit of broad rotation picking up in this kind of like a mini supercell here in between Madawan and Lawton. And again, this is going to track up towards 120 or 131. Oh my, 131 right now. I'm just going to switch over to BR just to kind of look. It's kind of in a weird spot, Ryan. I don't think it might be just clear air at the current time, but it is going through some interactions right now. We'll keep an eye on it. This is going to be heading right down S Avenue, anywhere pretty much between 94 all the way down to V Avenue and points east of that. So right now, currently over the county line between Van Buren and Kalamazoo, crossing over 2nd Street and then 6th Street and then 10th Street as it gets closer and closer to 131. And it looks like it's going to scoot just to the north of Schoolcraft. But again, Schoolcraft, be on alert just in case, because we do have this second line down here in Dowagiac. Very potent reds and purple hues here on radar for at least some strong downpours and probably some frequent cloud ground lightning associated with these thunderstorms tonight. A lot of funkiness. Currently, right now, the mesoscale analysis behind the scenes that we're looking at, so kind of the cheat code per se of the atmosphere right now, there's a lot of 0 to 1 and 0 to 3 shear, so it's a lot of low-level change in winds and height. Okay. So that means you have winds out of the south at the surface. And then as you go up to like the first, second, and third kilometer of the atmosphere, that wind turns. And then it's pretty much straight out of the west going from west to east. And so when you have that turning in such a short amount of time, some funky things can happen. But low level vorticity per se is very low, and low level 3K right now is also very low. And those are usually other cheat codes we look at to see for potential spin ups. But it's in a weird spot with mergers right now, so we'll have to be careful and keep an eye on that.
Thank you, Julie, for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate your support as always. Long time, day one supporter of us. So appreciate your support, Julie.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Julie. Again, for those who are just tuning in, first time ever watching MSC, if you're subscribed on YouTube, when someone gifts memberships, you have a chance at getting one of those memberships, and it's 30 days in length. So if you want to up it after 30 days, you can go ahead and do that. But it gives you all-inclusive access to all our content.
So I want to point this out as well. Another report at 9:20 p.m. Not sure that's supposed to be 10:20, but this says 9:20. Wind damage injures 2. St. Joseph County dispatch reports numerous trees and power lines down. New warning: West Kalamazoo and Van Buren. We'll get that to a second. But power lines, trees down. Several vehicle accidents from hitting trees. 2 people are injured in St. Joseph County. New warning now for West Kalamazoo and Eastern Van Buren County. Paw Paw, Alamo, Kalamazoo, Portage. Again, tornado possible tag. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, guys, this is a tornado possible severe warning. We talked about a little bit of rotation there, moving up into Portage again. We're going to watch that close. We don't see anything tight, but it bears watching. Grand Rapids NWS sees the exact same thing we do. Opted for a severe warning, main hazard, gusty winds, large hail, but with that rotation, we're going to watch it close. It's heading up right in the exact same area that was impacted before. It's literally the exact same area here. So we very well could just north of Schoolcraft heading into Portage. All right. So if you guys happen to live in Portage or in South Kalamazoo,
please share
Galesburg, Climax, Vicksburg, Scotts, Cooks Mill Pavilion Center, Ramona Park Pavilion, share the stream, like it, appreciate you, but your safety comes first. Get inside. We're gonna go ahead and say go to your basement at this point. Just be safe at this point. It's only a severe warning. There's nothing on the ground. All right. But in the event something does touch down, which is a possibility with this storm, you guys need to be already in your safe place. Pay attention to us, any of your local news stations, anything like that. We're going to put it on the background, your TV, your phone, take it with you, get your shoes, go to your basements. All right. Severe warning here. Tornado possible for Portage.
Yep.
And all that basically means is the storm is capable of producing a tornado. We're seeing just a bit of rotation here on radar, enough to warrant attention. Does not mean there's a tornado imminent. Does not mean that there's one happening. It just means it's potential and possible. All right.
Yep. Bob H, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says 1K, hit that like button and share. Please, if you don't know anyone that lives in the Kalamazoo County area or anywhere along this line of severe thunderstorms tonight, a like will go a long ways. If you haven't liked the stream already and you appreciate us, I guess just hit that like button. It gets it out to more people that you may not know that see the stream. Again, we're looking at some broad rotation heading to Portage again, and after May 7th, it's important that these people, or especially you guys down there in Portage, get this warning.
Hey, Joel, I'm going to go ahead and take my radar here really quick, go over some roads here.
Okay.
So just an area, again, broad rotation just south of Texas Corners here. Intersection as of 11:05, 2 minutes ago. The rotation was centered on 8th Street, just north of West U Avenue. All right, about to cross 131, about to head into Portage. Literally the exact same path as May 7th here. It's not on the ground, but the storm rotation is taking the exact same track here. So if you live in Portage here, from Shaver Road, Oakland Drive, up in toward Portage downtown, Westnedge Avenue, right here on Center Avenue. Be in your basement, away from windows. Severe storm, likely producing gusty winds that are severe, large hail potential as well. There is rotation. We're going to track this extremely closely, okay? There's nothing on the ground that we see, but it does bear watching. New scan coming in. Rotation does look to be weakening out just a bit, but still definitely there. New scan just west of US 131. Road names here are going to be, zoom in way in here, West South Avenue. And the crossroad is going to be whatever this road is, South 10th Street. So South 10th and roughly West South Avenue. Okay. Crossing 131 momentarily, heading towards Shaver and Oakland. Shaver Road and Oakland Drive. All right. Again, nothing here is on the ground. Make that clear to you guys. Nothing is on the ground. It's just rotation we are tracking. There is no debris ball. The rotation is not tight, but it is broad. It bears close watching. You want to say radar's indicating hail over 1 inch in diameter, moving in toward Kalamazoo Portage, between Kalamazoo Portage here. So regardless of a tornado or not, you are likely still getting very strong, perhaps severe winds here, as well as large hail potential with this storm as well. In fact, let's go ahead and take a peek at our VIL product here. There's your hail core here, sitting just south of 94. Madwan, Texas Corners. This was as of 7 minutes ago, so it's likely moved closer to 131 here. 131, 94 interchange. You guys are likely getting large hail with this storm. Oakwood, Millwood neighborhoods. You guys are going to be in line for some large hail. Portage as well. Large hail, also gusty winds. Weak rotation with this storm. All right. Storm down here by Dowagiac, we also saw a bit of rotation with. We still kind of do very weak near Penn, Dowagiac area. We'll watch those as well, but this warning is the most concerning as it is tornado possible. Can't forget what's going on over here in Calhoun and Eaton counties as well. These storms do look like they're kind of dying just a bit, especially in Eaton County, but still a gust front here moving into Jackson County now. Storms, the worst of it, moving into Marshall right now up toward Marengo Charter Township, all the way down here toward Concha. So if you guys are in eastern Calhoun County or eastern Eaton County, you guys are getting gusty winds here as well. Potential for storms to be severe with large hail as well as damaging winds. The warnings still here are only for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so no real hail concern with that. Gusty winds definitely a concern. Back there to Kalamazoo County.
Ryan.
Yes.
Mesoscale discussion has just been issued for just southern Michigan. 20% chance of a watch. Just says potential for instances of strong to severe gusts over the next couple hours tonight. Okay. Also, we had a couple super chats here. How's Belleville from Caitlin? Nothing for Belleville. You guys should be good down there. Thank you for your support, Caitlin. And then Andy with a $20 super chat. Great work, guys. Keep it up. Thank you, Andy, as well, for your support of the channel. We're going to be live as long as it as need be tonight through all the severe thunderstorm warnings, all tornado warnings if they do get issued. But right now, if you live in Portage and points east, definitely, I would say take your safety precautions now just in case. If you have a safety plan in action, I would do that just in case. It's better to be safe than sorry. You never know what could save your life there. You guys obviously know what your safety plan is, so feel free to enact that as needed. So,
and if you don't have a safety plan, this is a great time to memorize one. If not now, then after these storms. If you're ever in a situation here again, you'll know what to do when time comes. Your main safety concerns are going to be getting to a lowest floor or interior room of your house, preferably a basement underground. If you don't have that option, your best next option is going to be an interior closet or a bathtub away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Again, this is not a tornado warning. It is a severe warning with a tornado possible tag on it, okay? But overall, have a plan. Make sure you have waste receive warnings. Take us with you on your phone, your tablet, your TV, or you can turn on the TV for local news. I know Wood TV, WZZM, they're live here probably tracking this as well. Take your sources. Take it to your safe spot. Make sure you have a plan. Make sure you have all your belongings, your wallet, your keys, your shoes. Make sure you have everything in a plan ready to go in case your house is impacted or some way impacted by a storm, whether this one or in the future. All right.
Just an update for the warning to the east in Jackson, or sorry, not Jackson yet. Calhoun, Eaton County. This gust front is heading into Jackson and Ingham at this time. The storms are still in central Eaton and central Calhoun counties. Still 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts look to be being reported, especially in Calhoun County right now. It's a little far from the radar, but definitely I see a 31-mile-per-hour wind gust here actually at the Brooksfield Marshall Airport. So it's definitely still at least a little bit gusty there in Marshall. I'm not sure about severe, but it's definitely just in case. There's probably also a good hail core with that one. Yeah, so it looks like 94, 69 interchange points north. Just on the north side of Marshall, looks like you have a good hail core coming down. So if you have a hail report, feel free to send that in too. Again, if it's not just damaging wind reports, it's hail reports too that we do appreciate. So feel free to send that in. Looks like just there along old US 27 there. Go ahead, Ryan, if you have anything to say.
I have nothing at this point to say or share. I'm just kind of watching behind the scenes on all my different screens here, making sure I'm not missing anything. But yeah, I don't have an update at this point.
Yeah. Caitlin, we already answered Belleville, but we do appreciate the super chat. It's not expected to hit Belleville over there in Southeast Michigan, so you guys should be good. If it does head towards Belleville, if we have warnings that do issued, we'll walk you through it as need be. But for the time being, Belleville, you guys are good.
Consumers Energy here reporting about 9,000 people in West Michigan without power at this point in time. Likely number is higher than that. Just not everything's being reported at this point. But yeah, just want to make note of that. Getting a lot of reports coming in here of wind damage in Southwest Michigan. Again, 2 injuries there in St. Joseph County from, I guess, a car hit a tree or a power pole, injured 2 people there, unfortunately. That's the worst damage that we've heard. There's also damage to houses from a potential tornado earlier. I forgot the town name. Joel, help me out.
Bloomingdale, I think.
Bloomingdale, okay. Around that area. So we'll wait for an NWS survey on that. To us, it didn't look tornadic, but again, we're not the official ones to say that. We'll have a survey team out there, not we, but NWS out of Grand Rapids. We'll have a survey team out there tomorrow, likely looking to see if that was actually tornadic or if that was wind damage. Overall, the rotation now heading into Portage looks quite weak. In fact, it's more so clear air at this point, to say, Joel.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, so at this point, I think Portage is okay right now for any potential impact from any rotation. It looks more like a gusty wind threat here as well, but also going to wash the storm down here to the south. We are still seeing some weak rotation down there near Marcellus as well, but nothing that would make us jump out of our seat and, be alert, I guess, at that point. Just kind of something to watch. So just want to point that out as well. But looking at everything we have available to us, I think that rotation there heading into Portage is A-okay for now.
Mm-hmm.
I will say radar's indicating hail still likely up and over 1 inch in diameter. It looks like the hail core here about to split Kalamazoo and Portage here. So if you live between those areas, I would be expecting some large hail momentarily here. In fact, we can go ahead and take a one-pane look at this. Take our VIL. We'll use Grand Rapids for now. Yeah, there we go. There's your hail core there. Again, this was as of 10 minutes ago, unfortunately. So this is not live, but likely going to have a new warning popped up, not for Michigan though, but likely going to have some large hail here falling between Portage and Kalamazoo as we speak at this time, somewhere in there. I do want to say as well, we'd have a hail core up here just north of Marshall on 69, just north of 94, heading in toward Rice Creek area. This area was impacted by a tornado back in February. So this area, we've been calling this area out a few times this year. This is the 3rd time at least, this time for hail at least, and maybe some gusty winds. Luckily tonight, not tornadic, but still impactful weather there for you guys. I know those areas have been hit pretty hard. So
Mulder's Nursery, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it very much.
Joel, I'm going to pop out for 2 seconds if you don't mind.
Yep, that's fine. We can take mine back.
Yep, go for it.
So back over to my radar here on GR2. It really definitely looks like this front line is starting to gust out as it heads into Jackson and Ingham, as we projected to get. Once it got to the 127 corridor, we've kind of been saying this, it should fizzle out, and it's almost there, and it looks like it's starting to fizzle out. It still looks like we're picking up on some heavier wind gusts going right down 94 right now, heading towards Albion especially, and Springport. Gust front's already gone through, you guys. Gust front's heading towards Concord and Parma at this time. And Rives Junction, I believe is how you pronounce that. And Lansing, you guys are also getting the gust front right now, especially in Waverly, down towards Dimondale. Smaller storms right now in Potterville and Dimondale at this current time. So you guys look like to be pretty much in the clear for now. Again, we're watching this second line mainly back here off to the south and southwest here in Kalamazoo and Van Buren County, as well as portions of Cass and soon to be St. Joseph County. A lot of funky velocities going on right here, right now, but it looks like it's all in the clear air area. It's in a spot where inflow would be sucking into that storm, but it's not kind of associated with the storm per se yet. So it looks like right now, perhaps a little bit of damaging winds heading into Schoolcraft right now. Actually, Ryan, I don't know if you saw, I know you're probably away right now, but it looks like Schoolcraft, some brighter velocities could be a little bit of a damaging wind threat now coming into Schoolcraft and Vicksburg. So be on alert. Again, damaging winds can do more damage than a tornado itself, as we've already seen tonight. Sadly, with 2 injuries reported due to tree damage. Those trees they'll fall on things and they'll fall on the road. And if you're driving in blinding rain, you come upon it. It's usually never a good turnout. So be alert, be aware, especially after these storms move through. If trees are down, take it slow. Turn on your headlights. Make sure you are aware of your surroundings. Keep your eyes on the road for sure. I am all alone in here right now with 2,900 of you guys. Appreciate you guys for sticking around tonight. We guys got you covered. Alicia with a $2 super chat. Thank you guys for keeping us all covered. Thank you, Alicia, for your support to the page. We got you covered here for sure. The considerable severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect for portions of Kalamazoo County. It says it's still in effect until 11:30. So it's got 10 more minutes. And then I'm assuming that this warning will probably get extended or something of the sorts. I'm watching Vicksburg really closely right now. I'm hawked in on this because I see the reds and the greens close together. It's not rotating yet, but I'm watching it. But we also have to watch both lines because there's 2 lines right now. Let me just, in the background, check on the UP because the UP, again, has that slight risk tonight. But it currently looks like there's no storms in the UP. So that's good. We don't have to switch back and forth. But that could be a threat later. Power's out. First time in 7 years. Yeah. You guys can see that gust front here on radar now solidly in Ingham and Jackson County right there, north to south. It goes down into Coldwater. Looking through comments here. Got a super chat from Aaron. Does it appear that any other storms could affect Nashville tonight? Yeah, so we're watching this MCV back here. Kind of been repeating it on and off tonight, but this MCV, which is right about here, offshore Berrien County, is the driver for all these storms, kind of like the engine, you could say. And as this kind of spins up into Van Buren, basically anywhere in West Michigan here, it could pop up more storms, and then if it stalls, we could see
severe Jackson.
flooding,
sorry, Joel.
Flooding risk. Okay.
Severe Jackson, Southern Ingham.
Yep, just popped up on here.
60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be your hazard for that.
It's a big box.
So I know we had some people asking about Jackson earlier. There we go. So Jackson now included in that warning. The good news is these storms do look like they're weakening, but the bad news is they're still strong enough to be considered severe.
Mm-hmm.
So like Washtenaw County as well as Livingston, I'd say, again, be on alert. These storms are weakening, although if they're going to make it to you, we'll play it by ear, wait and see.
Yeah. Trains of Southwest Michigan, how's Battle Creek, Leroy Township looking? You guys are currently in between lines right now, I would say. As you can see right there, there's Battle Creek in between. Round 2, still off to your west. You guys have time to prepare for that. Probably still about 20 minutes away from you guys, but it is heading down 94 into your neck of the woods. So be on alert and be ready. You guys still under a severe thunderstorm warning, but that is for that front line. That new severe thunderstorm warning does not have the tornado possible tag, so it looks like it's on its way out. But still, warning in effect for 6-mile-per-hour winds, so take it seriously. Winds can still cause damage there. Caitlin says, are you absolutely sure I'm okay in Belleville? Yes. Again, we will let you know if Belleville is in the warning, but you guys are completely fine for right now. Anywhere in Southeast Michigan, you guys are good. Again, thank you for your support there. Bob H placed with another $5 super chat. Is this fizzling out at 23 again? Well, it's fizzling out at 127 as of right now, but the warning does pass 127, so we will see. Currently, no tornado warnings in effect.
A lot of lightning, though, throughout Kalamazoo, Van Buren, and Cass counties with these cells here as they pop up. Good news, though, for Portage, still seeing very, very weak in the way of rotation with that storm. So you guys should be all good there in terms of that, although we are seeing some increased velocity throughout this line here. So that's the bad news, which is going to be gusty winds, perhaps severe winds. All throughout. So we have multiple warnings: Ingham, Jackson, Calhoun, Eaton, Kalamazoo, Van Buren, and Cass. All within a statement or a warning. Cass is the only statement. Everything else is a severe thunderstorm warning. Severe winds up to 60 miles per hour is going to be your concern.
I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick if you want to cover for a couple minutes.
You got it.
Sweet. Thank you.
There we go. All right. A few things to talk about here, all within this line from Kalamazoo down to Three Rivers. We have some areas here of increased velocity, which is basically telling us some gusty winds are likely all along these lines. Some areas of very weak rotation showing up, not to be concerned about. Overall, though, hail product as well showing a little bit of concern from Kalamazoo, between Kalamazoo and Portage, all the way back north of Schoolcraft near Texas Corners, back here toward Nicholsville, north of Marcellus, as well as down here by Penn and Cassopolis. These are hail trackers. The brighter the colors, the larger or probability of hail is going to be. Also out here by Marshall, a little bit showing up there on radar. This was stronger, a little bit to go there. So perhaps some large hail falling there in Calhoun County as well. Overall, all these yellow boxes here are severe warnings. The blue boxes are special weather statements. Looking at all we have available to us, looks like there's two potential areas of concern here in Jackson County. Number one is going to be this gust front here. Even though it's not raining or storming, that gust front is basically winds coming out of a thunderstorm, pushes outward, and that could give it like a gush or a rush of wind that will perhaps be severe, although we have the second line behind it. That is precip storm. That also could carry some gusty winds as well. So perhaps a 1-2 punch. But also outside that, that's about it for right now, Jackson, Ingham, as well as Calhoun County. But Calhoun County, you are not done yet. More storms off to your west. All right. Kalamazoo County, anywhere between Kalamazoo downtown to Portage, down here towards Schoolcraft, down here toward Decatur, Penn, Fabius, all the way down to the Indiana line. These all may contain gusty winds, perhaps severe winds as well, especially up here near Portage, Kalamazoo, heading toward Galesburg, Climax, Augusta, Battle Creek, Athens, anywhere between those areas. Likely going to have some gusty, perhaps severe winds moving up your direction, as well as large hail potential as well. Down here in Cass County and St. Joseph County, no warnings in effect for these, but special weather statements are, which are indicating strong thunderstorms up to 50 mile per hour wind gusts and pea-sized hail being reported with those. All right. That's moving into Three Rivers, Flower Field, eventually here along 131. All right. That is your rundown here. All right. That's all we got. These storms out in front are running out of instability here as they move eastward. So if you're watching us from Southeast Michigan, waiting on these storms to arrive, Ann Arbor, Detroit, Macomb County, Livingston, Oakland County up there, you will likely see rain or perhaps some storms, but the severity will be on the decline, especially now. If we back this up here, multiple frames, kind of watch the evolution, especially of this line moving into Jackson County now, we can see this is losing its intensity very fast here as well. So this is likely going to continue. This is losing instability very quickly, but still, as it does that, this gust front still very well could be producing close to severe winds here, even though there's no rain falling. So while the main precipitation is dying, which is great news, we still have some severe winds potentially here moving into Jackson along this gust front. And again, as these storms collapse, we could still have potential for microbursts and downbursts, stuff like that. So attention is going to shift very soon, I'm going to assume, back here to the west for these storms in Kalamazoo, Van Buren, Cass, and St. Joseph counties.
Right, we have some MPing reports coming of 3-inch tree limbs broken, power poles broken, source in 3 rivers.
Okay.
That was with that 1020 report earlier, I believe. That was an hour ago. I'm just seeing that now.
I will say as well, Portage, Kalamazoo, anywhere around the city, the urban area, flash flooding is definitely a concern now as well. This is a second storm coming over the area. Heavy rain, slow moving, would not be shocked for a flood advisor, a flood warning for this area. Looking at our radar here, I don't know if I have the product here. I guess I do. Looking at how much rain has fallen according to radar, upwards of 1 to 2 inches here over the populated area, likely having some street flooding going on there as well. So don't be shocked for flash flooding, especially here in Kalamazoo.
Trains of Southwest Michigan says, thank you, or getting ready in Battle Creek. No problem, Trains of Southwest, and thank you.
Let's take the radar here out of
People are reporting sirens now. It looks like it's going to be in Matawan area.
Matawan area.
Yeah, that's going to be probably Kalamazoo County.
Matawan's going to be over here in, I believe it's going to be, Van Buren.
Yep.
Nothing there for Van Buren. Tornado possible. No, that's the expired warning, isn't it?
Isn't that a new warning?
It did not populate on my screen.
No, it's the same warning. So so here's the thing: is counties all have their own, I guess you could say, rules. They issue it for certain criteria. Obviously, tornado warnings are usually the reason, but so they can also issue them for severe thunderstorm warnings, especially severe thunderstorm warnings with a tornado possible tag on them. But
SWS now for Northern St. Joseph and Cass. Another report coming in from Cass County. 911 dispatch reporting numerous power outages and power lines down across the county. I'm just going to say this. The fact of not putting warnings on what's coming in as damage across that area is really intriguing me. These are likely severe storms down here in Cass and St. Joseph. I know there's no warning here, but all night long we've been getting report after report of injuries and damage coming out of this area. Likely severe storms here, regardless of warnings or not. Likely severe. Okay, new warning now in effect here for Calhoun and Kalamazoo. 60-mile-per-hour winds. We are getting a plethora of warnings here, guys. But Kalamazoo, East Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, West Calhoun. New warning here. You see it flashing here on your screen. That's incoming storm here. 60-mile-per-hour winds as your main concern as the storm moves up your direction. Back down here to St. Joseph, though. These two storms likely going to be severe limits here, even though they're not putting a severe on them. They're likely causing damage that is equivalent to severe. Still not. I don't know why they're not putting severe on those.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, tell me about it. This is a busy night. Busier than I thought it would be. That's for sure.
Because there's a lot of reports of warnings in Kalamazoo and Van Buren County, or sirens in Van Buren and Kalamazoo County right now. Again, there's no tornado warning in effect, but we do have that tornado possible tag in the warning text. That warning is still in effect until 11:30, I believe. No, midnight. It's in effect on midnight. It's already 11:30. My bad. 11:30 until now. Well, now is 11:30 until midnight for this warning in Kalamazoo and Van Buren. And then we have this new warning that just popped up, as Ryan was mentioning, until 12:30 a.m. for Portage, Battle Creek, Vicksburg, Galesburg, Union City, Climax, Brownlee Park, Gull Lake, Fulton, Athens, Augusta, Pine Creek, Bedford, and Scotts. Again, a lot of these cities we've already said tonight for a severe thunderstorm warning, but it just keeps on trucking right down that Interstate 94 and through the majority of the county. Again, lots of warnings for you guys tonight, but this is just the theme, being so close to the MCV. And we're seeing a lot of reds and greens here, close together on velocity, which would be indicative of rotation, but I'm not seeing anything close. Ryan, I am looking south of Marcellus right now on the back side. That looks like it's clear air, though. And then we have a little bit of a stronger, at least portion of wind just south of Matawan within the line of storms. Again, you will not see these storms, or any, if there were to be a tornado, you would not see it coming. It's in the precipitation. And of course, it's nighttime. But right now, no tornado warnings. It's severe thunderstorm warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 0.75-inch hail. Still, like, they have the text tornado possible in Kalamazoo and Van Buren County. But again, nothing on the ground. And no reports of tornadoes on the ground from the public at this current time. Go ahead and take it if you want, Ryan.
I'm just doing some behind the scenes stuff here, checking out velocities and stuff.
Okay.
I believe you already called this out there by Lawton and Vicksburg there near Schoolcraft. That's where I'm watching right now.
We'll loop this again. Yeah, look at these storms kind of fizzle out here. Gust fronts outrunning the storms. So right when it gets to 127, it goes kaput. Looking at velocity where the winds are, it looks like there could still be some sub-severe winds in there, especially along M50, but nothing that's really mind-blowing, I guess, this time. Still in the severe thunderstorm warning, so you want to take your necessary precautions just in case, because, you know, even 40-mile-per-hour winds can bring down trees. So take it seriously. Be on alert if you're out driving. If you have to be out driving tonight, don't come across any trees. You'll be fine. It looks like most of Eaton, so that severe thunderstorm warning that was originally issued for Calhoun and Eaton has been allowed to expire or canceled, given that it was for that first line of storms. But again, Calhoun County is still in a severe thunderstorm warning. They were in 3 severe thunderstorm warnings at the same time for a brief moment. Now they're in 2 separate ones for line 1 and line 2.
Did I hear my name?
I said Ryan instead of line. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
I said your name instead of line.
No, I heard that. I heard that.
Again, the MCV is still off to the southwest. Are we still considerable? No, we're not. So we are in normal severe thunderstorm warning mode now. So considerable warning has been allowed to expire. So everything that's severe warned right now is 60-mile-per-hour winds and not 70. We're also watching 0.75-inch hail and the tornado possible for that storm in Kalamazoo. That is anticyclonic, I would say, Ryan.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
If it were to be anything. Yeah. A lot of colliding showers and storms here. Still special weather statement in effect for northern St. Joseph at this time for 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. It includes Mendon, Marcellus, Centerville, as well as 3 rivers there. Athens, you've got storms heading your way. You're in the severe thunderstorm warning. Vicksburg, it's on top of you at this point. Climax, same thing for you guys. Battle Creek, you guys got some light rain and some rumbles on that are moving through right now. But heaviest of rain and winds still coming in this line off to your southwest in about 10 minutes. Can we show hail? Yeah, we can. So VIL, there's your hail cores potentially where hail could be falling. It looks like the heaviest is right along 131 south of Portage down through Schoolcraft, extending down into 3 rivers there. Could have some. Whoa. Okay. We could see some hail back here in Marcellus. Pardon me there. The computer just freaked out for a second. And it looks like potentially about a small hail moving up towards Galesburg and Climax with the blues and greens there. And perhaps this storm that just fired up as it came onshore from South Haven into Allegan is now picking up some hail too. So Allegan, Otsego along M89 there. Heading your way, 26th Street as well. Pretty much anywhere from, let's say, 34th over to 16th right now in that area, especially if you live north of 122nd or 102nd Avenue. That's where your hail is going to be in that storm. If anything, it looks like potentially some sub-severe winds as well. We'll keep an eye on that one, but again, not severe warning at the time for Allegan. So, yeah, looking at our zoomed out view, take off our meter stations here because it's got a little bit cluttered. You kind of see how MCV is still just back off here in Berrien County. It could be more south. If it doesn't move any more north at this point, it could be more south than originally thought. But again, we'll have to see. It's still early. It's 11:39. Projected models had this moving into West Michigan, Ionia County, Kent County, Berry County areas between midnight and 6 a.m. Whether or not that would be severe is yet to be seen. This front line is kind of a surprise for us. It had it modeled, but not this strong.
Yeah.
Granted, we are in a marginal risk, so the threat was there for 5% winds, and they didn't even have 5% hail for us too for the longest time. But I don't know if they added that at the 9 o'clock.
This is a good example too, Joel. Why you can't always trust. It's only a marginal risk here, so I'm okay.
Yeah.
No, every risk can be taken seriously.
Right.
And also, these severe storms are outside the marginal risk now. So even on days where you're close to these risks, you got to take it seriously. I know not every setup is like it's gonna be like this, but when you have a risk in place, it's always best to take it seriously, treat it as such.
Actually, you can kind of see it trying to spin north now if you look at the big zoomed out view.
Yeah. Also, new update from Consumers Energy: 17,000 people in Southwest Michigan are now out of power. 17,000.
Yeah. Again, all those orange boxes you see on radar are severe thunderstorm warnings either currently in effect or were in effect. As you can see, it looped here on radar. Mainly right now, Kalamazoo, Calhoun, Jackson counties still in the warning, as well as southern Ingham, and I guess you could say southeastern Eaton, even though it looks like the strongest is out of Eaton at this point. We're also watching a cell that could be strengthening in southeastern Allegan County. Looking at our zoomed out cam here. We'll keep an eye on it, but not warned at the current time. And we're looking at also in St. Joseph and heading towards Branch County, stronger storms there. Not currently severe thunderstorm warned for some reason, but 50 mile per hour winds, just barely sub-severe. I would still treat it as severe just in case.
No, I completely agree with you, Joel. Those should have a severe, given all the reports coming out of those storms.
Nothing ever happens in Wayne County. Well,
last year you had multiple tornadoes. You had Canton tornado, Belleville tornado. You can't say that. Yeah. I can name you 4 or 5 events off the top of my head that stuff happened in Wayne County.
Yeah, it says, Ryan, can you tell that to my BF? He has lived in Wayne County all his life. He tells me to relax, nothing ever happens. I mean, Livonia counts as well.
Yeah.
That's also Wayne County.
Weather happens outside your backyard as well. A lot of people just, I didn't get anything on my house. Your neighbor might have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that blob of rain here on the models, Joel. This is what I'm going to say here with this line here. This is exactly what model, just further south here. So this is likely going to stall somewhere around Battle Creek, Marshall, Coldwater area, if I had to guess. It's gonna lose its intensity here pretty soon. It's gonna stall and dump a lot of rain. So anywhere along 94, like and south, like Albion, Marshall, Jackson, Hillsdale, Coldwater, Athens, Portage, Kalamazoo, Galesburg. I've said Battle Creek already. You guys should be on alert here. If this does in fact follow the model's guidance and just kind of stall, it'll likely dump a lot of rain here as well. So flooding risk may also be going up here for Calhoun, Jackson, Hillsdale, Branch, St. Joseph, and also Kalamazoo County. We'll see what it does, though, but just keep an eye on it for some flooding risks there if this does eventually stall.
We're in velocity mode right now, so we're just looking at the winds behind the scenes, just in case something funky does happen. But here's your back to base reflectivity, which is your rain radar. Again, where you see the blues and the greens, that's your lighter rain, the yellows, moderate, oranges, reds, and even pinks, heavy rain, and perhaps some hail mixing in with that. And we're seeing that heaviest right now over Kalamazoo and northern St. Joseph County. closer to the proximity of that MCV, or as we like to call it, localized area of low pressure. And we have a lot of 0 to 1 and 0 to 3 kilometer spin tonight. So that's low level spin. Could kick off some funky things. But right now we're not seeing anything in the way of tornadoes, just some low level damaging winds. Again, for those who are asking, we are live both on Facebook and YouTube. Saw a comment about that just now, and so I might as well pop in and say that. So if you're following us on one, feel free to follow us on the other.
Absolutely.
That is one big blob now. That Miles did pretty good in picking that up, and
Yep.
we're coming up on here on our midnight time frame.
It's got that rain shield out ahead of it too. So the model did model that as well, with that big old rain shield out ahead of that. That's likely also going to take the instability out of the atmosphere too. So this should not, in theory here, hang out too much longer as severe storms.
Right. But heavy rain, that's another thing.
This is probably going to switch very quickly to a heavy rain flooding risk here for those affected.
Mm-hmm.
Still, though, we have multiple warnings in effect, so don't ignore those. We're not saying that it's over, but we're probably getting close to the end stage of these storms.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joe, I interrupted you like 5 times.
No, you're good. Again, this is projected to move a little bit more north into Berry and perhaps southern side of Kent County, Iona County. That's where the heaviest is supposed to stall. But again, we're just going to keep an eye on it. And we got probably 6 more hours to go. This wasn't projected to be our main streaming room, Ryan, but it might end up being our main streaming room.
Oh, this was main.
Okay. We just have to watch our time limit, because if we go past 8 hours, it cuts off on Facebook. So
I don't think we'll go past 8. I think we'll be fine at probably maybe 6 even.
Yeah.
If these storms can be on their way out here.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Martin is getting loud, so yeah, there's a pocket here of a storm. Where is Martin? I thought you're up here.
Right here, 131.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I know. I just there they are. Okay, yeah. So there's a storm moving in towards you. Not currently severe. Actually, I take that back. There's a pocket here of. Oh, sorry, I just did that. There's a pocket here, very small pocket here of localized heavier wind gusts there. I'd be heading up into Watson and Martin, not now, but next 5 or so minutes there. We'll see how that does. Let's go ahead and back this up here. See what it looks like. Just last scan looks like just kind of popped up there. So we'll watch it. Scans are coming in tonight at roughly every 2 to 3 minutes. So we'll have a new scan here anytime.
Who's got the coffee? I don't drink coffee.
I am caffeine free.
Yep. We'll switch back to my radar so you guys can see the loop really quick. A lot of power outages coming in now from Portage and Vicksburg. I don't know if you want to check out as they roll in there, Ryan, on consumers. If you're doing something, don't worry about it. But here's your radar. Again, the heaviest. It's a big old blob now. Or bob, I guess you could call it. Big old blob of reds and purples or pinks here across southern Kalamazoo and northern St. Joseph. It goes from county line to county line. So that is a huge blob of showers and probably severe winds in there. A lot of different little indices popping up here and there and everywhere. When this blob, I'm not surprised, or I am kind of surprised they don't have a severe route for St. Joseph.
I've been saying that for about 15 minutes now. It baffles me.
Let me go over to radar scope really quick, because I would say if you're living Centerville, Colon, anywhere in even Sherwood up towards Union City, so there's places that got hit by the tornado back on May 7th, north of Coldwater, be on alert for this line here. As it looks like it's trying to kind of skim you guys a little bit and probably back build, spin up towards you guys. So be on alert for 60-mile-per-hour winds there. It's currently special weather stated for 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail, as we keep mentioning.
Can't forget the people out here in Jackson County currently under a warning. We're not really focusing too heavily on Ingham and Jackson, but we do have that gust front that's moved through Jackson now, and these storms behind it are dying as they lose instability. So likely we're not going to see an extension of the warning. Wouldn't think so, unless this boundary here that we're seeing on radar is actually severe, which it could be. Don't think that's the case, though. But if you're in Washtenaw or Livingston here, or even Lenawee, I wouldn't even be too concerned with Hillsdale as well. I wouldn't be too concerned for this being severe. Looking on the airport radar here, the gust front here doesn't really look too impressive. 30 at most, 30 to 40. So that's well below severe limit. So wouldn't expect them to extend that. We'll see what they do, though. No storms are dying.
Nothing for
Gaylord.
Gaylord.
You want to.
Yep. Nothing for Gaylord. You got northern lowers fine for now. Timing map can be found on our Facebook page. That was originally for the MCV stuff. We did not really expect to be covering prefrontals, I guess you could say, but here we are. That timing graphic is for our overnight stuff. So now until 8 a.m. We don't expect all of it to be severe, but anywhere between probably now and 3 a.m. is probably the limit of severe for tonight. We are starting to lose our surface-based cape. Mobile home, where to go in case of a severe storm for mobile home. Substantial shelter, if you can find some. Anywhere with a roof over your head, anywhere that's anchored to the ground, I guess you could say. So, looking back at our winds radar, still have a little bit of gusty winds we're watching here just to the southwest of Martin. At the intersection of 19th Street and 114th Avenue. This is going to head up towards M222 as well as 16th Street. It should pass just to the north of downtown Martin, it looks like. But again, if you have people that live in this area, feel free to share that with them. We're seeing about 46 knots at about 1,700 feet off the ground. So that could be very well be mixing to the ground. Keep an eye on that. So Martin, be on alert for that. So again, just gusty winds there. A lot of clear air nonsense happening with our velocity product right now. Unless it's not nonsense, then I look like a fool. But you can see, at least back here north of Centerville, you got some 45-knot winds. Again, it's from the GR radar, so it's a little far off the ground. Probably should use IWX. But loop this again. And then over here to the east, you can see that our storms in Jackson, while they are still severe warned, fizzling out significantly. But Jackson, you guys still have a strong thunderstorm at least coming into you guys' neck of the woods.
I want to shout our Facebook page out as well. If you guys are watching via YouTube, which 1,500 of you guys are right now, we are on Facebook as well as Twitter. Our main source of information is Facebook. So if you guys do not follow our page already, we are Michigan Storm Chasers. We post all warnings automatically, as well as forecasts, interesting hit tidbits throughout the weeks and throughout the days and months. So feel free to give us a follow on there, or simultaneously we're on YouTube as well, live streaming both on Facebook and YouTube whenever severe happens in Michigan. So feel free to follow our accounts. Would appreciate your support. Yes, and best live chat, best streaming experience overall is on YouTube. Facebook just has a lot of limitations. So we're live over there if you want to watch us, but the experience overall is better here on YouTube. So.
Lag there for a second. Union City's supposed to get bad. So this is heading your way. Not currently in a warning, but keep an eye on it. It's kind of looping your way. I'm going to pause this because this makes my computer really laggy. A whole area of reds there, Ryan. Look at that.
What rate are you on?
GRR.
No, IWX doesn't have that.
Yeah. That's all outbound winds. That would make sense. That entire frontal edge of that storm is.
I see that now.
Yeah. And then you have it looks like one giant downburst because you have greens heading this way, greens heading towards right on the left side, reds away on the right side. So if anything, it's anticyclonic if it were to be rotation, but it looks like more than anything downburst winds. So again, I see a bunch of comments coming in about power outages in southern Kalamazoo County. That would be what you're seeing on radar right here in the velocity scans is a downburst signature.
Yeah,
right here, just the south of Climax.
I just want to say this as well. Up to 23,000 people out of power. Many of those within Portage. There's a gigantic swath, basically through the exact same path as that tornado May 7th here, but this time wind damage. 2 rounds basically tonight for Portage, and likely many people feeling the effects once again of severe weather here in the Portage area. So unfortunate, but 23,000 people without power. In fact, can we take this live by chance? I wonder, are we allowed to do that?
Consumers Energy and Power Drop?
Yeah.
Probably.
So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Just giving you guys an idea where these are all happening at. So if you want to switch me over here once I get this up, or I can.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, there it goes automatically. So here's your Kalamazoo. This is all the outages here, and number of people affected on the bottom right hand side. So reds and yellows are the highest ones, and then purples and blues are a little bit less people. But we zoom out here, outside of Kalamazoo, Gobles area, back toward Grand Junction, up here toward Glen, Saugatuck, South Haven, between those areas, Fenville, all throughout Kalamazoo, Battle Creek, and now Olivet area. All these areas are power outages, but really hard hit areas, Kalamazoo, Portage, tons of people out of power there as well back here toward the Gobles area, where we had that potential tornado, although we'll have to wait to see if they confirm that. So just want to pop that in there real quick. Trains of Southwest Michigan, how bad are the winds in Battle Creek? Right now, 60 would be a good bet. Right now for Battle Creek downtown, not really seeing much anything, but moving up your way, could see some increase there next couple of minutes for you guys.
It's quite the sell there now over 131, playing well up towards Martin. Looking at winds again, looks like that little speck of heavier winds kind of broadened itself out. But Martin, I would suggest, or I would probably assume that you guys have at least 30 to 40 mile per hour winds there right now, heading potentially in the area of Hooper and heading over towards 4th Street and 119th Avenue there. Gusty winds are the mode of severe tonight. Athens looks like it's bearing down on you guys right now here along at M66, I will say, just south of 94. So it looks like it's riding down 94. And again, Battle Creek, probably going to be skinned by some of this. You guys are in that warning box. So just as a precautionary measure, stay inside until this warning has expired or the storms do pass. Severe thunderstorm warning still in effect over here in southern Ingham and Jackson counties, as well as Eaton and Calhoun, although it looks like these storms are just about done. This warning is allowed to expire at midnight. So at the minimum, it's in effect for 5 more minutes. We're probably just going to let it stay in effect until midnight. Otherwise, at midnight, you guys will be good. But we are closely watching this big old blob, or Bob, as you want to call it. I'm going to run with that acronym probably a lot tonight because we're going to see a lot of Bobs here along M66 from Athens up to Battle Creek. And again, these storms are moving, kind of starting to swing up a little bit as the MCV kind of curls in from the southwest here in Berrien County. Looks like we just had a hail core maybe pop up there.
See a couple new things here while you're doing that, Joel. New member for Caleb Miller. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate your support. Also, Nugget VA, a $2 super chat. Pretty quiet near Onondaga in Rives right now. Appreciate your super chat there as well. I believe I got everything here. Actually, Carly, a new member as well. Missed you. Sorry, Carly. I popped in here. Thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate your support as always. And also, new members get exclusive forecasts, exclusive videos, and exclusive live streams as well. So there are perks to becoming a member of the channel, as well as giveaways. We're going to be doing a lot of giveaways now. We hit our 10K goal, so members only giveaways will definitely be a thing as well. So you do get perks.
Here's your hail core.
Your channel. Go ahead.
We lost Ryan. Wait, speak, Ryan.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Got Ben in here with some lightning, it looks like.
What's up, guys?
Pouring there.
Yeah, this is Leonidas, Michigan right now. Lots of lightning and lots of rain.
Oh. There we go. Kind of split screen there. It's a good summertime thunderstorm. You kind of see the wind curtains blowing across the parking lot there.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, big flash there.
It's definitely a strong system. You have lightning flashing looks like every 1 to 2 seconds there tonight. Usually indicative of a strong MCV. So it looks like this MCV will not be slowing down anytime soon. We'll have to watch for redevelopment as the night goes on tonight. Again, we got you guys covered here at Michigan Storm Chasers. As this line kind of swings into Southwest Michigan tonight, as well as the sphere risk up in the UP, which hasn't started yet. So feel free to follow along, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. It's free. And of course, shout out Ben with Great Lakes Weather of the update there. You said in Leonidas.
Rain just started to let up a little bit
Gotcha.
out here. Pretty
Ben,
windy still, though.
What city did you say you were in, Ben?
St. Joseph County, just east of Leonidas here.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Okay.
West of Athens. West of Athens.
Gotcha.
I see a couple questions here asking if Portage is okay. Portage is likely okay. Just some more rain. In fact, Portage just got released from that warning. Portage, Kalamazoo, you are clear. There is a storm moving into Kalamazoo still, not currently severe, but the severe warning has just been dropped. In fact, it just expired. Sorry, midnight expiration time there.
Wow.
So you do
Whoa!
have one more storm to get through, and then you're gonna be clear. No severe warning in effect for downtown Kalamazoo and Portage.
Ben almost got big lightning
Massive
there.
flash of lightning right there, right in front of me too.
Take them full here real quick.
Lightning's very active here at the current moment. Big flash occurred right there, right behind that tree line. Another one.
And Joel, one thing I do want to mention here while Ben's looking at this lightning, we have had a risk expected for the Western UP today.
Mm-hmm.
And there is nothing on radar up there. Nothing whatsoever. So
And
Western UP may be escaping this, although I'm going to double check on a few things here before we give the all clear. I know some models have stuff popping up late, so we're going to make sure we're clear here before we actually announce an all clear. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything for the UP at all.
Yeah, I definitely double check the models because I think it has it forming very, very late.
No, there's nothing here on the models there, Joel. 20 or 02Z. Bring stuff in tomorrow morning, like 9 a.m. But last couple of runs here, negative.
Yeah. So what happened up there today then would have been they had limited. Well, first of all, that was like raining up there for half the day, so probably killed the instability.
Yep.
And then on top of that, the capping inversion actually is stronger up there compared to what it was down here tonight. So interesting how it switched.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Shauna, for becoming a member of the channel. Appreciate your support.
Forward.
I do want to point out they have expired all warnings except one.
Ooh.
All right. We're getting close to these storms becoming weak. So the only warning in effect now, Eastern Kalamazoo, Western Calhoun, in effect for about 28 more minutes here. All right.
I'm moving to a northward vantage point.
Okay.
Battle Creek to Athens to Galesburg. You guys are still in a warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is the only warning in effect now in the state. There is a statement, special weather statement in effect for northern St. Joseph. Otherwise, just that one warning here in Calhoun County. So good news. Looks like these storms are dying. Bad news is I do believe we are getting ready, not ready to hop off, but we're winding down here as expected. Flood advisory for Kalamazoo County. That was expected. Flood advisory for Kalamazoo County until 8 a.m. That is honestly well expected.
Yep. Training over the same area. We see that. $10 super chat from Pamela. Thanks, guys. Keep an eye on Lansing from Minneapolis. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yes. Thank you for that, Pamela, and your support to the channel. Appreciate you very much.
Whoa.
My computer lags.
Big time flash right there.
I say, Ben, I heard the thunder right before you changed vantage points. It sounded very deep.
Uh-huh. Frequent lightning here.
Yeah.
And I'm sheltered, but get a good vantage point here.
Yeah. You can see the rain curtains clearly in the light pole there.
Yep. Yeah, that's really dripping right here. We got east cross.
You see any flooding in low-lying areas where you're at, Ben, or not yet?
Not that I can see. I mean, I could probably make a run down to closer to the river and get a look down there, but.
Gotcha. Ben is near Athens, for those who are asking.
Yep. I'm going to go back to my eastward point.
Okay. Again, we got the bob rolling across Kalamazoo and Calhoun County right now. One severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Kalamazoo and Calhoun as it rolls down just south of 94. I guess you could say along 94. And there's your flood advisory that just popped up there. 1 to 2 inches in the last 4 hours with additional rainfall of at least an inch or more possible overnight. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin in the advisory area. So that is south side Kalamazoo up towards Galesburg. Includes the city of Portage and I-94 as well as 131 in this area.
Big flash right over there. My northeast.
Ooh, I'll pull you full back.
Frequent lightning on these things. That's for sure.
Also, Joel, I don't know if I've been kind of focused on behind the scenes stuff. There is a pocket of heavier winds now, Athens to Concha area. Riding 66 here, heading toward Burlington. I don't know if it's severe or not, likely possible there, but that'd be heading into Calhoun County or southern Calhoun County here toward Concha, towards 69 there. So just want to point that out.
Gotcha.
Looks like radar's indicating roughly right around 45 to 50 or so. It's in that warning too, but we'll see if they extend that warning for southern Calhoun based on what they're seeing up there at the NWS office.
How's it look from IWX?
That's a good question. I did not think about doing that. Pop that over here real quick. I think Grand Rapids is just a bit closer.
It has a lot of different little tiny feeder showers going into it as well. So that's good to watch that.
Yeah, so not really too impressive there from IWX. Still looks like a downburst at very least there. So I'm going to guess it's probably a localized pocket of heavier winds there, just not showing up too heavy on IWX. On Grand Rapids, it's roughly 4,000 feet off the surface, and off of IWX, we're looking at. I'll load this in here. My computer is lagging hard. Bear with me.
Very good.
Looking at roughly 5,000. So we're about 800 feet in the atmosphere higher. So not too higher, but still the beam from Grand Rapids is a lot more accurate, being the lower in the ground. Regardless, though, of any severe weather, there is a ton of heavy rain and a ton of lightning with this. Joel, check out the latest scan there. Just to the east and north of Athens there. Looks like a little bit of an inflow notch potentially. Due west of Concha, looks like we're getting a little bit of like an RFD surge there, perhaps, or RFD bulge.
From GRR?
Yeah, you're looking at it.
Yeah.
See a couple other super chats while Joel's checking that out. Thank you. What time will storms end in Portage? So thank you, Dark Star, for the $2 super chat. Portage will likely have thunderstorms and rain for a while. Severe weather should be done for the night in Portage. One more storm to watch just north of Portage. So you're likely going to have some thunderstorms here for the next couple hours, or should I say hour or two. Overall, severe weather should be on the way out. It should transition to a heavy rain and general thunderstorm risk.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That was very close.
And yes, guys, just because we have been here full does not mean we're not watching radar. We have radars all put up around us. So we're always watching here. So if anything pops up, we'll show you guys.
And I have it pulled up in the bottom right corner too.
Okay, yeah, I just saw that.
But right now we're
Whoa!
You just froze, dude.
Right there.
I think the lightning froze your feed because we didn't hear that or see that.
That was extremely loud.
Did that freeze for anybody else, or is it just our end of things?
I think
I'm
it froze
curious.
on ours. I think it froze on everyone's.
Yeah, let us know if that
That
froze
was
for anybody
right.
else.
That was right over there.
That was close too. I think it's the reception. I mean, it's all electricity, so
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't be surprised if that cut the stream for you really quick. Yeah, it's everyone's saying it froze.
Yeah, that's.
All right. Am I back?
Yeah, you're
no,
back.
it just froze when the lightning happened. We can hear
Oh.
you now.
That was extremely loud.
And we lost him. Hope he didn't get struck or anything. That concerns me a little bit.
Oh, he's under the awning right there.
Yeah, still though, he's out. I don't know. That concerns me. I'm gonna check on him real quick.
Yeah. We are okay. Ryan.
What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying there, dude.
That's in a weird spot though. It doesn't look like anything from IWX.
Right, but IWX is higher in the atmosphere too. Regardless, though, it's a pocket of heavier winds there heading into Burlington to Concha, I-69, just north of M60 here. So Homer to Concha, Burlington. Indoors, there's no warning for you guys there in southern/southeastern Calhoun at this point in time, but we are seeing a pocket of localized heavier winds there. Maybe some rotation with this, but not really seeing too much in the way of anything like jumps off the page at us.
For those who are asking in chat, this is our velocity product. So anything red is outbound winds, which makes sense because this is all heading away from the radar site up there in Grand Rapids. But we're also watching the greens, which is inbound winds towards the radar. We're seeing that with these little tiny feeder cells. You can see 1, 2, 3 here. If you loop it back a couple frames, interacting right with this inflow. I guess you could say it's like an inflow notch, so to speak. So you have these green winds heading towards the radar, indicative with these cells. And we just got to watch where these come together because this is where we see some of our brief spin ups sometimes. We got a new update here. It looks like it kind of fell apart a little bit there. It was just that one scan. I think it could have been like clear air or side lobe or something. But we'll still watch it. This is some clean inflow right now. There's nothing hindering it from the south. So it would be in a spot where, something funky could happen. We're not saying it's happening right now, but we'll keep an eye on it. Again, reds, outbound winds, greens, inbound winds. And then you have our base reflectivity radar here, which is just the rain intensity.
Thank you, Nugget VA, for your $2 super chat asking what time will the system die down. So this system will likely go all night in terms of rain and thunderstorms, although severe weather should be cut down here fairly quickly as we drop this last warning here. Don't expect too many more warnings, if any at all. But I'll say isolated severe after this last warning expires. But overall, this system should be dying down in terms of severe weather fairly quickly. We got Ben back with us, so he is A-okay.
Yep.
Scared us there, Ben. You left us. I thought we got struck by lightning or something.
Yeah, I think my Wi-Fi cut out for a minute.
Just be careful.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, here coming up in the next couple hours, probably by 2 to 3 a.m. We'll just have to watch more for like a flooding risk. There'll still be showers and thunderstorms that are lingering around. Probably we might see like a lot of special weather statements pop up, so 40, 50 mile per hour winds. But flooding will definitely be a concern here coming up later tonight, as it already is in Kalamazoo County.
You want to mention here as well that cell near Constantine, bottom of your screen there, Joel, that just took off there in the past couple of scans. Getting some velocity increases on that one as well, perhaps close to severe limits on there. On that one, over 131 between Three Rivers and Constantine. Radar indicated 50 mile an hour winds there. So we'll keep an eye on that cell. No statement, no warning for Cass or for that storm there. Bears watching though.
Yep. Drummond Road, Gleason Road, that area. 131, Schaffer Road. Pretty much downtown three rivers at this point, heading up your way. And we also have to watch this one back here in Elkhart, near Bristol, on the other side of the border, of course. But that's going to be impacting portions of Michigan here soon. You can see it spinning, like the whole system.
Thank you, Kalina, for your $5 super chat. Thank you for your support. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you. Tornado Alley is, I like to say, not a thing. It shifts per month. Depending on the time of the year, it likes to move around. So it's not a set in stone thing. Tornadoes can happen in all 50 states, actually. I was about to say 48, but they happen in Alaska and Hawaii, just not as much. USA, it can happen anywhere, any time of the year. It's just more favorable in certain months.
Oh, I'm just gonna, don't take me full of Joel, but Kalamazoo Tower Cam has torrential rainfall, blowing rain as well. 5-minute wind gust of looks to be about 30 miles an hour there. So still gusty winds occurring in Kalamazoo, and it looks like a wind-driven rain. Looks cool on camera, but unfortunately we can't show it.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Latest scan there on Three Rivers Constantine Cell still has a good pocket of winds there. We'll see if they put a statement on it or a warning. I'll be heading toward Nottawa, in the next couple of minutes.
All right, there's a break in the rain. I'm going to make my way down to the river and see if there's any low-lying flooding.
Okay.
Running of water.
Good. Be careful out there. Yep. Again, we'll be live as long as need be. Like to say we do probably the best job of covering Michigan there, Ryan.
I don't think it's a competition.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm biased.
Just a little bias.
Got a nice puddle right here.
Nice. You said you're in Athens.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but there's quite a bit of, there's some pretty big puddles out here. Lots of lightning still. Kind of nervous to go further.
Be careful. If you're, don't be out there for too long because we don't want you to get struck and lose you.
Right.
Because it looks like you're still underneath that big old blob there where you're at.
Oh, wow. Got a nice...
At least we don't have hurricanes. That is true.
Joel, you good for 5 if I go get some food?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Didn't sound too sure.
No, I'm fine. I got it. I got radar covered.
All right.
Currently nothing in the way of tornadoes right now, so that's good. I'm watching this area of heightened velocities into Concha, south of Marshall. This is all, at the very least, some probably straight line winds here that approaches the 69 corridor. This is going right down US 60 towards Homer at the current time, passing mainly to the north of Coldwater, of course. We are watching more redevelopment back here off to the southwest, Centerville in St. Joseph County, as well as Mendon and Constantine, mainly to the north of Sturgis, but you got to watch out for this cell even further back down to the southwest here in Elkhart. That could be heading up towards Sturgis here soon. We have a new scan coming in. That the base reflectivity interests me, but we're going to wait for a velocity update here. 415. We'll get a new velocity update here in just a second. I'm starting to see some oranges now on our outflow winds. So that's going to be closing in on 60 knots here, right over Burlington. So Burlington, be ready for that. If you haven't already been ready, you guys aren't in the warning, but this is pretty much outrun its warning box at the current time. Just got to be careful of that. Looking at south of Galesburg here, a little pocket of perhaps downburst winds. Just on the northeast side of Portage, heading towards Galesburg and Climax. Be ready for some stronger winds there. Nothing in terms of rotation, but bears watching. So we're just watching these areas right now. One severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for the 94 corridor in Kalamazoo and Calhoun County. Waiting for any extensions, but right now we're just kind of sitting and watching. That velocity scan still looks like it's all just outbound winds this current time. We're not seeing anything spin up per se. Kind of tilting my head so I know I'm oriented right here. Special weather statement now just issued. So we have a new special weather statement for our border counties. This is going to be St. Joseph, extreme southeastern cast, most of St. Joseph County, as well as northwestern branch. So that'll pop in here on your screen here in just a second. That's going to be for 40-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. But that is, it looks higher than that from GRR, but again, that's really far away. Looking at it on our IWX, looks a little bit better. But again, 40 miles per hour is probably a safe bet for now. So if you live in St. Joseph, Centerville, Colon, over towards Coldwater, Bronson, and Sherwood, be ready for this line of storms, which is currently heaviest part of it is located just in Three Rivers right now, heading up towards Centerville. So this is crossing down State Highway 86 and South River Road right now. North-South Road, County Highway 127. So Centerville, Mendon, you're up first for that special weather statement. But this also includes this entire line, so it's also covering this eventual third cell down here. New velocity scan just in, still a little rugged there. Go ahead, Ben.
There's a nice stream flowing here right into the river. So if I bring it over here, hopefully the quality's okay, but got a big puddle right here from all the rainfall that's occurring. Still falling, and then it flows down the driveway here, and then it starts to flow right here down towards the river. River's over there. So definitely some
ponding, a little bit of flooding starting to happen.
Yep.
And these storms are just going to keep training over you, I believe.
Yeah. Lots of rain.
Yep. So Ben is our eyes on the ground down there in Branch and St. Joseph area. Now under a special weather statement. So appreciate your reports as always there, Ben.
Yep.
And Ben is Great Lakes Weather here. You can find him on Facebook and X. He's one of our Chaser Partner Networks. He appreciates the support as much as we do. So go give him a follow. Just lost power in Battle Creek. Interesting. Back that up a little bit. That's on the wrong side. That's anti-cyclone. Okay. Nothing interesting yet, but I'm watching that just near Portage still. Power outages coming in from Battle Creek likely would have to do with just this entire big blobby area mixing in with the 40-mile-per-hour winds. Again, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. This is in effect until 12:30, so you got 8 more minutes on that. I realized it's not full screen, so you can't see it as well. There you go. So your orange box is your severe thunderstorm warning box. And again, for those who don't have a way to be warned, the app that we use for free warnings is called Emergency, and it's by Red Cross. So if you're going to bed tonight and you don't have a way to receive warning, that's one way you can do it. And you can customize your warnings for a set radius and for whatever alerts you want. So you can just do severe. That was a huge lightning bolt there in the top left.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounded cool.
Wow.
It was right above me. It struck the ground over there and then streamed across the sky right here.
I saw the bolt. Oh, it's lightning every like half
I'm under
second.
a pavilion, so I'm under something.
Okay, that's good.
Some type of projection.
Strong storm system tonight. Yeah, when you have lightning flashing every second like that. Low pressure systems packing a punch. The app is called Emergency by Red Cross. It's free on the App Store. Ben is in Athens, so down in the St. Joseph branch area.
Rain's picking up pretty heavy again. Right here. Still got that stream flowing right along this driveway down towards the river out here. Oh, another one right there. Another bolt.
A little pixelated, but yeah. Which direction are you looking, Ben?
I'm looking to the southeast right now. Southeast.
So that's the storm heading up your way, right?
Yep. This is the one that's heading up my way. Very heavy rainfall right now. This
Gotcha.
puddle's expanding pretty big. Oh, another one right there.
Ooh, that sounds so loud.
That sounded so smooth. I don't know if you called this
I'll
out yet,
send you
Joel,
pictures
but
of the river, but
SWS for Cass and St. Joseph and Branch.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's good to reiterate, though. So he's got one warning and one special alert statement currently in effect. We're watching this storm back here in Kalamazoo now, too, Ryan. Hitting the same area as the flood advisory, so more flooding probably on the way for Portage. Yeah, that text in that advisory, 1 to 2 inches in the last 4 hours, and additional rainfall of at least an inch or more overnight. And I would not be surprised to see more flood advisories pop in, especially along the 94 corridor, probably for Calhoun County here sometime soon. Yes, and another way to get warning, if you can, get a NOAA weather radio. Midland Weather Radio WR120, I believe is what it's called. You can find that online.
Yep.
Midland Weather Radio website or Amazon.
I just dropped the link in both chats for that weather radio via Amazon. Feel free to go check that out. Again, we don't get any kickback from you guys buying these at all. They're simply just a radio that we recommend. They're awesome radios. We all have one here in the staff. We love it.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to purchase it. Best $35 you can spend. And hey, it may save your life one day. So invest in your life. You won't regret it.
Yep.
Water's starting to flow into the pavilion here now.
Oh, yeah.
Lot pretty deep.
Smart having the rain boots.
Yeah. Should have brought them. Oh.
Appreciate you. Oh, wow. Appreciate you guys hopping on. It's going toward 12:30 here. Got 2,000 people live watching us. Got one severe warning here in western Calhoun, eastern eastern Kalamazoo. 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main concern with there. There are some pockets there on radar just south of Kalamazoo that are showing up a little bit brighter on velocity. So some gusty winds for sure still happening here. Below that, a special weather statement is in effect, which is for 40-mile-per-hour winds. So watching that closely as well. But likely going to be below severe limits there as that pushes in toward Branch County soon.
Now that's a rapidly flowing river right here. Little stream.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it here. I'm stepping out to take a look at it. It's flowing pretty fast. Got a nice puddle just going all the way down towards the river now. Right there.
Yeah.
Rain's slowing down. Oh.
Careful.
Yep. Back under the pavilion.
Yep. Daisy says, will sirens go off in the middle of the night if there's a tornado warning? So, again, yes, they will. But sirens are only meant to be heard outdoors. They're called outdoor warning sirens for a reason. You should have other ways to receive warning than sirens. And we're in the 21st century. You should have ways to receive warning other than the sirens. So weather apps. Go ahead, Ryan.
Go ahead.
Okay. Weather apps, emergency weather radios, your friends and family, keeping you updated. Keep like a small circle of people to watch over the weather. Obviously, us here at MSC, we're always live for every severe thunderstorm warning. So subscribing on YouTube and turning on post notifications for when we go live is probably the easiest way. If you follow us on X or Facebook, we also post automated warnings. You'll get a little pop-up notification for that, especially if you follow us on X.
I do want to say some areas do not sound their sirens if there is a tornado warning. I know my local municipality does not sound the siren unless they spot something on radar or in person. So it depends on where you live. Some counties will sound their sirens if a warning is issued. Others will not. So it's not a guaranteed lock. It varies per township, per county. And I'm going to enjoy some food here, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay. Currently, no tornadoes, for those who are asking in chat. Someone asked, Ben, do you have an umbrella to keep you dry?
I do, actually. It's sitting right over here. I'm just don't want to step outside while there's still a lot of lightning. But
also acts as like a lightning rod, so I don't know. It's kind of a win-lose.
This is a plastic umbrella, but still.
Severe now for St. Joseph and Eastern Cass.
It's Ben.
Yep, that's me.
Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Three Rivers, Constantine, White Pigeon, Fabius, Centerville, Flowerfield, Parkville, Mendon. Again, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, expires in a half hour, so 1 a.m.
All right, well, I will be here for it.
Awesome.
And our warning for Kalamazoo and Calhoun was canceled, allowed to drop at 12:30 when it was allowed to expire. So that one is no longer in effect. Still probably some gusty winds, though, riding down the Interstate 94 there.
Rain is picking up again here.
I'm going to switch it over to IWX. It's going to take 30 seconds to switch.
Got a chilly breeze coming through the pavilion right now. Oh, wow. Big flash. I don't know if you saw it right there.
Yeah, I saw
hey, Joel, check velocities west of Athens.
I see that from IWX.
Was that to my north?
Yeah, just to your north.
I could go out there and take a look. I know a road.
Here's full screen radar.
Here, I'll go take a look at that real quick.
Southwest corner. Let me back it up a frame because it just came into view. It's in an interesting spot. This would be heading up towards M66, just south of Climax. Keep an eye on that. And that's from the IWX radar. It's been a while since I said this, but for those who have just tuned in since last time, a like goes a long way. So you haven't liked the stream yet. It helps other people see the stream that you may not know. Get some warning from these storms tonight. It'll pop up in their algorithm. Helps them out. We're all in this together. We're all trying to help each other out here. So any way you can support the stream by liking and following, do appreciate it. So like I said, like goes a long way. It's free and appreciate you guys so much. So here's the severe thunderstorm that's currently warned down here in Cass and St. Joseph. It's this one that just crossed the border. This is heading up and towards Constantine. Again, this is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. At 12:29 a.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Bristol, Indiana, or 9 miles east of Simonton Lake, Indiana, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. It's radar indicated and expected to impact the cities of Three Rivers, Constantine, White Pigeon, Centerville, Union, Flowerfield, Mottville, Mendon, Moore Park, Fishers Lake, Jones, Corey Lake, Shavehead Lake, Howardsville, and Clear Lake. Again, this is in effect until 1 a.m., so another half hour. Both radar indicated for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now starting to get rain at my house here in Ione County. Also watching perhaps Gusty winds heading into climax now. Galesburg climax. Interesting spot there.
This dirt road has some large puddles in it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll pull you full here. Super chat from Caitlin, $2. Thank you, Caitlin. You're not in danger there in Belleville still.
I get stuck in here. Oh, got big potholes too.
Yeah, careful.
Let's try to keep profanity and comments down, please.
I think I'm going to turn around. I don't want to be on this road.
Yeah, if you're having trouble viewing the stream, we do recommend if you want to watch it on your TV, you can stream it to your TV. Both YouTube and Facebook are able to do that. You can screencast it. If you have a smart TV, of course. If you have an HDMI cord, that also works. If you can plug your computer into it. Anyway, you can watch on a bigger screen. Even a computer works too. So these graphics should be big, but we do have the radar in a small box right now, so we'll pull that back full here soon.
So for those of you watching again from Southeast Michigan toward Detroit, Ann Arbor, even Adrian, Monroe, up toward Macomb, Oakland, Livingston counties, you guys may likely get storms overnight tonight, although severe weather is quite a low risk the further east you go. So overall chances over there for severe weather, low, very low. But you still very well could get a storm, perhaps a heavy storm overnight tonight, closer to sunrise.
Yeah, there's still an area of heightened winds heading right up towards climax. And this is about to impact a very, very large storm. So we have to watch what this is going to do right in climax right now, guys. Almost looks like a
merger going on.
How tall are these storms? I'm going to see if this is like a...
Oh, yeah. I just now noticed this. This is interesting.
These storms are up at 45,000, 47,000 feet tonight. So this is a pretty big storm here, and we have a pretty decent sized merger coming into it here soon. Going pretty much right down the Kalamazoo County, Calhoun County line. If these merge, we'll have to watch them. But at least some damaging winds here. South of Climate.
So South Battle Creek along 94 should be on alert for at the very least gusty winds.
Ben, are you heading north towards that still?
No, I'm not able to get north. I'm gonna try to get a better view of it, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up to that one.
Okay. No worries. Yeah, east side of Kalamazoo County is what's currently on radar. So south of Climax, north of Athens, heading up towards Battle Creek. That's not currently warned, but we're watching it more closely. We still have this thunderstorm warning down here in Constantine for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail. Switch over to VIL really quick and kind of see that there. VIL product is your hail product. Quite the core
there.
Yeah, go for it. Quite the core there over US 12. Heading towards Constantine.
New scan just came in on my end. Height and velocity continues now into Calhoun County, just north of Athens there.
Okay, there you go.
Branch down right here.
Oh, yeah.
That boundary, Joel, is going to be on top of me very soon. The
Did
old
Ryan
Outflow
freeze?
boundary.
Oh, I might have froze. Oh, nice lightning in the distance.
Yeah, big lightning on the southern edge of that.
I'll pop outside real quick, Joel, see if I can see anything.
Okay.
Rain is very light at this moment here in Leonidas.
Switch back there. Where again is that relation to Athens? Which direction?
So this is just southwest of Athens, Shorts Road, right off M60.
Gotcha. Okay, I see it now. I saw your dot. So you have another storm about to hit you there.
Yep. So it's right to my west here. Watching it. Lots of lightning still.
Are you facing west right now?
I'm facing north.
Ah,
West
okay.
is right over here.
Gotcha.
Lightning sort of starting to taper a little bit. Oh, there's some.
Mm-hmm. It's like a big rain curtain right there off to your west there. You
Yep.
can see it. Yeah, because it's more fuzzy than when you point your camera north and you can see the cloud structure still.
Right.
Holy. A lot of comments here. Let's see, go back to velocity here. Still watching climax. Again, we just have one warning, so it's easy to switch back and forth right now. Main concern for heavy rain, at least, is going to be Calhoun County, North Side Branch County, and then the storm here in St. Joseph County, Southwest side, as well as Eastern Kalamazoo County. It's still in this big old blob. And then we have a couple blobs and storms starting to pop up here in Hastings County. Right over Nashville, Vermontville, Woodland, we have now a storm popping up over Saranac and Lowell. And this is going to be heading off kind of into the northeast direction up towards Ionia there along M21. This storm will be heading up towards the M50 corridor there in Eaton County. Again, those are not severe at the current time, but those are associated with the MCV that is moving in right now. It's pretty much in southwest Michigan. It's expected to stay and stall for a couple hours tonight. We'll see if severe comes of it. But right now, it looks like it's just going to be a flooding threat.
I have a shelf coming to my house. I'm excited now.
Oh boy. Sounds like fun. Smiling down there. Again, shelf clouds are indicative of some stronger winds, not really indicative of much of a tornado. It's a cool structure, but it's going to be hard to see at night.
Yeah, I know how to do night mode on your camera. Sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was going to say you can see it between the lightning flashes, and nonetheless.
Check out the velocity signature now just to the south of Climax there.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's mostly clear air there, but it's definitely green meeting red in a sense. Ooh. When you loop that, Joel, from Grand Rapids, take me. Okay, hold on. Take a peek at this one over here. Go ahead and loop this. Quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
It's still clear air. New scan coming in from IWX. Perfect. Yeah, all right. Looks like we have a heightened area velocity off of Grand Rapids radar down by Constantine White Pigeon area. Although this is not the correct radar to be looking at. It's more so Indiana, northern Indiana, although they still do have a heightened area as well near Constantine. So likely going to see some gusty winds heading in toward Constantine 131 north of White Pigeon here. Moving up towards Centerville and Ottawa. Any places between Constantine and Centerville will be on track to this. It's going to follow closely to Centerville Constantine Road.
Ryan?
Yes.
Cass County has been trimmed from the warning, so it's now just St. Joseph.
Awesome. Awesome.
We also have that special weather statement that's kind of behind it still, too. So anywhere in that tan, or I guess if you're looking at Ryan's or the blue box, special weather statement box, 40-mile-per-hour winds, pea-size hail. So it could outside the heaviest of storms. Of course, you don't really have them on GR2, do you? I do. Well, this tan box here is your special alert statement, and then your orange box is severe thunderstorm warning. Anywhere in there, 40-mile-per-hour winds probably to be expected. And of course, we're watching our Bob. I really like this acronym. I'm just going to keep rolling with it. The big old blob.
Heck, why not?
Yeah, it's easy to remember. Get a Bob, a Bob sticker for our YouTube members. It'd just be a radar, a little like a huge big red dot or something.
Lightning's picking up here again, getting closer.
Your weather thing said to take cover. Why are we not your weather thing? Tears. No one really needs to take cover right now. I mean, obviously you want to be inside because this is producing, as you can see on Ben's stream down there in the corner, lots of lightning, lots of cloud ground lightning tonight too. Or sorry, top left corner, he moved. A lot of cloud ground lightning. Definitely some gusty winds. 40 miles per hour can be expected with most of these storms. We have that one severe thunderstorm warning right now in St. Joseph County for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. And the 94 corridors continues to get slammed with heavy rain nonetheless. Velocities are still there, Ryan, right over climax.
I'm watching it. We'll pop back outside real quick to check on the shelf cloud. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
1, 2.
20 seconds.
Okay.
I'm expecting the river to rise pretty significantly with this training storm. I was
gonna say, I would not be surprised if there's a flood advisory coming for your area very soon. I kind of mentioned it 15 minutes ago, but if you go ahead and loop radar, it's just been training and training down there.
Yep. Pretty consistently.
Mm-hmm. And you can kind of see this now on the bigger picture here. This rain is starting to kind of fill into the north towards Berry County. And this is where the model said it was going to form, or backfill, I guess you could say, up towards Berry, into Kent and Ionia County. And the MCV will stall and bring just a bunch of rain for this portion of the state throughout the night before moving off towards the eastern part of the state into the daybreak hours. Probably not severe. Again, we expect everything severe to stay to the west of 127 tonight. We did have a severe thunderstorm warning for all of Ingham and all of Jackson earlier. That's no longer in effect, but that did go past 127 just barely, I guess, if you want to call it as it is. So on track so far. What does that look like from Grand Rapids? That's what I'm curious about, because it looks like it could start to spin up here shortly. It looks like the mergers are coming together. Again, there's no clean inflow. If we're looking for like tornado genesis per se, we would have to see like clean inflow from the south, and we just have all these showers that are blocking that. So that's a good thing for tornado to prevent tornado development right now. But nonetheless, it looks like some upper level broad rotation there at about 5,200 feet above the ground. Also, it's been more than 20 seconds. Not that I'm timing or anything. It sounds so peaceful there with the rain.
Yeah, it is quite peaceful. Eaves are getting pretty overwhelmed with water, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. This is like ASMR for people who are trying to fall asleep.
All right.
Yeah. There's nothing like a thunderstorm for white noise.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
hoping for a break in the rain soon. It looks like there might be one. Then I can go out and get a better look at some of the puddles out here.
Yeah, this area of velocity that we're watching, by the way, for those who are wondering, downstream. This is heading down 94, just immediately south of Battle Creek, unless it turns. Pretty much the Battle Creek area, heading towards Brownlee Park and Marshall. So you guys would be first up if anything were to go warned for that. Otherwise, you're still watching this thunderstorm warning, which is now in just St. Joseph County. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 4-size hail. Heading up towards Centerville and Mendon with this little blob down here. It just keeps feeding on to more cells back here in Indiana. It's a strong MCV tonight, for sure. It's a good thing the models picked up on it. I'm going to check Mezzo really quick behind the scenes here. Just to kind of get a look at the atmosphere. Surface sun leaves. We still have a little bit of low level rotation. It's kind of tapered off a little bit more. The low pressure system itself is, I guess you could say, it is dying a little bit. It's no longer 1010 MB, but now it is now about 1013. So it's gained 3 millibars over the past couple hours. So it's definitely on its way out in terms of severe. But as of right now, that is not the case. So overall, gradual weakening trend is expected here in the next hour or two. But we are still watching.
The rain might cut for a couple minutes here in Leonidas.
Yeah, so I can see your dot right now. It looks like a break for about 5 minutes, and then you got another cell rolling right down here.
Yep.
Direction there.
See if I can get out there and look around. I'm going to get a flashlight probably.
Okay.
Yep.
There's a zoom in look on the radar really quick for those who need a good view. There's your velocity.
Man, I'm kind of sad we lost that audio because that was really peaceful.
Yeah.
I was actually
We'll
relaxing.
be right back.
I was relaxing just for a brief minute.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard me, Ryan, but I just mentioned that on Mezzo, it looks like it went from 1010 millibars to 1013 millibars in the last couple hours for the low pressure. So it's definitely weakening. It has a weakening trend to it. I would say probably in the next hour or two, we'll lose all of its severity, but it's still there.
Okay.
We're still short term is still severe as possible, but not quite ready to write off all clear yet. And again, the flooding concern will still be an issue tonight with rain showers and storms, heavier in nature, training over the same area.
Well, there's a chance that power might be out here because some of the light switches are not working.
Oh.
That's ironic because my lights just flickered here and I don't even have a storm on top of me.
Yeah,
Hopefully
the
it's not a
lights in
brownout.
this room are not functioning.
Part of Marshall just lost power.
That is interesting there, Joel, the way they animate that. I didn't notice there was animation like that, but that is quite intriguing.
Let me check the circuit breaker.
Are you on IW? Okay, you're on IWX. Okay, that's why I'm not seeing it.
The thunder is very thundering. That ain't the truth.
Thunder be thundering.
Mm-hmm. I'm checking the power outage map. Oh yeah, some outages just came in from Marshall along 94 in Marshall and the east side. Interesting spot for it. Let me look down that direction. That'd be kind of just in the middle of it all right now. Very interesting spot or time to lose power. But sometimes it can come down to saturated soil if a tree is has a I guess you could say a moist base, and then more rain comes and you don't even get much wind, it'll just push it right on over. So that's how it be sometimes. That's showing up on both radars, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm trying to get confirmation of that, or not confirmation, but just trying to get an idea of what's actually happening here. It looks
Ben,
like
that's really close to you. Is he in here?
Oh,
Oh wow, yeah, I see that.
That's showing up on both radars too.
Oh,
severe
boy.
warning continues. Centerville, Mendon, 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail.
Yeah, they trimmed it.
That's a really tight area of rotation. It looks like.
Yeah, like it's in the right spot. It has a little bit of clean
It's turned
inflow.
right there too.
Go out and take a look.
Where are you at right now, Ben? Location?
I am just southwest of Athens. So I'm
Oh
not
yeah,
directly on
go. That's right
All
towards you, dude. Go.
Don't
right.
drive into it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, be safe, but go.
All right, we'll take a look.
All right, back on to 4-screen mode here. We are not done tonight. Let's get this all back up in here. Oh my. Okay. Why?
Now you got watch CC closely.
Yep, this is going to be the center of that area is going to be basically over East V Avenue and South 38th. Just north of, or just west of Athens there.
All right, we're on our way.
He's running.
All right. New scan incoming. New scan incoming. Okay, broadened out just a bit. Still there though.
GRR has it stronger now.
What site are you? Are you using IWX? Okay, that's why. I'm still on Grand Rapids.
That's on IWX and GRR, still strong.
I'll keep it there. I'm good. No, we're good. We're gonna switch these around though, because Omega gets to scan quicker.
All right, I'm moving out right now. We're gonna get on M60, head up towards Athens right away.
All right,
Okay.
I see your dot. You are just drive north. You'll have a view of it if you can.
Yep, we're gonna blast east and get north.
Yeah, we are.
Yep.
All right, perfect. If you can go into Athens, 66 is probably a good spot to intercept. I don't know the area, but that guy would be a best bet.
All righty, sounds good. En route.
Problem is, there's already so many outages in this area. It's hard to tell if new ones will pop up.
These places are getting hit time after time. Like Portage, Kalamazoo 3 times tonight.
Yeah,
I can confirm that power is out in this area east of Leonidas.
Yep, I have a little power outage on M60 here, right over the county line. Also, all of Athens is without power, and pretty much all the way up M66 as you get towards pretty much extreme south side of Battle Creek. All of M66 is without power, according to consumers.
Awaiting the new scan here. It's all we can really do.
Yep.
Should be due any second.
Do you want me to take your radar, or you want to keep it in mind?
It's up to you. I got my 4-panel look on. I also got Omega, so if it's whatever you want to do.
Okay.
If I see anything before you, I will call it out.
Bet.
Waiting for that new scan. It's just taking forever.
Yeah. We just lost Ben. He's in an area of power outages, so it's going to be few and far in between for reception for him, it looks like.
Hopefully he's got a dash cam or something that's going just in case we can't get him in here.
Right.
Do also want to mention as well, okay, new scan from Grand Rapids is still there, 56 scan. Do want to mention as well, there's a pocket of heavier wind, straight line wind, should I say, over Centerville heading up toward Mendon and Colon. So that's currently severe warned. So just pay attention to that as that moves up your direction as well here. New scan IWX still there as well. It's still there. Waiting for the new. There it is. Perfect. It's weakened just a bit.
Yep, and I'm not seeing much in the way of lofted, but again, that's 4,100 feet. If something's spun up, it's going to be below 4,100 feet.
Right. Have to keep an eye out for power outages in that location. Exactly.
There's already too many power outages in this location.
55. Is there really?
Yeah,
That exact location?
Pretty much, yeah.
Ugh.
Once it crosses the county line, it will be.
Oh my goodness, yeah. 27,000 people out of power here still in the southwest portion of the state. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see that, unfortunately.
Anyone see that CG right there? Woo.
That clouded ground, yeah. Yeah, so it's heading for the M66 corridor between Athens and Battle Creek. Nothing on the ground that we're seeing right now. But again, the beam height from both radars is at least 4,000 feet off the ground. So if anything were to spin up, it would be probably very weak and below the radar beam. So just be on alert if you live in the M66 corridor between Battle Creek and Athens as this heads across Calhoun County. Pretty much anywhere along this line of storms here, I would say. It looks like it's all kind of its own inbound winds here. It's very broad.
Okay, this is going to be Calhoun County and Kalamazoo County line near Athens is where we're looking at. I see some quick confusion there in chat. We're watching a pocket of some weaker rotation here. Doesn't concern us too much, but it concerns us enough to kind of pay attention and kind of tune in here and pay attention to each scan because number one, there's nothing really else going on besides that pocket of wind down further south. But number two, it's rotation and that warrants attention regardless. But regardless of rotation, I see some pocket of heavier winds heading in toward South Battle Creek Metro, just along 94 there. So could get some gusty winds up there toward the Marshall area momentarily. Looking on the Northwestern radar, that is. So is that old? Oh, I'm on Storm Relative. Hold on, that's why.
Got a 499 super chat from Lila. Thank you so much for your support there. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so I'll take mine here real quick there, Joel. Thank you for that super chat. A new scan comes in, and it froze. Of course.
Yeah, it didn't quite share.
This pocket of wind up here, I'll take a blow up here and get a closer scan for you guys or a closer image. There we go. This pocket right here in Battle Creek, this green and all this red, that's a pocket of heavier winds there as well. We're seeing Super Res Storm Relative, Joel has it about 45 or so. So could get some gusty winds along that. I guess we're going to call it a gust front, really.
Mm-hmm.
We zoom out here. We see it all the way down here toward Athens up to Battle Creek. This one down here is a little bit tighter, which is why we're paying attention for rotation. But this one up here is not too terribly tight. It's also in the middle of the storm here as well, where this one is at the end of the storm where rotation would more likely be possible. So this one's more so gusty up here on 66 out of Battle Creek. Further south here, a bit of weak rotation right now showing up on radar. Luckily not hanging out too long. But it was pretty tight back here. We see these greens and reds meeting pretty much directly over South 38th and also East V Avenue, roughly that area here. And Sense looks like it's weakened out or is cycling.
I'm looking at it right now to the north. It looks like a shelf right now. You can see it through the flashes, but it gets pretty bright here and there.
It's very scuddy.
Yeah, it's pretty scuddy at the base.
It's like a detached outflow scud there or something. Or is that an inflow tail?
It could be. Oh.
That is an inflow tail. Yeah, pan left there. Does that attach to anything?
Looking.
It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell.
I can't really see too well if it is attached or not. Oh man. It's really hard to see. The lightning's not really as frequent here.
Pocket of heavier winds now showing up north of Battle Creek near Oak Park, Augusta, moving in toward Berry County. So I'll point that out as well. Localized pocket there centered over the county line of Calhoun and Kalamazoo, just to the south of Berry County. So that'd be like Meacham Road and let's see here, Hamilton Road, those areas, just north of Oak Park.
LCLs seem very low.
They do for the cap we have in place today.
Oh, let me look. It doesn't matter about that. Let me double check.
How is Jackson looking? Jackson's okay, although you have a thunderstorm moving in your way. Nothing severe that we're seeing at this point in time, but prepare yourselves for some loud, we'll call them loud boomers tonight. So if you are in Jackson County or in Jackson proper as well, it looks like there's some pop-up storms heading up into Livingston County now near Stockbridge. Same applies. Severe risk is low, not zero, but low. Should just be some general thunderstorms and heavy rain for you guys over there on the east side.
It's starting to rain again. It's raining into my car too.
Yeah. Whoa. When do we get that? This is a really good shot.
Is that a wall cloud right there in front of it?
No, I don't think it is.
I don't think it's a wall cloud, but
Okay. Thank you, Jared, the Sunset Chaser, for your $5 donation. Appreciate your support. Native Michigander living in Arizona. Miss the Jackson area a lot. Hope to come back someday. Stay safe. Everyone along on 94, sending a prayer. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate you. Pocket. Okay, well, first and foremost, look at the warning has been dropped now for Branch or St. Joseph St. Joseph County, should I say.
So we have no more warnings?
No more warnings. Does not mean we're going to end our coverage, though.
Right.
We saw some pockets here of heavier winds. We're going to watch. I'm going to point this out near Centerville and Ottawa. Could be getting some severe, or we're going to call them sub-severe at this point. But potential there for some gusty winds down by Centerville, especially moving up toward Colon. Some large hail, or not really large hail, but some hail definitely possible there. North of Sturgis, north of White Pigeon, south of Centerville. Looks like there's some CC there that's indicating some large hails falling, as well up toward Colon as well in that storm. And obviously this storm we're tracking with Ben there. Athens has a little bit of weak rotation with it. Nothing that, catches our eye and makes us jump out of our seat, but still something to watch there. This should transition to more of a rain/flood threat here fairly soon. But yeah, no more warnings in the state, guys. We are now in normal operation mode.
Mm-hmm. It's off
For
to the
now.
left. Something off to the left there. It looks kind of like a scuddy base.
Looks like
Are you facing? Which direction are you facing, Ben?
I'm facing northeast. I am still west of M60. So
Gotcha.
yeah, just southwest of Athens at this point.
That's gonna be right in the spot. If anything,
Mhm.
right there on the left side. Right above
Yeah,
the-
I think that might be your. Yep, there's your Scuddy base right there.
Just like looking at the structure. This is what it's all about. You have the radar pulled up in the background. Just keep you guys on alert. We're still watching.
we're always watching.
Mm-hmm.
If it's on radar, we don't miss it.
Right. This is the Athens area for those who are asking.
It's a pretty low level mezzo there, Joel. It doesn't really go up until it's too high.
Mm-hmm. We have no upper level wind support above like 4 kilometers, really. Always watching. The Monsters Inc. reference. Funny. We love you guys. You guys in chat are awesome. When it gets slow like this, it's always fun to just hang out with you guys and chat. But
Hey, Joel, is there an SWS out right now? Because we're in SWS ops. I don't think there is an SWS.
I was under the impression that we were.
I don't think there is, unless I'm mistaken.
No, there's not.
Nope. Athens is tightening back up, looks like, directly over town.
Well, Ben's looking right at it.
Ray asks, how do we get paid? Very simply put, via platform, either subscriptions from you guys, donations from you guys, and Facebook does give us a little bit of kickback as well for our posting. Not too much, but it does give us something. Definitely not full time at all. So it really just depends heavily on what you guys give us, which is okay. So subscription, super chats here on YouTube, becoming a member on YouTube, stuff like that helps us out a lot.
Speaking of new members, Mr. Fate, welcome to the team. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate your support, Mr. Chris Penny, do we think it will intensify towards Wayne County? Not likely. You guys will probably see some showers and perhaps a couple thunderstorms mixed in later tonight into the daybreak hours, so around sunrise. But again, we're not expecting severe to make it all the way to southeast Michigan again. These storms that are going down 94 right now are going to probably outrun the MCV support, or that low level, not low level, just the area of low pressure, I should say. That's supposed to stall in West Michigan. And so those storms, again, as they move away from it, will weaken. And we'll see perhaps a flooding threat pop up here for like the Lansing, Grand Rapids, down towards the 94 corridor area in southern and southwestern Michigan. So hopefully that'll clarify for you guys.
Omega just gave me an alert for a warning somewhere, but it's not for Michigan and jumped me out of my seat. Made my heart skip a beat.
Mm-hmm. Someone just commented about the chair. Ooh. Goodness. That's so loud, Ryan. We'll look at VIL really quick behind the scenes.
Making my way towards Union City right now.
Okay. Going down M60 there.
Yeah, this is the area I talked about just a bit ago about the Oak Park area. On top right of your screen, it's your wind velocity. Let's go ahead and make it easier on you guys. Take a 2-panel look. So radar on the left, wind velocity on the right. We're seeing a pocket here north of Battle Creek, moving in toward Bellevue so as well.
Fudge.
So looking up toward the M66 area, State Route 66, State Road 66, sorry. Wolf Road here, looking down here where it's at, about to cross into the Berry County line from Calhoun. North Avenue going to where it's actually centered, Crendel Road. Looking at Jones Road as well. A few of these other roads not showing up on my end of things here, but that's
private.
where. Yeah, probably private drives there. But yeah, regardless, localized pocket of winds heading basically right toward Bellevue. Could see roughly 50 or so miles per hour on those. Might go warned or put a statement on it. Not sure what they're thinking with that, but it's pretty localized, so not too concerned about it at this point. There is a flood advisory in effect for Kalamazoo proper, as well as Portage. That's going to be the only advisory / warning / statement in the state right now. So Kalamazoo, Portage, you guys are clear of storms right now. There's a pop-up down here. If we pan back further to the south and west here, there's a little bit of a pop-up that just kind of formed here, heading toward Vicksburg. Let's keep an eye on that. Localized area of low pressure is right over Kalamazoo right now. Be curious what that mesonett's reading.
What do we got?
As far as pressure-wise.
Just west of Union City right now.
Oh, look at that detached scud there.
Yep. Wow. Pretty broad base here.
Do you think that could form something, Ben?
I don't think so. Doesn't really.
It's very ominous. Is it becoming attached? Is it possible?
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to become a little bit attached right there. I'm gonna move a little forward out of these, away from these trees.
Not seeing too much in the way of radar for this storm, but visual will always overrule
Mhm.
radar. This is going to be near Union City, where Bourbon is at. Which, for reference, Union City is near, we're going to say north of Coldwater in Branch County.
It's just down the road from Athens and Concha there.
Yeah.
It's around the county line.
I'm
That's where that
trying to
tornado
find
was.
it. Yeah, I know. I just can't. There's Sherwood.
Go on your
It's up
map.
here
Go,
somewhere.
go on your radar. Go to Coldwater and then go northwest of Coldwater.
That's where I'm looking exactly. I don't see Sherwood. I see Athens. Like I know the journal.
I can
That's
see
what-
it on your. I can see it on your radar. I can
It's-
see Union City.
No, I'm on Radar Omega.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, look at. I'm trying to find Radar Omega here. It's not. It's like it's right here. It's not showing up though, which is weird.
Interesting.
I zoom way in. It's just
That is it right there.
yeah, like it's not showing up at all. Oh. Anyway. Am I good to sleep in Livingston County? You are fine to sleep, but don't be shocked to wake up to a thunderstorm or two, especially closer to sunrise. Severe weather should stay away from the east side. Let's take a peek at the east side real quick. I know we had some pop-ups there taking shape. And again, lightning and thunder there in Jackson. And again, just north of Undalia, near Marion Township, heading in toward South Lyon, Hamburg Township areas there. That latest scan there, Joel, near Burlington, looks quite interesting.
That's right where Ben's at. That was probably where that cloud base was starting to. Oh, look at it from GRR.
What scan? What time frame do you have?
114, 115. GRR rotation over just north of Burlington. It looks like it's rotating and very broadly, though, of course. Very
Right.
broadly.
But it's definitely there.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit
definitely.
higher up. So it's at the upper level meso. It's not coming down all the way to the ground, which is kind of, I guess you can kind of put that on the cap too. It's up in the atmosphere. It's not coming down to the ground. So
All right, I got a pretty good view of the base at this moment. Starting to come through.
there's a secondary outflow boundary coming my way as well now, looks like, but we'll cover that here in a second. Ooh. Jackson is pretty gusty. We'll let Ben do his thing here, and I'll go over this real quick. Whoops, sorry. Did not
I'll
want
say,
that.
look at that base.
Yep, the base is there, that's for sure.
Oh, wow.
Yep, we got a base on
God.
this thing.
That's a wall. Looks like a wall to me.
Yeah, it might be a wall.
And
Wall
you're,
cloud.
yeah, that's a wall cloud. It's attached.
Yep. Yep, it's an attached wall cloud. Keep going.
That's pretty classic too.
Uh-huh. We're gonna turn a little bit towards we're gonna make our way towards Burlington for real quick.
What road are you on right now, Ben?
I'm
you
on
know?
M60, heading
Okay.
east.
Gotcha.
Just passing Union City right now.
Okay. Latest scan from IWX has it broadening out completely, which is weird.
It's tough to tell if that's. I mean, it looks like it's attached. But we're
It
only
does.
seeing so much between lightning strikes.
Yeah, latest IWX scan wouldn't suggest it. But man, the rotation from Grand Rapids looks decent in the upper levels.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about 4,300 feet off the ground there. New scan there looks pretty good too.
It's closer to the GRR radar, I would think.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
I can look here. Yeah, it actually is closer to Grand Rapids. What are we doing on IWX?
Yeah.
So
Switch
that
it-
makes a lot more sense.
Switch it over.
We'll be on that, doing that. Got some pop-up cells going again in Fenville, Allegan County area. My goodness.
It's looking a little bit ruggedy now. Again, it doesn't have clean inflow because it has showers to its south.
And that's a major problem too with these storms. With that rain shield out in front of it as well, the rain shield's not going to help destabilize anything.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, this is probably more so MCV driven over Cape driven as well. So keep that in mind.
Right.
This is more dynamically driven versus thermodynamically driven.
Yeah. It looks a
Meteorological terms.
little more ruggedy now. Definitely looks like it's.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say it looks a little bit more ruggedy on Ben's stream there. I'll pull him full.
It's starting to look a little bit more sketchy at this point.
Yeah, there was like a 2-minute period there though. It looked like a legit wall cloud for sure.
Big flash of lightning CG there.
Mm. Oh, we do have a new mezzo. Let me go check that really quick. Low
While
pressure.
he's doing, I'm sorry.
Let's say low pressure continues to go away. Go ahead, Ryan.
Just gonna say, Jackson County, just east of the actual city, we're getting an outflow boundary here, pushing winds upwards of 40 miles per hour on the leading edge. So even though there's no statement or warning, there's a brief period here, possibly, of potentially gusty winds here. Go ahead and add this to the screen. There we go. So this is in Jackson County, taking a zoom out here. This is what we're kind of looking at right here, just east of Jackson. Looking at radar, though, we're not really seeing too much in the way of, severe. But with that storm being so close to the boundary, we're getting winds here right on 94, upwards of 40 to 50 here off the airport radar, which is only a few thousand feet in the atmosphere. So it's a pretty low level radar here. So could be some gusty winds there if you're driving on 94 east of Jackson, Grass Lake, Sylvan, heading toward Chelsea.
It does have, like I said, it has a good inflow. Like it has a reasonable inflow slot right there along 69. But again, it has that rain shield, like you mentioned down there in Coldwater. It's preventing cleaner air, I guess you could say, from being ingested into that storm right now. If that rain wasn't there to the south, we would probably be looking at more of a issue of that becoming tighter rotation. But I mean, it still looks good from the Grand Rapids radar. Just keep an eye on it.
No, for sure.
Latest scan just came in. It's still there. 121 scan, it looks like.
I have a new radar scan coming in now.
Oh, you're on IWX.
For Omega, yeah.
Gotcha.
These scans are coming in roughly every 2 minutes.
It's pretty quick.
Yeah, very quick. About a minute and 45 seconds. So they're in rapid scan mode, which is great to hear. Why is my camera off? That should not have happened. But yeah. these radars. They can increase the speed of radars, how fast they scan. They can do it with a flip of the switch, I believe. So
Yep.
usually on just general days with no weather, no rain, they'll usually run like 8-minute scans or so, slow scan. But when storms happen, they speed up the scans so radar can multi-scan, rapid scan minutes. And I think this is the quickest scan they probably have, about 1:45, which is very, very fast.
I noticed that we have a bunch of people starting to hop off for the night. This is not particularly over, I guess you could say, for southwest Michigan. We just had this big cell pop up in Allegan County, actually, just a couple scans ago.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that, and it just blew up. Check that out.
And that is right in about where the area of the MCV is going to be kind of starting. Right now, the actual center of low pressure is pretty much over Kalamazoo, it looks like. But so it does look like it's moving up towards Grand Rapids area as we speak here. So that's supposed to back build and attach to the line that's over in Irving and Berry County and kind of just stall for a couple hours. So we could see some flooding issues start to pop in here for Allegan and Berry.
Yep.
Ben have another view here. Looks like he does.
Man, that is still gusty here. Go ahead.
Yep, I'll pull double.
We'll say for those of you who live in Chelsea, Linden Township, Waterloo Village, Sylvan Township, gusty winds, non-severe. Just pay attention. Obviously, be indoors. Wouldn't think anybody's gonna be outside at this time of night, but you want to call that out for those of you traveling on 94 near the Chelsea and Jackson areas.
It's quite the structure there now.
Do we know where he's at? I don't have a scan or I don't have an update on his location.
Right towards Burlington, right, Ben?
Yep, still got a base, it looks like. I'm just west of Concha right now.
There's people asking about the UP storms here, apparently. I guess I'm late to the party for that. UP, we talked about earlier. UP doesn't have that much of a risk tonight. Not seeing too much anything to be concerned about.
There are a couple showers and storms starting to fire on Lake Superior, north of Ontonagon County. One tiny cell north of Gogebeck. But other than that, nothing.
There's
nothing
some up near the Rudyard, Dafter, Sault Ste. Marie area as well. But overall, that risk never really materialized as expected. So UP is clear outside a chance of a passing shower or storm. And again, if anything goes severe up there, we're going to cover it. Although right now the expectation is for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Latest scan there, Joel, is tightened right back up.
Yeah.
Almost anticyclonic almost. Well, not really, because it's angled to the radar.
Yeah, it's definitely cyclonic. Wait. No, yeah, I guess it would be anticyclonic. Huh. That wasn't like that a couple scans ago.
Yeah, just kind of flip-flopped.
Yeah. No yawning.
Oh, man, I'm getting tired.
We're sacrificing our sleep for this. It's okay.
I mean, technically we could hop off. Nothing severe.
Yeah, but we're like hanging out with everyone, keeping everyone tuned. We got to keep an eye on that.
No, for sure.
All right, gents, I'm probably going to have to turn around on this one. It's getting a little bit too far to my northeast.
That's fine. Appreciate you driving to give us a view at least.
No problem.
Wow, that's really strong on the latest scan, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm,
Wait. Well, what time does
No.
that scan? 27?
yeah, that's the latest scan, dude. So it's there.
Huh. That's anticyclonic.
Would it be though?
From the GRR radar, yeah, that's red's on the left side. Red, or yeah.
Appreciate all of you watching, joining us. It's 1:30 in the morning. We
Mhm.
got 1,500 people in here watching us. Grand Rapids has upgraded Kalamazoo to a flood warning now, which is above flood advisory. So it looks like just south of downtown Kalamazoo and just north of Portage, looks like there's a report of flooding wind, or I about to say flooding winds. Goodness gracious, Joel.
It's getting late.
Report of some flash flooding going on there. Not surprising.
Flash flooding or regular flooding?
Flood warning. Yeah, I'm. Hold on. I'll try and verify where this came from or a source.
It's a normal. It looks like it's a normal flood warning.
Wait, there was an advisory, and there still is an advisory in effect there, which is different. Flood warning is a little bit more concerning, I guess, in terms of verbiage.
Yeah, just because the rain is passed doesn't mean flooding is still an issue for the area. Because again, streams, water flows through, flows from downstream, other places where it's still raining too. So be careful if you're in that flood warning, Kalamazoo County. Sounds like 2 to 3 inches of rain have fallen. Do you have a accumulated precip product?
I do.
See how much has fallen over the past storm total. Probably look for storm total. Wow, yeah.
There you go, 3 inches. And that lines up identical with what we're seeing on the models earlier. If you watched our stream, obviously a bit further south than this, or the rain that fell further south than what the models showed. Just happened to be over Kalamazoo. And this is your box here for the flood warning. So this is going to be right here. So basically downtown Kalamazoo down toward 94 there. So Portage not in that flood warning, but still likely having some at least advisory type runoff and stuff like that. Flooded streets probably. If anything's clogged drain wise, probably getting a lot of flooding going on with that. So, but also here south of Battle Creek, looks like the most of this stayed in the rural areas of Calhoun County, south of 94 there, which is good news. But still 2 to 3 inches of rainfall in here, and there's still rain to fall. So additional advisories perhaps likely. And there's your advisory in green. The bright green box is your advisory, which is the big one. And the flood warning is the small one within that one.
Warning on an advisory.
That Allegan County cell really just blew up.
Yeah, and that's only going to get strong, or I guess more.
Yeah, check that out there, Joel.
Broad.
We may be in severe ops here again soon if that continues. Looks like kind of like a downburst, though, a little bit.
Check the IL. Because it looks like there's a little bit of a pink hue on it. I'm not sure if it's...
Oh, yeah.
No, there you go.
Would not be shocked if this goes warned, or at least a statement for Allegan County here. Large hail core potentially over Diamond Springs, Monterey Center. Going to be near 30th Street and 134th Avenue. No warning, no statement, although this does have potential for large hail, as well as some gusty winds. There we're seeing some winds here, upwards of 40 or so. Not severe, but we're still about a few thousand feet off the ground here. So likely some stronger winds happening below the surface, below the beam height of the radar. So we're going to have to watch Allegan County here to see what they do with this, if anything.
And the good news is it looks like we're starting to lose most of our rotation now in Calhoun County, just to the north of Homer. So good news there. We're still watching, of course. It's just because it's getting weaker doesn't mean it's done. Looking at other radar behind the scene. Looks like there's a pocket of wind. And I'm seeing that from multiple radars. Perhaps Litchfield, north of Hillsdale, in Hillsdale County, heading towards Hanover, right?
Yeah, Hanover, Horton. that area.
Yeah. That's
These storms are popping near me now too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm seeing that now on radar. It's from multiple radars. I'm seeing like the Litchfield area. It looks like there's some heavier wind. So north of Jonesville there.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, Joel, I'm gonna set my camera up because I didn't do that earlier. If you can take over, I'm gonna set my camera
That's
GoPro. Warning came in. Is it for us? No. Oh, South Bend. All right, hold on, guys. Warning popped up for the storm just south of South Bend. It's gonna head up toward Elkhart, toward Chandler's house. Wake him up. So Cass County, be on alert for this storm. Next, we're going to say 30 to 45 minutes. If this storm continues its strength, Cass County, St. Joseph County, southern parts of those counties, potentially in a risk there not momentarily, but the next about hour or so. All right. Sorry, Joel. Go ahead.
I don't remember what I was going to say now.
I'm sorry. Actually, I wonder if I can, I'm just going to roll it right here. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'm going to set this up live with you guys if I can. If I can find my GoPro.
Yeah, we still expect to be live for a little bit tonight. Again, usually we aren't live during non-severe weather, but we do like to stay live just in case there's still strong storms in the area. And again, we have one right now in South Bend that is severe thunderstorm warned. So we're not technically in severe ops, but it's close enough. Of course, we're watching strong cells starting to pop up on the north side of the MCV.
Allegan's going to need a statement or a warning. We're getting severe winds on radar just north of Hopkins, 62.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So this is likely severe winds here. North of Hopkins, south of Door. Looks like Ben has torrential rainfall there, but this is going to be a localized pocket of damaging winds north of Monterey Center. We're going to expect at least a statement, if not a warning here for Allegan. New scan actually got bigger here with the pocket of winds. So again, this is borderline severe here. Wouldn't be shocked if they put a statement or a warning on this for at least Allegan County, perhaps southern Kent and parts of southern Ottawa as well. Where the heck is my GoPro? This is going to drive me nuts.
Yeah, you can borrow mine, even though I'm 2 hours away.
I had it like it was sitting right here on my desk, and now it's just vanished. I don't get this. How does it just vanish? This is what drives me nuts.
I cannot see the road in front of me.
All right, I'm going to go for a hike real quick. I'll leave it right here on this radar in case it goes orange. You'll see it popping on the screen there. I'll be back. I got to find this GoPro and get this set up.
Okay. I was in the middle of posting something on Facebook. That's okay. Let me take my radar back and zoom up to Allegan where you can see those blues right there. Not sure what lake. There's a lake right there. Not sure which one, but it's right over that lake. And again, 60-mile-per-hour winds indicated, heading up kind of towards Wayland, south of Door. So Door to Wayland, 131 corridor. This is right down 136th Avenue right now. Heading down between 140th and 128th Avenue. So it'll probably skirt just by Hopkins. Hopkins be on alert for it, though, in case it does get windy there. Well, that is quite the storm that has popped up for Allegan County. Northeast side of Allegan County, I will mention. And again, we're watching the severe thunderstorm down here in South Bend right now. It is currently warned for 6-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And this will be heading up towards southern Cass County here in the time being. You have severe, or I said a normal flood warning until 9:15 this morning for downtown, I guess south side downtown Kalamazoo. It's pretty much all of downtown Kalamazoo and extreme north side of Port. The wording of the flood warning right now says the Portage Creek is flooding local roads due to heavy rainfall with some significant impacts expected overnight, including numerous road closures and some flooding of properties. Impacted roads included our Pitcher, Southtown, Portage, and Stockbridge Avenue. Pretty much all I'm seeing here in the wording. It says it will take several hours for all the water from these storms to work through the local drainage system in urban areas. So that's why it's in effect for another 8 hours overnight tonight. So if you live in that green box there, south side of downtown Kalamazoo, you guys are in that flood warning now until 9:15 a.m. Now looking at oh boy. Let me switch over to my other radar here. Just make sure I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Go to Detroit. Perhaps some gusty winds here just south of Hanover. And this is the Grand Rapids area, so it's kind of tough to see. It's also there on reflectivity from Detroit. Base velocity from Detroit and base velocity from IWX. That could be something to watch. And that is heading towards kind of Ryan's area of the woods. So again, if you're heading, if you're in the Hanover area, pretty much there on Hanover Road, this is me crossing over Moscow Road there, in all southern Jackson County, south of Vandercook Lake. This is heading up towards you guys on a northeast trajectory, probably about 50 miles per hour. Keep an eye on that. There is nothing hindering it to the south. So like we mentioned, needs some clean inflow. It has clean inflow for the most part. So we'll keep an eye on that. And then again, we have the gusty winds happening right now in Allegan. Looks like they've calmed down just a bit, though. This is very, very quick. Now I'm just switching back between Hanover and Allegan. I'm going to loop this. And go single. Is Ryan back?
Hi.
Ryan's back. Perfect.
I found my GoPro.
Sweet.
It was already in the window.
Nice.
Mm.
Looking at just the radar in general right now, for those who are curious, we just have a lot of dumping rain out there tonight. I would expect some more flood advisories for the 94 corridor throughout this evening. Nothing currently severe out there. Watching for some isolated pockets of some stronger winds embedded within these lines. But right now you can expect frequent downpours, picking up an inch or two an hour in some spots. And then, of course, cloud-to-ground lightning and just cloud-to-cloud lightning in general. You'll probably see it flashing nonstop out there in the strongest of the thunderstorms. But overall, there is a weakening trend to it as this heads towards southeast Michigan. That US 127 corridor has kind of been the cutoff tonight. The storm in Hanover is heading up towards Vandercook Lake right now and the 127 corridor. It's so far from any radar site, so it would be tough to tell if something's on the ground there, especially at 6,200 feet from Grand Rapids.
All right, guys, I'm signing off for the night.
All righty. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate your streaming.
Be safe.
Yep. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, you as well. Again, that was
that?
Ben with Great Lakes Weather. Appreciate his support out there tonight. He's part of our Chasers Partner Network, and we appreciate him very much for the live shots that we got. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was going to say, it looks like that pocket of heavier wind just was a downburst that gusted out pretty quickly there. Still could have some localized pockets of damage, should I say, around that 30th Street and 134th Avenue area. Looks like the bulk of this may have been over 28th Street as well. A lot of subdivisions there.
Allegan County.
Yeah, so wouldn't be shocked to see a few damage reports out of that one, although it was about 2 or 3 scans there and then back out. So classic downburst, but still locally impactful.
We're up to about 28,000 customers affected now on the Consumers Energy Outage map.
Including one just came in just south of Bronson by the border. Oh, that's a weird one just came in. Do you have that one still that is severe by South Bend as well, moving up toward Elkhart and eventually St. Joseph and Cass counties? We'll see if that does anything. There's a report of some large hail there about an hour ago, Joel, in Cass County near Mottville. Nickel to quarter size hail. Missed that one.
Yeah. And that storm was warned. Yeah, that was the one that was like riding up pretty much on a northerly track.
SPC day one outlook is now out. Marquette area, Western UP in a marginal risk as expected.
There you go.
I also will say, Joel, that report earlier of a potential tornado has not been added to the LSR storm reports for the day. So,
All right. So we'll see what survey has to say, of course.
right. Very well could have been a straight line wind pocket there. I think I kind of lean that way, honestly, from what we've seen so far. But of course, time will tell.
Yep.
Appreciate your guys' support as well. Reaching 10,000 subscribers here on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Gained about 1,000 on tonight's stream, so we appreciate your support as always.
We're almost to 11,000.
Yeah, we may hit 11,000 tonight. I don't think we will, though. We're still a good ways away from that. So fingers are crossed. But again, 10,000. We were going to do a giveaway at 10,000. We reached it within a few days. So we're going to do giveaways. So make sure you pay attention to the YouTube page. We'll announce it via video as well as on a community post as well. So it's all because of you guys making that possible.
You guys are awesome.
In addition to those of you who have subscribed, appreciate you guys donating and super chatting us and become members of the channel. That's another good way to support us as well. Appreciate all of you who have done that tonight. I see about 47 of you have done either becoming a member, super chat, super sticker, stuff like that. So appreciate you all.
Hanover and the wind and rain picked up for a little bit, then calm. Thunder still very loud. Thank you for the report there. Appreciate it. Again, as daybreak occurs in the morning, if you guys have any damage reports, please send them in to your local National Weather Service. Again, most of these storms have occurred in the Grand Rapids warning areas, so feel free to tag them in your posts. If you live down the border, so Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale County, that's going to be National Weather Service, Northern Indiana. And again, they appreciate those reports very much, especially if they're going out to survey in the morning.
Can we do another live stream for just comments? Quentin asked. We can. We can do a podcast style laid back Q&A with you guys if you want to do that. We can do that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And also, when things are slow like this, we don't mind doing like Q&A sessions as well. Just kind of watching radar. It keeps us awake too. So if you guys want to ask us questions, obviously we can't promise we're going to answer all of them or get to all of them, especially if we see something on radar to cover. But you guys are free to ask us questions since we're not in a severe op right now. But we could very well be in severe ops again soon with this cell coming into Elkhart. And that's going to miss Chandler by a few miles.
Mm-hmm.
So Kalamazoo County in the clear minus your flooding there, minus rain shower as well. Allegan County looks like that cell has formed another cell. We also got a cell popping up now in, what county is this? Test my knowledge here.
Where are you at?
No, don't tell me, Joel. Don't tell me. East of Grand Rapids. I'm going to figure this out.
Bro, it's the county I live in.
I know. I'm having a brain fart. It's not Lowell County, obviously.
Nope.
What county is this? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm going to get it.
Chat's going to tell you before I do.
I'm not looking at chat. I turned this way for a reason. I'm going to figure it out. Ionia.
Yep, you got it.
Got it. 2 a.m. brain, guys. 2 a.m. brain. Oh, I know these counties. I knew it. Anyway. These cells down here in Allegan County do look quite interesting.
Yes, the storm in Elkhart is heading towards White Pigeon and Sturgis.
Looks like outflow winds are sparking some additional shower development there. I guess not. These merge though.
It's all kind of in the area of that MCV.
Yeah, the back edge of it looks like. Check back over here in Jackson area for that area in Hillsdale, but also by me. Ooh, I might pop outside for a storm, Joel.
Yeah.
Ooh, that boundary's over me, actually.
Again, not sure where Fremont, Indiana's at.
Fremont, Indiana is just near Angola across the border.
Someone's camping there right now, and they're wondering.
All right, let's take a peek at you guys down there. You are clear for now. All clear.
Yeah, they're watching that storm off to the west and wondering if that's going to head for them.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. It
If
doesn't
holds
have
out
much.
long enough.
It doesn't have much support south of there. There's capping going on, and it's going to be kind of far from the MCV. So it's got 3 counties to go, but you never know. Keep an eye on it. Please stop with the all caps and chat. That's a warning.
Debate with my mom. Safer in a basement of a small house with lots of trees to its west, or a brick apartment building with no close trees. Basement's going to be your best bet, no matter trees or not. Although a brick apartment building is not a bad idea either if you're on the lowest floor. Those are pretty sturdy as well. But always go to your basement.
If you live in Southeast Michigan, you guys are pretty much in the clear for the night. Just scattered showers and thunderstorms. Someone mentioned Taylor. I'm pretty sure that's Southeast Michigan, so you guys
That's
are good.
a south of Detroit. So that's like a
Yeah, I
south
see it.
northeast Detroit. Joel, I do want to point this out, though. I don't know if this is legit or not. Don't think
Shoot.
it is.
Do I have to go chase this
check.
cell?
Yeah, check out this area pocket in Livingston County here, south of Marion Township. Like a pocket there of gusty winds there. Heading up toward Genoa Township, close to 96 here. South Lyon, Hamburg Township area near Brighton. Again, no severe, I mean, it's a shower, but it's a gusty shower. Well, there you go. It's elevated.
Mm-hmm.
So the radar here out of Detroit is picking it up at about 1,900 feet, whereas the airport radar is picking it up at roughly 900 feet. So, okay. All good there, guys. So looking back here at the velocity, we do see a pocket here of gusty winds, right? Well, this is a great example of why radar beams are closer to the ground are important. Detroit's radar beam is up here, right here, shooting out about 2,000 feet there. But we have the airport radar down here we can look at, which is about 1,000 feet closer to the ground. We see where are those winds at. They don't exist. That's because that pocket of wind is above 900 feet. So we're not seeing it on this radar, but Detroit's radar is. So that airport radar here is extremely important to getting the ground truth. So just want to point that out. Perfect example of, these radar beams picking stuff up, in proximity to the ground. So even though Detroit says, hey, there's a pocket here of gusty winds, sure, up there about 2,000 feet, yes, it is gusty, but down the surface, no. Also want to point this out by Jackson, which is showing up on the airport radar. A localized pocket near Liberty, north of Somerset, about to cross 127. Detroit's radar also picks that up as severe or close to severe winds with that cell. Yeah, check that out, Joel. But right now, the airport radar is not supportive of that, but it potentially may become more stronger as it gets closer to that radar. We'll see what it does. Severe, still in effect here for Elkhart.
Got trimmed.
Yeah, I see that. Downburst ongoing there. Quarter size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is the main concern with that. I do have my camera pulled up pointing north if we see any lightning with that, or my cell. Gonna take a peek at this real quick. I don't see any.
Isn't that the storm? That storm south of Jackson? Is that the one that I was talking about rotating in the upper levels earlier?
I don't think I was here for that.
No, you were outside, I think, or setting up your camera. But it was from the Grand Rapids radar. It looked like it was rotating very broadly at 6,200 feet, and it also looked like it was strong from the IWX radar too. So it looks like it's just kind of like an elevated, or at least like I would say like probably like a rooted strong storm at this point.
Mm-hmm. It is picking up intensity there. Airport radar about 50 miles an hour there in Liberty.
Mm-hmm.
And that beam is going to be from Detroit's radar about 4,500 feet off the ground, but from the airport,
Goodness,
it's going to be, get a good look here, about 1,000. So we're getting a beam height here very close to the ground, which is vital. We're going to keep it on the airport radar here. And that pocket, that may need something on a statement or something.
yeah.
If that continues to grow like that.
And we don't have any statements out there right now for any of these storms. So
Just kind of surprising.
I mean, I was again at the 1 a.m. update on the meso. The low itself is pretty much absorbed into the rest of the atmosphere at this point. It's kind of just fizzled out, but
Yep.
MCV still kind of remains in its just as a body. So
It hung out a while, longer than I expected.
I mean, it's supposed to still kind of stall over us a little bit before the upper levels kind of just shifted off to the east, which might be a while because we don't have any other upper level support right now. I'm actually going to go check the photographs a little bit. Upper level support still back off to the west a little bit. So it might take a while for that to move. Small pocket of downburst near Leonidas. I'm gonna butcher that name all the time.
Me and you both. Me and you both.
Yeah, if you're in Kalamazoo County, it's a flood warning. So over next couple hours, you could start to see ponding of, if you haven't already, you will start to see ponding of low-lying areas. Some flooded streets, road closures definitely possible, especially south side downtown of Kalamazoo. 3.5 inches we saw, almost 4 inches of rain in some spots there in Kalamazoo, which it's a lot.
Thunder at my house. I'm going to freak out now.
Nice. Leon Itis. Okay.
2, 12, 14, 16, 21, 23.
I hear you counting.
28.
The good news is we don't really have much of a. We see like these little pockets of rotation all the time. A lot of it's elevated. A lot of it's just upper level mesos, just doing its funny little thing. I will say that it looks like it's starting to pick up wind though now in terms of like a downburst there, just north of Martin for like the third time tonight. 120 or 131 between Wayland, Martin playing well. It's just been your story tonight so far. That looks like 43 knots, so that's not severe, but it's definitely something to watch.
34, 5, 10, 20.
And we don't expect any more warnings for the most part tonight, but if you don't have any ways to be warned, again, we will say that emergency app by the Red Cross is a good way to get warned in case warnings do go. Other than, we'll be live as always. And if you subscribe on YouTube and turn on notifications, then there's a way to know when We do go live exactly the minute it goes live. So any way we can help you guys, if you guys have questions, just let us know, especially for weather awareness. Is Onstead, Michigan all right?
Onstead, just some rain for you guys right now. Then some storms, some lightning in the area. Severe weather not expected over there. And also, hello neighbor. I live pretty close to Onstead, so.
That Elkhart storm's getting pretty close to the border now. It's pretty much riding right down there in Wayne Street, just south of US 12.
Yeah, the Indiana toll road basically runs north-south or east-west, just to the south of that storm. My goodness, the toll road of Indiana is sitting just north of that storm. The storm is sitting just south of the toll road. Goodness gracious. Got a QLCS type of gust front there north of Martin. Joel, I have to keep an eye on that. If those two cells combine there.
Right.
It's on the back side of the MCV, so I wouldn't expect anything to happen with it, but bears watching.
Oh, I just lost everything. There we go.
The question of if they're going to extend that warning into southern Cass and southern St. Joseph would be probably the only thing to be concerned about with this, as of right now at least. Day 2 outlook is out again. Western UP remains in a severe risk for Tuesday. So Western UP and basically the entire state both days in a pop-up general thunderstorm risk. But severe risk is contained, looks like, mainly to the Western UP for the next couple of days. I did say Martin. I'll take my radar back here.
I said Martin too.
Oh, did you?
Well, I remember I was like Martin for the third time today.
Yep. So looking at this area here, these two cells look to be potentially, they are going to combine. So we're going to watch that close. But looking at our velocity, there's what we call like a shear line or like a gust front within that in these storms. So we're going to keep a close eye on that, especially as they emerge.
Loop it here. You can see how it's progressed. Pretty much over Martin now at this point, 131 corridor. It's also kind of cool to see, nonetheless, how fluid the atmosphere is, where you have these winds just moving in different directions all up and down this MCV. So from a science standpoint, it's pretty cool. Obviously, we don't want to see injuries like we saw earlier tonight, but unfortunately did happen. And as of right now, we do not have an official tornado report. The tornado report was corrected to wind damage, and at this point, it'll be up to a survey to determine whether or not that was actually a tornado back in Bloomington near Gobles.
Hendrick Fan for Life asks, where can I report damage? So you can do so two separate ways here, depending on the damage you want to report. So if you have a Twitter, you can tag National Weather Service, depending on where you live, Grand Rapids or North Indiana. They're more receptive on Twitter than any other social media. Or a second way you can do it is send it to us and we can relay it to them. We have good connections with all offices here in Michigan, both at Detroit, Grand Rapids, and Northern Indiana. So we can always relay the information to one of those guys or one of those offices, should I say, depending on what you're reporting and when it happened and stuff like that. Is Portage clear for the rest of the night? So technically speaking, as of right now, yes. We could still see some pop-up storms throughout the night. Right now, there's nothing on radar coming for Kalamazoo or Portage, so you are clear.
That warning in Elkhart has been canceled.
All right. Now the question becomes, when does the stream become canceled? We're about 6 hours deep, plus about an hour before that with our weekly live stream we did. So we're about 7 hours deep tonight in severe weather coverage, or not, or live streaming coverage, basically. So
Ryan's had 2 meals in that time, I think. We've been getting a lot of food in between.
2 meals in 7 hours? Is that a long time?
Yeah.
Is that a lot of food?
No, it's not. I'm just saying. I was just indicating that we've been live for so long that it's been enough for 2 meals.
Honestly, Caleb, Joel is up later than I am most nights. Although he sleeps in a lot later than I do. I usually get up like 9 or 10, but he gets up to like, what, noon or so?
Yeah.
So we're up, fairly early for staying up late. Check out that latest. Check out the latest velocity scan east of Wayland, Joel.
Let me pause it once it gets to it. It's like right down the road for me. Just kidding. It's like a half hour away.
Also, that one area, like a downburst just to the north and east of Hastings, too.
Durkee Road and Davenport Road. Just south of M43 here, where it curves from Woodland to Hastings, heading towards M66. This is only like 25 knots, but it's it's close to reds and greens close together. So riding down M179, it looks like. Yeah. Setting right for Hastings. So Hastings, be on alert for this. Perhaps some gusty winds moving in. Not too much to track. We get the scans in and then kind of sit back and wait for the next scans to come in, and then the next scans. When there's nothing severe, of course. That is really close together. That's kind of what's catching my eye right now.
Yeah, I'm all with you there, Joel.
I think that's like, it's on the outside, so it looks like it's more downbursty, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much support for rotation right now. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have Ben's light rain sounds from the Athens area earlier, so you guys can't fall asleep to rain sounds on the stream.
Probably a good thing for me because I'm dragging now.
Here comes your congealing. It's all going to come together.
I don't do caffeine well, Katie. I try to avoid caffeine. I haven't drunk it in about a year and a half. Going on 2 years, actually. Ryan, look outside. All right, Julie, I will look outside.
How's this week looking? Very, very hot. Storms would be just pop-ups because of the instability. Nothing really in terms of severe. There's a live shot out of Ryan's place. Must be lightning coming in because he was summoned to be outside. But I'm not seeing much in terms of the flashing lightning like we saw earlier. The constant lightning like we saw earlier. Whereas every second. Again, it's been a pretty strong MCV this evening, or localized area low pressure, but it has since broadened out, kind of just been ingested by the entire atmosphere. We're up to just over 28,000 now, affected by a power outage in the consumers area. So that number really hasn't increased too much, but I'm seeing a couple of you guys have reported recent power outages in chat, so it's good to at least point that out. As you can see on radar here, we have this just very, very big area of light to moderate rain, some heavy in some spots, and the heaviest, of course, is right down the 94 corridor, which has already seen a lot of rain this evening. So expect some probably more expansive flood advisories coming here down the road in the next hour or two. I don't have the product for the rainfall accumulation, but if we got Ryan back in here, we could pull it up on Radar Omega. I will say at least 3 inches of rain has fallen from most of the 94 corridor tonight. We saw that with 3.5 inch report, at least according to the radar site there in Kalamazoo County. So this is the Jackson area. Just a lot of light rain moving through. Switch over to the wind radar. Not a whole lot. I'm going to look over on the Detroit radar before I switch over. Just in case I'm missing something here. I don't appear to be. This is all 40 mile per hour winds or less at the current time. Even these storms that are riding down 94, same story. Really, the only concern for potentially damaging winds are going to be these cells that are on the north side of the MCV. So yeah, this is the Jackson area. Here's your rain. It's pretty much at this point, again, like we expected, once it gets to southeast Michigan, it's going to be general thunderstorms, and that's what we're seeing so far. Anything severe is still going to be to the west of 127. Right now, the heaviest and most potent storms besides Calhoun County, which I'm now seeing a little bit of a potential hail core there. Yeah, right there over Homer. Pause it and put it live. Match it up. A little bit of a hail core probably falling here in Homer. Good updraft on it right now, directly on the north side of downtown. Heading just south of Albion. I might split the gap between Albion and Concord. Concord, you might, oh boy, it's going to be close. Albion and Concord, expect probably some small hail here in the next 5 to 10 minutes if it can stay sustained. Otherwise, Parma, Spring Arbor, up next. Excuse me.
Don't yawn, Joel. We
I
got.
know, I was going to say no yawning, and here I am.
Honestly, though, when should we look at ending this overall? Because we haven't had a severe in quite a while.
Right. Well, you
We can
know,
always-
we'll cut it out and something will happen. I want to at least see what happens these Allegan Berry County storms, because other than that, I'm only seeing a small hail threat for Homer right now.
How do you stay awake if you cut caffeine out? Was that a question for me or Joel?
Pure adrenaline. I don't know. The enjoyment of covering the weather for all you awesome people.
A lot of you guys, like, the reason that we stay up a lot is because of you guys. We have 1,000 people watching us at 2 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Now, if you only had 5 people watching us, it might be a lot different. But because y'all are here watching us, you guys are the main driver. Also, your comments keep us awake. So,
Yep.
you know, I should have grabbed water because I am out.
Oh.
BRB.
Okay. And again, if you stayed up with us this far, you haven't dropped a like yet, You don't have to drop a like, but we do appreciate the likes. We don't expect to be live too much longer, so sharing the stream with your friends is not, required at this point. But sharing the page, we won't go against it. So anyway, you want to support us, a like, a follow, it's all free. So appreciate your support no matter what. You guys are part of the late night crew right now, so welcome in. Yeah, especially if you're heading out. If there's no more coverage for you guys tonight, hit the like button, especially on your way out. We'll be doing this all summer, rest of the year. For those who've tuned in for the first time tonight, welcome, and we hope you stick around. But we aren't even halfway through 2024 yet, but we are close. Yeah, this is definitely Michigan Storm Chasers After Dark or Late Night, as Julie's putting the stickers in chat here on YouTube. Those channel members out there, if you're a channel member, you do get little stickers if you want them. Welcome back, Ryan.
Thank you. I grabbed some chips as well.
Nice.
Marginal squeak squeak. Love it. Love it. I don't know if Joel said this or not, but we can't see your stickers here in chat. All we see is like
the words.
So we see marginal squeak squeak. I see late night 2. I know what they are. But I wonder if our new software is going to actually have the visual for it now.
Guess we'll see. We're excited. We're excited to bring that to you guys in the coming months. This is definitely Outflow. Holy lag. Hastings be on alert for some probably sub-severe winds, maybe 40 miles per hour at most. No problem, Garden Grandma. Appreciate you sticking around from the beginning. Love all our followers equally, of course. Of course, you guys do have special price in your heart if you've been here from the beginning, but we love all our followers. So if you're not one yet, come join the crew. We would play some music right now if we could, but copyright. Right, Ryan?
We can play Stampede.
Nah. It's just kind of peaceful, just ASMRing it right now. Eating chips. No. Yeah, you guys should be good, especially if it's Southeast Michigan. We've kind of been saying it since the beginning of the stream. You guys are not really going to see much in the way of severe tonight. You weren't even in the severe risk, but the fact that I got all the way to 127 in the first place is, kind of overachieved.
What music do you like? That's a good question. That's a great question.
Anything.
Big fan of anything besides classical. For some reason, it just hurts my ears. And then metal, heavy metal, screamo type of music. Not a fan of that. Otherwise, I can pretty much vibe with anything.
Yes.
Is that loud?
Sorry, I was about to say someone was asking about emergency app. Yeah, if you want to go to if you're feeling like you want to go to bed, emergency app is a good way to get warning if you're sleeping. It's free by the Red Cross. So go ahead and Check that out in your app store. It's a phone app, both on Samsung and Apple. Thunder starting in Genesee. Yep, up over there in Flint. The MCV center is, since we just got a 2 a.m. update, it doesn't really say where it's at. Lapse rates are poor. Lapse rates are poor. LCL height, 750, not bad. Oh, the center of the low. Looks to be right over Lansing. That makes sense. It looks like it on radar. Demon Dawn made it to 2 a.m. update. Congratulations, Dawn. One of us.
I'm really hoping I see some type of storm tonight.
You will. Maybe.
There's a shower that's literally by my house, not even a half mile from me. It's bone dry here.
Mm-hmm.
Winds are blowing about 6 or so here in town, so they're pretty gusty, probably out in the country, close to probably 10 to 20. Of course, not as severe as we've seen tonight, but still. A final gentle breeze before we move into hot weather.
And make sure to hydrate.
That's a great
42 mile per hour winds right now in Central Barrie at 1,400 feet. Just an update on that. Hastings, Southside Hastings. I haven't said slim today. Okay, fine, I will. Slim. There. We don't have much in the way of slim, like at all.
So the slim is shady today?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. These storms are slowing down quite a lot, so I'm going to be concerned here for Jackson County. It looks like it's kind of converging on Jackson County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Joel. The center low pressure probably, over Ingham County. Be a good guess.
New scan just came. It's about to come in.
Okay.
From GRR. Still 2-minute scans, which is really awesome. 2.25 minute scans, I will say. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's the new scan right there. Still outflow.
Where's my headphones at? I gotta crank something up in my left ear before I fall asleep. There they are. GR2 is indicating severe hail near Martin.
Huh?
I said the exact same thing in my head. 1.13 inch hail size between Hooper and Martin.
Look at that, right on 116th and 114th Avenue. Between downtown Martin and 2nd Street. Pretty much the county line, Boyson Road. updraft strength, still kind of updrafty. Here's the real deal. Yeah, still strong updrafts on this one in Barry.
Oh, I'm way behind in chat.
Oh, you're good. Someone just said what apps are good for free apps to use for alerts and stuff. So again, that's the emergency app by the Red Cross. That's for warnings. That's specifically for warnings.
We have said that, or Joel has said it so many times tonight. Let's throw a graphic on the screen here for you guys to screenshot. Or can we do it? Yeah, we can. We're in normal mode.
Yep.
Here you go. Screenshot this. Need it, but you can go search it on Google Play, Apple stores as well. It is free to download. It is one of the best ways to receive warnings. So screenshot it. We've talked about it probably 10 times tonight at least, if not more. Yeah, Southeast Michigan is going to get thunder. That's to be expected. Nothing severe, though, just some general thunderstorms and some rain for you guys. SWS for Barry. Wait for the blue to populate on my screen here. I'll pop it in real quick. We'll wait for it to pop up here. Anytime. We'll go ahead and go over the impacts here. There it is. Good old blue box. SWS says winds to 50, so just below severe limits here, as well as pea-size hail. I'll get the graphic posted, Joel.
Okay. Yeah, because everyone went to bed. Just us.
Hey, for the first time in probably 5 hours, we're under 1,000 viewers. Oh, wait. Nope, we're back over 1,000. Love you guys are watching us late night here, late night crew.
Mm-hmm.
We need to drop a late night shirt. I'm working on one. I'm talking about it for a while.
Yeah. We haven't mentioned that at all yet in our stream, but again, we do have a merch store. It is holisty.co. I'll pop it up here really quick.
Make sure you use the www real quick. Oh, I'll do it. Never mind. I got you.
www.holisty.co.
Yep. I got it in chat there.
Sweet.
I thought you were going to type it in chat there. I just wanted
Nope.
to make sure you got the www in there.
I just put it in the bottom screen so you guys can just type it in your address bar if you want to check it out. Again, anything you buy in the store does help us out. So gives back to you guys.
Yeah, we own that store, so it's not just the MSC tab. We own everything on that store. So anything you buy, whether it's our merch or whatever you want, it goes back right to us. So.
Mm-hmm. Special order statement hasn't populated on my screen yet.
Is Martin okay? So Martin right now, yes, for the most part, you're on the tail end of a strong storm. But in Martin proper, you are just getting the backside of some rain right now, like likely with some thunder as well. But overall, yes, you are a-okay.
I see Team Mount Pleasant or Shepherd are in here. You guys have a light shower heading up towards you guys. That's in Montcalm County. It probably will stay well south. Not much in the way of severe expected up there tonight. It's mainly going to be along and south of Grand Rapids at this point. And severe is really dwindled at this point, other than what we're seeing right now in Barry. That cell is almost the entire size of Barry now. It's gone from a little tiny speck to that.
Yep. Another report coming in from Mishawaka, St. Joseph County, Indiana. Okay. As of 1:34 a.m. with that severe storm that was across the border, we were watching there toward Elkhart. Looks like some wind damage was reported there. Trees down in Mishawaka. Time estimated by radar. So likely why we saw that severe on that storm, but it did not translate over into Michigan. That cell has pretty much, I mean, it's still there. It's just split and no longer poses a risk or a threat. A little bit weird there, Joel. This is kind of moving southeast towards Charlotte. It's not moving northeast. With the MCV cranking this way, it's likely going to be like a southeastern mover.
Yeah.
Maybe not that far southeast, but the point remains.
There's not much going on in southeast Michigan, guys. Oakland County, I see, is common in here.
Yeah, rain.
It's really just rain. With some thunder, kind of generic thunderstorm or summertime thunderstorm. That pretty much goes for all southeast Michigan. Only thing that's considerably strong, I guess you could say right now, is Barry. So Barry County is in West Michigan.
Yep, that's the only thing, like Joel just said. That's the only thing that catches my eye as well.
That storm down by the border, I don't think is really doing much now. It's there, it's existing, but it's not doing anything.
Yeah, there's just little pop-up popcorn cells.
It's fallen behind the MCV now.
Yep. So these storms should be pretty much on their way out here. But again, this is worth watching here in Hastings. Getting some edges in here there, Joel. I don't know if that's anything you're concerned about with the wind shear today. But
we'll see.
A little notching going on. But again, this is, no support for these besides the MCV. And this is on the backside. So I wouldn't really think this would be anything to be worried about. That's our goal, Rose. We want to educate as many of you guys as possible. We know there's a lot of misunderstandings, misinformation stuff out there about weather and how it all works. So we try our best to communicate the best we can to you guys. Yeah, Julie, I feel the same way. I want to see a good storm over here where we're at. I'm ready for it. Remember the last good storm that we really had, story time. We have a minute. Back on August 23rd of last year, not 24th, the 23rd, the night before the big squall line through South Michigan. We had back-building storms in my area, and it was a brilliant lightning show. Gusty winds, a lot of rain, nothing too severe where I'm at, but it was just an awesome night for a storm lover. It was, windy, it was raining hard, it was, constant thunder. It was just a storm lover's dream. We're going to make a dual appearance tonight with the cat. You caught our stream from 7 o'clock. You saw Pippi, and now you're going to see Pippi again. Let's get you. There we go. Hey, Pip.
I think everyone wants to see green screen cat.
All right, I'll let you go. Woo-hoo, bonk. And now I'm covered in fur.
Oh, Waylon, you guys should be good. It's just passing through right now. Again, southeast Michigan, still rain, couple rumbles of thunder. Anything tonight's going to be just normal thunderstorms. Heat starts tomorrow afternoon.
Getting some pictures out of the Portage area of some gusty wind, not now, but earlier, tree damage here. Not sure exactly where, but in Portage somewhere.
Yes, no severe for southeast Michigan. Someone in comments said, "Tell your cat." I said, "Psst, psst, psst, psst."
Yeah, I saw Frankie, I believe, was doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a good.
Joel
she's a
looks
good
tired. I'm sunburnt, actually. That's why my eyes look like this. I was at Grand Haven on Saturday.
We tried getting Joel to post a beach picture, but he refused.
What? You never asked me.
Wait, why is my background on the lightning?
Good question. Because you want storms.
I mean, maybe you know what? Let's leave it. Let's leave it. This is gonna be a good luck charm.
Mm-hmm.
Fingers are crossed.
Yep. Belleville, you're good. Southeast Michigan, Jackson, that's you as well. If you live east of 127, you guys are fine. That's basically anywhere from Lansing west, or sorry, Lansing east. That's on me. So if you live east of Jackson, east of Lansing, east of Hillsdale, you guys are good tonight. Don't expect severe over there. But you should expect a good thunderstorm, just not severe.
That cell near White Pigeon is intensifying.
Which one?
Constantine, Three Rivers.
So it
VIL
is
is actually spiked on that.
interesting. It's rooted surface.
There you go.
Flint is east of 127 as well, so they would be not included in severe tonight.
Radar is indicating hail falling up there north of Hastings now. Ooh, yeah, check that out north of Hastings. Got a CC drop there for hail.
Scared me. You said CC drop for a second. I was like, what?
Ooh, yeah, check out VIL too. This may actually be close to severe, if not severe hail falling. Near Carlton, near 43. Welcome Corner would be an area to watch there.
North Hastings?
Yeah, M43 near Carlton. Looks like a pretty decent hail core falling there. We are seeing it also on correlation coefficient, which is a debris product tracker we use, but also it can be used for hail as well. So this big old on the top left, that purple splotch there, matching with the bottom right there, matching up pretty well. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Could be severe size hail with that via radar indications. In fact, we are getting velocity spike there too.
Ryan.
Yes.
Thunder at my place.
Whoa! This is
That's-
the lightning background.
Yep. No, I'm good. I am to the north of Clarksville on that map, so that's Ionia County.
Yeah, I forgot that you're not in Mount Pleasant today. You're at home.
Not until tomorrow.
Yeah, it's too bad it's not going northeast like these storms earlier were. It'd be hitting you, but regardless, though, this little tiny splotch up here of the purples you see is matching with this correlation coefficient drop, indicating hail. Now, I guarantee you, if we switch the hail tracker over here, bam, there you go. There's your hail. Severe, or the size of this would indicate 1.17 inch, which is over severe limits. Although this is radar indications, so obviously radar is never 100% accurate. So, but we do have a couple areas here. Looks like Posh is at 54%. Joel, next scan's gone. So it was there. Yeah. New scan coming in via Omega. Yeah, kind of looks like it's going back down just a bit.
What's going on over there in Vermontville? Is that just a clear air?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, whoa. Yeah, it matches up with that hole.
All right. Always see a lot of comments. What do all these colors mean? What does this mean? What does that mean? When we're on these two panel looks like this, usually you're going to see it on this type of look. On the left is obviously your radar, rain intensity, and also on the right, mainly just going to be your wind velocity. It's red colors are winds going away from the radar. And my camera is toast. Greens are going toward the radar. When we have a 4-panel, I'm not sure. I think Joel uses this occasionally too.
Mm-hmm.
But when we're tracking like tornadoes and stuff like that, we use this look a lot behind the scenes. We don't really bring it in too often because it confuses a lot of you guys, and that's why we don't bring it in. But for example, we track debris on the bottom right. We call it correlation coefficient, as well as hail. On the left here is what we call ZDR, or differential reflectivity. That's basically your updraft intensity. So if you were to track a tornado, it kind of looks like what we see here with this blue correlation coefficient. It's kind of looks like what a tornado would look like, but the only problem is it's not lining up with anything besides clear air up here in the top left. So this is just what we call clear air, not a tornado, but it'd be kind of similar to what we look for there. But when we put all 4 together, it really helps us get a picture of what's going on here. So we can look at radar. Does this line up with radar? Does this line up with velocity? So having 4-panel look all at once gives us a lot of information. I know it can be confusing, but we use this look a lot. Power outages all around Napoleon, really? Oh yeah, check that out. We're getting Brooklyn as well. We're getting scattered outages in my county too. Check this out. Is it heading toward me? What?
You might have to switch radar.
I will here in a second. You're gonna see where these what time these are reported. As of 2:22, so this is pretty recent. What about these? 2:13. Somerset Center, 1:33. Interesting. Not seeing anything off airport radar. Keep an eye on it though.
Is this? It's not really training, but there's a lot of rain moving over the same areas. This whole complex is like 4 or 5 counties wide at this point, so this is a pretty good size MCV, but not really much in the way of severe. Watching those cells down there with the pinker hues down in St. Joseph and Branch County, as well as our special alert statement up here in Barry right now, heading for western Eaton County. West. Yep. Muskegon County, you guys are going to be good.
There's a pop-up going on to your north, Joel.
Yeah, that might be where the thunder's coming from.
Being
I'm not sure. I'm just north of Clarksville on the north side of 96, so I'm hearing it. I just don't know which one it's from. It might be from this one down in Hastings.
Saranac, you think? Or yeah, you're closer to the one there in Hastings.
I'm kind of in a triangle between Little Saranac and Clarksville.
Right.
So kind of in between them both.
So again, guys, no severe in the state currently. Just one special weather statement here you see on Joel's screen for the county of Barry. Winds up to 50 miles per hour as well as pea-size hail are the main concerns. Velocity's kind of spiking there toward Lacey and Banfield. Looks like 44 or so miles an hour. Coldwater is, I mean, in terms of severe weather, it's quite low. There is a cell we're going to watch to your west towards Centerville. We are kind of seeing that as a potential noisemaker. But that should also go it's on track for you. So Coldwater, I guess you're good for now. Although if that storm holds out, expect some loud thunder at very least in the next 30 minutes. After that, you should be good for the night.
Allegan County, you guys should be good. Finally. I mean, I say that, and so we've had it 3 times now for Allegan County.
Gotten some good hail cores showing up down here by Three Rivers and also back where Ben is near Burlington. Radar is indicating to Centerville at 1 inch hail, and up here by Ben would be about penny size, so just about 3/4 inch.
Do we ever cover other severes in other states? Ryan, do you want to take that?
We do. We do have what we call Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network. We do out-of-state operations primarily when we chase Ohio, Indiana. If we have chasers in those states, we'll go live. But otherwise, our focus primarily is on Michigan. But yes, when our chasers do chase out of state, there's no risk in Michigan. We will be over on that channel as well.
Mm-hmm. Again, that's Great Lakes Storm Chasing Network. You can find them on Facebook and X. I'm not sure.
We're on X, on YouTube, and also Facebook. All right, before we continue with that conversation, we're getting increased velocities there, Joel, on the Assyrian area. We see an uptick there.
Southside Berry County?
Yeah, west side of Assyria. Getting 47,
New
48.
special weather statement down at the border.
Oh,
St. Joseph.
Why did I not pop in?
Just came in on mine.
It didn't alert me on my end, which is weird. So SWS here. Wind to 40, penny size hail. Get that post on the page. Public reports, thunderstorm wind gusts. Okay, this is still Indiana. Trees down on wires. Not surprised.
Fire the bill, I would say probably just normal thunderstorms. I think the severe threat at this point will be on its way out in the next hour, probably by 4 o'clock. I mean, on mile runs earlier today really didn't have much in the way of severe past 3, but we still have 2 strong thunderstorms out there that are still existing.
I would put that close to 3 there. That cell north of Coldwater into Concha looks pretty darn strong to me.
Yeah, I have your radar live now, Ryan. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you. Just kind of looking at all the products we have available to us. Good hail core on it. Velocity looks, I mean, as best as it probably can be for the size of storm and also location of it. But overall, I think these storms, as Joel mentioned, are turning into a lot of lightning producers and probably a lot of rain here. So shouldn't be too concerned too much longer for severe. And my GoPro just died.
I heard that.
And it's also really hot. That's probably why it died. We're going to shut that off. Plug ya. Perfect. Why did I unplug it? Goodness gracious. It's got to charge. Perfect.
If you guys are looking to go to bed, you guys are pretty much safe too at this point. We don't expect too much this year. Of course, if you're living in, I would say, north side Calhoun, like we're pointing out there on radar, be on alert for that. And then, of course, you have the special alert statement down there in St. Joseph County as well right now, so Cole and Centerville. Those are the only 2 places I would say be on alert for if you're in a special alert statement inside the polygon. Otherwise, just have alerts turned on your phone. Should be good. And we'll be chilling with you guys for a little bit longer here.
If we have 980 guys watching, we have 1,761 likes. Can we get to 2,000? It's a challenge.
Well, that's on Facebook only too.
That should be both.
Nope, it's Facebook only. It's reactions. We can't see YouTube likes, but I know we're over 1,000. So,
yeah, I guess you're right. We got 400 you guys watching. So if all of you guys on Facebook right now hit the like button, we'll reach our goal. I'm assuming most of you guys already have, but if you haven't already, if all of you guys do it, we'll hit our goal of 2,000. Appreciate you guys' support.
Yes, thank you. I'm very tired right now. I'm starting
Yes.
to
Starting to drag.
starting to drag. We're getting to the 3 o'clock hour here. This is when I'm about to fall asleep.
On YouTube, we have approximately, I'm trying to see a live like count here to see, but I don't know if we're able to have one here.
Someone
gotta be
says
here somewhere.
1,200. Ooh, look at that on radar. Just south of M79 now. It's like it's kind of split into 2 areas.
Right.
But this whole thing is gusting kind of outward. So Battle Creek up towards Charlotte, anywhere in this area, heading towards eventually 69, as well as M66. If it hasn't crossed over already, it will be. And then we have, is it the Battle Creek Highway? Yeah, Battle Creek Highway. There near Bellevue. All this area is going to be affected by probably 40-mile-per-hour winds here soon, but it's outrunning its coverage in the special weather statement. But it looks like it's back building like the model's projected. Hey, look at that.
A lot
It
of
is.
rain incoming.
A
lot of rain incoming.
Yeah, it's doing the thing where the models are right. And it's back building now. Look at that cell. It just absolutely exploded in northwest Berry County. Watch. Boom. VIL, Hail Core.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Middleville.
Look at the look at your CC and your VIL on that. That kind of hell core.
Yep.
The crazy thing is there is no support for these besides the MCV.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy thing. So this thing is just purely running off MCV support, which is always why we never sleep on MCV, so to speak, because they can do cranky and interesting things. We already saw one tornado warning tonight, multiple severe. New scan coming in here.
Is Hastings okay? I'm tired. I want to go to bed. You guys have training storms over Hastings. Congratulations. It's a fun time, I bet. Looking at velocity, though, not much in the way of damaging winds. Although, let me zoom in on Middleville, just because I saw something. 43 knots at 750 feet. So well within the special weather statement. So gusty in Middleville heading up towards potentially Freeport. If this heads any more north, it's going to be heading towards me. Could easily go out and get a shot of this, but if I drive, it's going to be dangerous for me, so I'm not going to do that. Talking to myself at this point. Can't drive. Too tired.
Got some cells popping up in Lenawee County now too. I'm gonna watch those close heading my way. So,
Mandy J. And there's 2 Mandys in here right now. Yeah, the red, yellow, orange is going to be your heaviest of rain and potentially hail. Ryan, your bubble's affecting me again. I want some thunder from Julie.
sorry, Julie. Can't fix it.
Yep, there you are, Middleville. This big shower just popped up over you guys. Probably putting down some pea-sized hail, but let us know what you're seeing in your neck of the woods. see what else we got. Yeah, severe threats pretty much done for the night. We're watching some stronger storms right now. One here in Barry, and then this one down here. That's kind of moving up into Centerville, over Centerville at this point, heading up towards Mendon and Colon. Hazards of these ones both are 40-mile-per-hour winds and hail half-inch or greater. And again, that's for both these storms. So sub-severe, but still strong. So we're still watching them. It's tough to want to go to bed when there's still strong storms out here. Kind of just looped into it. Even though our policy is we're live for every severe. We like to stay alive a little bit longer than that.
We got 1,000 of you guys still on here watching us, which is crazy for going on 3 a.m. So,
yeah.
Night Owls, love you guys. Appreciate your support.
Yeah, for those who are first-time viewers, we do this all the time. Thank you guys for finding us. It's not really, but I would like to say that I'm biased, but there's not a better team in Michigan that covers severe like we do. We didn't have. Now here's the thing. When I say that, obviously we didn't have too many chasers out there tonight, but we have a network of 15 or 20 of us, I believe, right, Ryan?
Yes.
Chasers and staff here at Michigan Storm Chasers. So on, well forecasted severe weather days, today was kind of like, a little bit of a surprise at the MCV. But when we have, like, a lot of our guys obviously have full-time jobs and stuff, but we have a network of 20 guys. We always get views on them, and we were lucky to have at least Ben tonight out there and Alex as well earlier getting views on the storms. So we appreciate those guys very much, and we'll continue to stream throughout the summer for all severe weather events with chasers on the ground.
Question about Belleville. Yeah, no warnings here in effect. Belleville's fine, just rain for the night.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe a rumble of thunder. It's getting to that point in time.
Words.
Words, yes.
Yeah.
Conglomeration of nonsensicalism. Just lost power into Concha. That's going to be because of that cell over you right now. I'm going to assume. Yep. You're split between two cells here. Not seeing too much on velocity, but perhaps lightning took something out.
Had a brief gust there. That cell that one right there, Ryan. That one just popped up and moved through. Some stronger winds look to be heading down towards Homer right now. Yeah, right there. A little far from the radar site, but right down M60 towards Homer. Be on the lookout for that. Kind of just been hit with wave after wave down there tonight. You guys can't catch a break.
We have check here, take me. I got it. 2 pockets here of some gusty winds in Washtenaw County. This is off the airport radar, so these are likely reaching the ground. Lima Township and Sharon Township there. A little bit of a surprise development with those as they move toward Ann Arbor. Not currently severe, but they are associated with some showers and some storms there. So we're going to watch that close. But that's closer to the ground here. The airport radar here is, let's get an exact beam height for you guys. It's likely only a few hundred feet, if I had to guess. 622 feet. So this is quite close to the ground. We're getting winds here 40, 42, 46. So not severe, but still gusty nonetheless.
VIL. CDR. Still some strong updrafts there. Charlotte down to Olivet. Good updraft there in Homer. So that storm just kind of built up over you guys and impacted you out of the blue. No tornadoes. There won't be. Just damaging winds, though, is still a threat. You can see some brighter velocities here. Northern Calhoun, southern central Eaton counties. We'll loop rain so you guys can see the rain. This whole thing is one area of low pressure, pretty much. It's like 5 counties wide, 5 by 5 counties. This was well modeled, I would say.
How many of you guys watching us are watching on your tablets or TVs? Because I feel like we should do like a shout out to you guys who are watching on your TVs or something. We're getting a lot of comments here. Hey, I watch you guys on TV or my tablet. So if you guys are tuning in and want to take a picture of how you're watching us, send it into us. We'll put like a whole collage of pictures together. I think it'd be pretty cool to do.
I'll wave.
Either way,
picture.
Got 1,000 of you guys on here at 3 a.m. So we just hit 3 a.m. on the dot. So
woo, go late night crew.
Late night crew for the win. But yeah, I'm seeing some comments here, and honestly, I'm again biased here, but the stream looks amazing on TV. It really does.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to message pictures of how you're watching. If you're watching on TV, snap a picture of their phone, send it to us. We want to see it. iPads, however you guys are doing it.
I'm still waiting for, like I said, I'm still waiting for the day where there's a storm off in the distance and someone's just out on their boat on the lake and they take a picture of it. stream on, and the cloud in the background, just a whole mood.
You can send it to us via Facebook Messenger. There should be a messaging option. If not, there's always a link tree in the bio of our page. You click that, there'll be a contact us section. You click that, contact us, it'll give you the email to email us. You can send those pictures in that way.
Pause the radar really quick. It looks like as this all becomes one big bob, or big old blob, as we like to call it, these winds are starting to gust out. Still got quite a decent core, at least from the Grand Rapids radar down here in Colon, for hail. Penny size hail again is the hazard with that. So that's 0.75. That's just below severe. But it's all by itself out there, all alone, heading into Colon and Sherwood. Would probably ride right up M60 there towards where Ben's at. But he's probably done for the night, as he mentioned earlier. If he randomly hopped on, that would be interesting.
Do you guys have a lightning tracker on radar here? Yes. It's kind of hard to see on Jules and also mine as well. As far as like an app or like something like that would go, no, we don't have anything to track lightning with, just for that purpose.
Mm-hmm.
We are working behind the scenes on trying to secure an app, although we don't have anything, secured or in the works. That is something that we are working on doing in the future. So for those of you guys who have been asking about apps and stuff like that, you will try to get one out for you by next storm season. Don't make any, or not gonna make any promises, but we're gonna try for that.
It's kind of crazy. We've been streaming for so long. I kind of forgot that we had that observed tornado warning back at the beginning.
I kind of forgot we had an 8-hour time limit too, so we have an hour and 20 minutes left.
Yeah, I think automatically if we go that long, we'll end it because we don't expect anything severe for the rest of the night. We're just kind of here chilling with the guys. But so we're on for at least a max of another hour 20, but we'll probably be off here in probably the next half hour, I imagine.
Yeah, I have to imagine so as well. Just a lot of downburst type signatures here.
I'm just really curious in this one.
I am curious on that Washtenaw County cell too. Just a little localized pocket of like 50-mile-an-hour winds there. See if that expands at all.
Holy cow, that's quite the updraft. 42,000 feet.
For being 3 a.m. with very little support, absolutely.
On Colon, yeah.
And yes, for those of you who don't know, Colon is a town in Michigan.
It's been hit by 2 tornadoes in the past year.
Past 2 years. No, yeah, past year. Yeah,
past year,
right.
yeah.
July, was it 12th or 26th of last year? It was 26. And then again, back on May 7th of this year. Yes, it is, Caleb. It is also the magic capital of the world.
That was brought up in last stream. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 3 advisory slash warnings, I guess. Not really warnings, but we're going to say 4, actually. So we have 1 statement up here for 50-mile-per-hour winds in Berry County for this cell. Not seeing too much in the way of anything concerning on radar with that one. That will expire in about 25 minutes or until they cancel it early if they do. Down here as well in St. Joseph County for this cell heading in toward Branch County over or near Nottawa and Colon. This one's going to be expiring in 9 minutes. It's going to be for penny-sized hail as well as winds in excess, or should I say winds up to 40 miles per hour. I also have this light, brighter green color indicating a flood advisory for Portage all the way to Galesburg, Kalamazoo Metro all the way back down here towards Schoolcraft, just north of Schoolcraft. But that's a flood advisory. And then within this green box here is going to be a flood warning. So that more of an advanced step up there for downtown Kalamazoo. Heavy rain there throughout the evening has led to flash flooding, which could be life-threatening. Especially if you're in a vehicle and drive through flooded waters, please do not do that. That is dangerous. You don't know what's beneath those flood waters, so you don't want to run into a surprise sinkhole because, yes, those do happen. And also just don't want to get stuck and stranded within a flooded area. So outside these 4 boxes, nothing severe currently in the state. We're not really expecting anything else to go severe. So with that being said, we're likely going to hop off here soon.
Yeah.
But we'll be here behind the scenes probably for a little while longer, just keeping an eye on things. If anything does happen to strengthen back up, we'll be here for it.
Yeah. A couple questions here. How long have you guys tracked storms? So Michigan Storm Chasers as an entity has been around since very late 2022. We really didn't start live streaming until spring of 2023. So it's been just over a year now since we started live streaming. Other than that, we've kind of just been always storm chasing ourselves, not associated with Michigan Storm Chasers for a couple of years prior, ever since we've been able to drive, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We do have mugs in our store. I see that's another comment. Mugs and those carrying cups that you can sip out. I don't know what they're called.
The handled mugs? I don't know.
No, I'm talking like the ones where you can open the top.
Thermoses?
Yeah, something like that. I know my parents have one. It's really good. So again, our merch store is www.holisty.co. It's at the bottom of the screen there in the orange text.
Dale, we do have super chats as well as super stickers.
Yep.
Available on YouTube. So
yeah, tumblers, traveling mugs. Wow, that really just blew my mind. I forgot that was the word for it.
travel mugs.
Yeah, you guys.
Hey, I'm with you, Joel. I'm with you.
I'm dead. Any chance we can see that picture of 10-year-old Joel with Reed Timmer? It was somebody. I think my dad posted on my Twitter account once, like in a comment. It's buried. I'll repost it once I get to 1,000 Twitter followers there. How about that? I'm just kidding. I don't care about Twitter followers. Like, I'm not a numbers guy when it comes to Twitter. Like, if you want to follow me, go ahead. But Ryan, on the other hand, he's got all the followers.
Wait, what? On Twitter?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that or not.
You got like way more than me.
I got 3,000.
Yeah.
Twitter is for me like a safe space. Just kind of tweet what I want. So don't. If you happen to follow me on there, don't take anything I say too seriously. Looks like we have a WPC MPD. So a mesoscale discussion for flooding. Southern portion of Lower Michigan here. Spotty 2 to 4 inches possible through 9 a.m. Localized flash flooding is likely. Let me get this graphic up here. MCV is expected to maintain an east or east-northeast track over the next 3 to 6 hours toward Ontario. Thermos and kinematic parameters appear to remain steady state or favorable for repeating training of heavy rain at times across southern Michigan, while likely to remain isolated. The addition of 2 to 4 inches of rain may cause flash flooding, especially if heavy rainfall can maintain into Metro Detroit areas where urban landscape will have greater susceptibility to runoff. A long-lived MCV was noted to be tracking east across southern portions of Michigan, centered around 30 miles west-southwest of Lansing, although additional circulation was noted. 2 MCVs, Joel. SPC mesoanalysis data show that an area of 500 to 1,000 most stable Cape has been moving east with the circulation over the past 2 to 4 hours. Additional thunderstorms development is likely.
Was that the one from way earlier today, this evening?
No, that was just issued.
SPC mesoscale discussion?
WPC. It's a flash flooding likely.
Oh, I thought you said there was 2 that were just issued.
No, 2 MCVs.
Oh, there's 2 MCVs?
Correct.
Huh? Bro, Michigan just likes to surprise, I guess.
That is going on the page momentarily.
Are you going to make a collection of all the watch party things?
I've gotten 4 so far.
Perfect.
I need more than that to make a collage.
A collage, yeah.
Why am I posting this on my personal account? No. We gotta go to Michigan Storm Chasers. I was about to post it on my personal Facebook. Oh goodness.
Someone's gonna see it.
Well, all 300 of my friends will.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have a mesoscale discussion out now for the flooding threat. As you can see here, here's your radar for the entire southeast portion of the state. I guess you could just say the entire southern portion of this lower peninsula. You can just see how wide that is and how it's training over the same areas. And a lot of those heavier reds and even some purples mixing in there. That's rainfall rates over 1 inch per hour. If those train over the same areas, that will cause flooding for sure. And so that mesoscale discussion is well warranted for possibility of some flooding. Did it use the word flash flooding in there at all? don't
I believe
recall.
they did. Yeah, I'll double check, but I believe they did.
Okay. And again, if we're asleep when they issue flash flood warnings, they will automatically be posted on Michigan Storm Chasers on X and on Facebook. I believe that's covered by Ready Warn, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Flood advisories are not, but flood warnings are.
And flash flood warnings. There's a difference. There's so many flash flood products, or just flooding products. There's even like river flood warnings, which are totally different as well.
There's also flash flood emergencies.
Well, yeah, that's and considerable flash flood warnings. It's like severe thunderstorm warnings. They're tiered. Ow, I just wrecked my sunburn. Ouch.
Sounds like you need some aloe vera gel.
I was doing so fine. Been focusing on the live stream. Nice couple cells on the north side of the MCV popping up now for Gratiot and Clinton County.
No way.
Yeah. Kind of
Oh,
sub-severe.
goodness. Oh, yeah.
I was looking at the zoomed out look.
And that UP is still all clear up there, so we're likely going to be.
That's crazy. They had nothing up there tonight.
And that's crazy, too, because the models this morning were like, hey, have a bow echo.
Yeah.
Now it's like 0, nothing. And Southwest Michigan's like, hey, by the way, here's what we have, like 10 warnings, and here's a random tornado warning as well.
Yeah.
Crazy. But Joel, man, I think we're getting close to the end of this here just because the velocity is looking less and less interesting, and also it's becoming a big old blob of rain. So
Yeah. Special weather statement was just canceled for St. Joseph.
still in effect for Barry, though.
Yeah, which is
Got 15
interesting.
more minutes. Yeah, it is interesting, but nothing really on radar we're seeing with that via to be concerned about.
Yeah, you guys are all asking about Southeast Michigan. You guys are good. Again, flooding threat, though. Could be an overnight flooding threat for places that see heavy showers and thunderstorms trending over the same area, especially the 94 and 96 corridors, where you can see these reds right now on radar. That's your heavier rain. This is heading down towards Ann Arbor and Brighton. And as far north as probably Flint, although Flint, you guys haven't gotten too much rain yet, but it does look like it's going to be training over that area too. So even the 69 corridor as well, you could probably see some flooding. How far north did that MCD mesoscale discussion make it?
Up to Burt, just south of Saginaw.
Okay, so it does go up that far.
Yeah, Flint is included.
Okay, so Flint,
So
you
we
guys are
see-
in that flooding threat. Yeah, severe threat. Severe threat is pretty much out. Oh yeah, it even shows up on radar scope. That's cool. Look at-
Thunder!
Gusty on the leading edge of the showers there as it passes over to the National Weather Service Detroit office. Not severe though.
Oh, I got a lot more coming in. Thanks, guys. We can make a collage out of these. Try to at least. Got one pic here from Jody watching with her cat, and looks like on her couch there. That's a vibe right there. I like that, Jody.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys are watching this on tablets, computers, TVs, send a picture, snap a picture, send it into our messenger. We're gonna make a collage and get up on the page here in a few minutes. At least try to. I've gotten about 8 or so in right now. So if you want your picture included, I'm working on that behind the scenes here since we have nothing too major going on.
Wyndon Davison. That's the leading edge of that. The showers you can see on radar there. Heading up there in Lapeer on the top right of your screen. Right there along that edge. But nothing severe. Severe threat was never a factor for Southeast Michigan tonight. I believe once we get this cancellation of special alert statement, we'll be good to go here, Ryan.
Yep. I would agree with that.
A lot of big old blobs or bobs. Yeah, if you guys do follow us on X or Facebook, you'll get notifications for that, as well as if you have the emergency app by the Red Cross, it'll pop up a notification in the middle of the night. If you guys are heading on your way out, again, feel free to hit that like button if you haven't already. I know a lot of you guys already have, but in the event you haven't, do appreciate it.
More thunder at my house.
It's going crazy there. I haven't heard anything except for 2 rumbles.
I've heard 3, so I'm just a bit ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. Splits between the whole MCV, Ryan, has moved between us.
I will say though, Joel, that Sherwood cell looks quite interesting.
Don't make me look.
Look at the VIL.
I'm just gonna look on Radar Scope. On Sherwood? Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. If that goes Warren, I'm gonna just pass out.
Radar indications of 1.4-inch hail on GR2.
Well, it's right on the border of the Indiana and Grand Rapids County warning area, so
I would assume GR would warn it.
yeah, because it's heading into their area.
SWS branch.
There's SWS.
Via IWX. GRR has not issued anything yet, so there it is, just populated on my screen.
Guess we have to wait a little bit longer.
There we go. So this cell right here between Athens and it's over Ben, literally over where Ben's at right now. So if you're watching us, let us know what you're seeing. Hi, buddy. Probably gonna be sleeping though. Moving up toward Burlington to Concha once again. So Takancha round 2 or 3 or 4, how many rounds he had tonight? Hail would be the primary concern with this. 1/2-inch hail and 40-mile-per-hour winds, what the statement says. Although radar is indicating that wind or hail very well could be upwards of severe size. In fact, GR2, our product that we're using behind the scenes, says 1.4 inches. 40% chance on the mesh, looks like. Or sorry, Posh.
Nothing's happening in Grand Rapids. So it's the Grand Rapids warning area. It goes down to the county line there, you see. That's what we're saying. It's on the border of the Grand Rapids warning area and the northern Indiana warning area. It's a big jurisdiction area for Grand Rapids. No problem.
More thunder.
What are you up to, 5?
4. Hey, look at that cell. That's a fancy looking cell. Should I pop outside for some lightning shots? Make it a little more entertaining? Ooh, that cell just blew right up. Yes, yes, yes. Guys, you're killing me. Okay, I'll do it. Let's lighten the mood a little bit. You gonna be good to lead this, Joel?
I was eating some Pringles, but sure.
No, go ahead. I'll wait. It's got a few minutes before it gets to me.
You scan.
Hey, look, it's still there. VIL is likely still behind. Well, 5 minutes or so. We'll see what GRR does here for Calhoun. They got a few minutes for an SWS or so.
Got the chip eating ASMR going on right now. If it goes severe when we leave, man, I'm going to be so upset.
We have officially 1 hour before our software will kick us off automatically for an 8 minute or 8 minute, wow, 8 hour cooldown period, so to speak. So we have at very most 1 more hour to stream. We'll go live again if need be after that 8 hour period, but
Yeah.
this stream has to end in 59 minutes. Hopefully we hop off here before then, though. But we'll see what
Yeah.
the storm does.
Someone commented like it's letting you use your full 8 hours or something like that.
Literally.
Yeah.
Berry County still has an SWS. The storms up there don't really look concerning at all.
I think it's outrun it. Well, it backbuilded, but it's still, yeah. It expires at 3:30, I think. Right? Yeah, 3:30. I'm eating barbecue. Perfect information for those who are wondering.
More thunder. I gotta pop outside. I have to at this point. Convective day 3 outlook. The entire state is in a general thunderstorm risk. That'd be for Wednesday.
Pulse storms right there. We'll probably have like 4 random severe thunderstorm warnings, all about 2 hours apart. For 60, no, probably for like 1 inch hail, and then it'll go away, and then another pulse storm will pop up. Just because it's barely marginal. Hailing in Union City, according to a report here. That would be that storm, right?
Yep, not surprised at all.
What you seeing? What size you seeing, Ashley? Well, I mean, obviously don't go outside if it's too big, or, just let it kind of just eyeball it, I guess.
Wait a second. Caleb Miller's in chat here. His dot is literally right here. Caleb, what are you seeing on that storm, bud? Just noticed that. He just asked me about hail picks. Like, are you a chaser or like what?
And if you aren't, you want to be a part of the Chaser Partner Network? Send an application our way. Just saying. Or reach out to us. We'll get one to you.
Make you take a test and see if you're actually knowledgeable. That's the first step.
As we do with everybody.
Yes.
All dressed chips yet? I have not. Storms will probably continue into the sunrise hours here tonight. Don't let that, just because it's not severe doesn't mean it's not going to be thunderstorms. Ooh, it looks like it intensified a little bit. What's VIL looking like there?
It's probably not going to be updated just yet. Yeah, it's getting a little bit smaller.
Yeah. Burlington area to Concha again.
All right, I'm going to pop in my phone and pop outside for some lightning.
Cape could definitely start to increase at sunrise for sure. Trying to get your camera loaded here.
Perfect. Let's go for a stroll in the park. Can you hear me okay, Joel?
Yep.
Perfect. Ooh, it's actually raining, so I'm going to stay half in, half out. Smells like Lake Erie.
You say it smells like Lake Erie?
Yes, I just said that.
Nice. Probably southeast winds there.
I'm actually getting northwest winds.
Huh. Outflow.
I'm facing northwest. It's blowing in my face. Ooh, there we go.
Whoa.
Excessive heat watch is now in effect. Excessive heat warnings are now in effect, should I say. Or
Wait, what? Just posted?
Yeah, IEM bot's going off. There's a thunder from this. This is Lenawee County, guys. Not too much lightning with this, but just enough to get you one or two flashes in here, hopefully. There's another one. I want one good one here, guys.
Someone just said that's a power flash.
No, not a power flash.
Although it was very quick.
Power flashes are much lower to the ground than that.
Yeah.
One more. Come on.
It's like storm ASMR now.
Just waiting for one more strike. I hear rain or wind.
We just have some special weather statements in effect right now for those who are just potentially just tuning in. Just the one. Oh, wow.
Oh, the bolt.
Yeah, that was great.
That might be a loud one. Wait.
Someone sent you virtual lightning strikes.
Hey, it worked. There it is. Can you guys hear that?
A little bit, yeah.
Love it. Well, one more, or should I go back inside, guys? Let me know.
Oh, I didn't realize heat advisories are already in effect for West Michigan. warning in effect for Genesee, Macomb, Oakland, and Wayne. Currently, that's what just popped in. Yeah, severe is on the. It's pretty much done. I'm going to say it's pretty much done at this point. We have these congealing showers and storms here on the backside, but it looks like. Oh, well, that's it. There's no more special weather statements in effect. Ryan, that's good news.
But Joel, I just got my thunderstorm.
Yeah, you did. And now we can go off.
I've never actually seen Joel want to go off or want to hop off. He's the one who's always like, we gotta stay on until these storms are out of the state.
I mean, it looks like one giant blob of rain.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, you can see it spinning like a big MCV right there, right over Jackson.
Mhm.
If you watch it loop through on Jackson, you can see the MCV.
Yep.
Well, hopefully that doesn't spin up anything.
I mean, look at the velocity there, just west of they're near Parma area.
I see that.
Joel.
Stop saying my name.
It's just outside of the airport radar there too, so we really can't get a decent look at it.
What in tarnation's going on in Grass Lake? Just kidding, that's way far away from the radar site. What is happening in Grass Lake there on 94, just to the east of Jackson? Go to Ryan's radar.
Nothing.
Okay, cool.
What's going on by me? Nothing. I do not see what you're talking about in Grass Lake.
That was on the Grand Rapids radar. It's way far away though.
Man, I'm getting tired, dude.
Yeah. It's definitely some gusty winds on 94 between Marshall and Albion and Parma, I would say, probably with that gusting for. That's definitely right where the MCV is located.
Yeah,
at least one of them is.
It's also merging and also gusting out toward Jackson, Hanover, Vandercook Lake. So we may have some potentially area to watch there.
This should be general thunderstorms for the rest of the night. There's nothing there. There's nothing in terms of slim supporting this. The only, like Ryan keeps saying, the only reason why this is, I guess you have some strong storms is because of the MCV. It's the only driving factor.
It is thundering like crazy. No, there's really no tornado risk with these storms.
There's your Lansing. Big showers and thunderstorms over Lansing right now. VIL. A little bit of hail core there north of DeWitt. And kind of just scattered throughout this entire. You can see all these little blue specks there. Small hail cores. Probably pea-sized hail at most.
Check out Jackson from IWX.
I'm going to do it on IWX or on Radar Scope.
Right.
Oh. Okay. DTX.
Huh?
Look at it from DTX.
I am. It looks like it's about to bow out.
Yep.
So heading right in toward Jackson, Vandercook Lake, Hanover, Concord, Parma. And if that continues, right toward my house.
Ryan, you're no longer visible.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'll be back visible here in a second.
Okay. I know exactly what Angelia is talking about. So the free weather apps that some of like the news companies make on their radar, they have like automated it's kind of like AI, I guess you could say. They automate like cells and stuff. If that makes sense on the app, and sometimes if there's like very very small rotation, it'll just throw down tornado symbols everywhere, and that's another reason why we say weather apps are not great when it comes for especially for like severe weather and just normal storm tracking. So that's why we try and give you guys what's going on with the radar and stuff like that here in chat. Because the average person will open the app and they'll see tornado symbols on there, and that's just not true. Especially in an MCV when you have winds moving in a bunch of different directions in here, it's going to throw down tornado symbols everywhere, and it's not right. So highly recommend getting at least like a paid radar app. So like Radar Scope. If I was to choose one that I don't have to pay a subscription for, I would definitely pick Radar Scope. It's one-time payment of $10, and you get 6 scans of radar at a time. Perfect. Simple as that. You just can loop it. It shows you raw data like what we see on here. All these little pixels that shows right up on Radar Scope as well. All these pixels. Another thing which I haven't really pointed out in a long time, but there's something called smoothing mode, and a lot of radar apps have that as well, and it doesn't show pixels, so you can see I can toggle it here, so it's kind of makes it rounded at the edges. That's inaccurate data. It's close enough to be accurate data, but we do the pixels because that's showing you the exact returns that we're getting to the radar site. Smoothing mode was something I was used to, and then I had to train myself not to be, smoothing. MCV is an area of small, low pressure. It's like a system associated with a very small area low. It's like a very tiny inland hurricane, except there's no winds associated with it. It's a low pressure system with just storms. I could explain it better, but my brain is toast after 8 hours of streaming. So bear with me. Leave a like for my sanity. Yay. A landicane. Except there's not like winds at the center. It's just storms can fire wherever they want within the vicinity of the MCV. No, they're not on the ground. Again, that's why radar weather apps, free weather apps are meh. Like I said, the tornado symbols are not true. Just because there's a tornado symbol on your radar doesn't mean it's happening. We're looking at the velocity product, which is your exact rotation. And there's no rotation in the storm.
I have cells popping all around me, and I love it. I know, Joel. What do you think? About ready to end this?
There's definitely gusty winds heading into Jackson. That's so far away from the radar, too.
Yeah, looking at the airport radar, we're just not seeing that one little blip where it's supposedly heaviest at. So we could probably wait for it to pop into view, and then if it's not concerning, hop off maybe.
Which one of us is in Ann Arbor? Ryan's the closest.
Yeah,
You're probably looking at the logo, aren't you? Our little hidden secret that's not so secret. If you look at the Michigan Storm Chasers logo, the stars are where we're located in the state.
What's happening with Flint? Really nothing besides rain and some storms. Just rain right now for you guys up there in Flint.
Hey, look at all those cells popping in Saginaw County. Goodness gracious.
Look at all the cells popping in Lenawee.
Stop. Well, we're going to run out of time here. We have 40 minutes left.
I mean, we're probably good to end it now and just watch Jackson behind the scenes, and if it goes warned, then pop in.
Yeah, we did say we would get off when the special alert statement expired, so now's probably a good time.
All right, and they'll immediately make a room just in case.
Yep.
All right.
Did you get the collage up, I'm guessing?
Yes, I did, and it's got some. I have not looked at the comments, but I know it has some.
Okay. Post it on Instagram. Yeah, we do have an Instagram. We don't use it much, but we have one. MI Storm Chasers. And we're on TikTok.
All right. Well, I think we're going to end it here, guys. We're going to watch a few areas of concern near, especially Jackson, but latest scan here doesn't really appeal too much. But again, scans can change very quickly, so we're going to watch it regardless. If you live in Southeast Michigan, okay, I'm going to stop myself right there. Take me full here.
Why? Because you just saw the latest scan for Jackson?
No, over Chelsea, a pocket of heavier winds now. Still not severe, but still moving into Washtenaw. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that as well. But overall, taking a zoom out look here, just a big old blob of rain would be a really good, a bob. Blob of rain. How about a bore?
What?
Blob of rain, BOR. I don't know. I'm trying to be smart. It's 3.
You almost said Borg, and then we're crossing the fine line there.
Anyway, looking at the radar here, it's just a big old blob of rain. So flash flooding is possible across areas where thunderstorms can train, which are going to the same area. Overall, though, we are kind of more so worried about this one in Jackson and maybe perhaps Washtenaw County as well. It is pouring at my house now, but other than that, there's nothing concerning severe-wise, but there are probably still pockets within these storms of gustier winds and stuff like that. I've seen one near Chelsea showing up directly over Chelsea, 46, 49. Zoom way in here. It looks like 49 is the peak here. So 50 miles per hour in Chelsea. Looks like that gust front is coming into view here, Joel, in Jackson. Looks like we're getting around 40 to 45 there.
Mm-hmm.
So overall, pockets of gustier winds, definitely a possibility. Not expecting severe. Wouldn't be shocked, though, to see one or two more try to pop up and go severe. So I think we're good to end it, and we'll hop back in if need be, as long as you don't object to that, Joel.
I'm fine with that.
All right, so we're going to hop out of here. We're going to make another room just in case. So if you're on YouTube, you see another room that says severe weather coverage for blah, 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 and it says a time, just ignore it. We'll use that room to get set up. connect our radars and stuff like that too. That was a close lightning strike. But overall, I think we're going to end it here and cross our fingers nothing else goes severe here, because Joel and I are both dragging, but we'll be up probably for a while. I know I will be watching radar. So with that being said, you guys have an awesome night. Appreciate all your support. Be sure to hit the like on the stream, whether on YouTube or Facebook, on your way out. We would appreciate that. And also, we have 47 new members, or split between new members, donations, super chats, super stickers. Appreciate all your support of the stream, guys. We'll be live probably sometime tomorrow to cover severe weather potential in the UP, as well as any pop-ups that can happen in the lower peninsula, but not really expecting that to happen or to be severe at that point. But we'll have updates for you tomorrow. I'm rambling at this point. Let's hop off here. You guys stay safe. We'll have updates if need be. Have a good night. Stay safe and stay cool this week. It's going to be hot. All right. You guys have an awesome night.
Good night / good morning, everyone.